welcome to a brand new edition of 2024. Where's my camera? Becca, I don't know if that fades out, by the way. Okay, she knows. Welcome to our first edition of running some Dynasty rookie mock drafts. We actually haven't even done this yet this year. We do have the rookies in on the site, and we've been ranking them on the site as well. And so, cut to Nathan. Nathan, how you feeling? Besides trying to tell me what to do. Outside of that, how do you feel?
Telling you what to do.
Okay, so just come back to me.
It's not a feeling.
No, okay,
it's not an emotion.
So I'm like, okay, we should run some rookie mocks. Scott, will you drop the link to the rookie mock in the chat for them? I'm gonna drop the link. You guys can join and draft with us. So we were gonna run some rookie mocks. I was like, you know what?
Rookie mocks.
Let's give the people what they want.
Rookie mocks sound awesome.
Do they?
Yeah.
Do they sound awesome to you?
Mm-hmm. They do.
So Nathan, if I'm just letting you know, if I died and got hit by a bus, Nathan would not be doing these today because he basically didn't like my idea of doing them. I'm like, okay. But I knew the people, since I'm the man of the people, since I love the people, I knew you guys would want to do some rookie mock
I'm not
drafts.
a man of the people.
Well,
apparently.
I mean, you weren't really off the stream. Like, I mean, we might get a Nathan.
I guess it depends on how you define man of the people.
The
rookie mocks of the people, or
yeah, they sure are.
The reviews that people are ready to get reviewed of the people.
Well, the one person getting the review, of course, would rather do the review.
The 7.
But the 7. But the 300 or 400 other people,
yeah,
they do like the review. So
I see.
I don't know. If Nate ever runs for public office, like, I might have some things to. You know.
I'd be for the.
I need to go to my charger.
The 10%.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Avery's for you. Nathan's for the 7. I would win. I'm just saying. I'm drafting this too, by the way.
The Magnificent 7.
We got 2 more spots, 1 more spot. You can go ahead and put it up on the screen, Scott, if you want to. We're gonna start here soon.
Really?
But welcome in, you guys. It's good to have you here. I had to take that.
Is this a flock mock? There's no way this is a sleeper mock, right?
No, we're doing flock.
Okay.
Yeah, sleeper didn't even have the rookies in. Like, this is the reason. Like, we didn't ever really even do sleeper mocks, is because
we had to make up our own mock last year because we didn't have any rookies loaded in until like freaking the combine.
And Milo did say happy birthday to Nathan. Denick says Nathan's still hungover from his flower drink. I mean, I don't know. Nathan drank this much of a. What was it? The mint one, mojito. Nathan drank this much of a mojito, and he was like, "Whoa!" Legit, I'm not kidding.
It's my favorite.
It was this much.
It's very good.
So you might be right. Let's go ahead and start this thing, Scott. You can hit start on it.
It is very good.
I'm drafting in this too. So again, it's time to boogie. I got it. There we go. Failed to start draft. No, it didn't. It started. All right, let's see what goes on here. But welcome in, everybody. Milo did say happy birthday to Nathan, which there goes. Lucas said, hey, Avery. Hey, Nathan, what's up? Alex likes the new music. Shout out, Becca. Shout out, Scott. Yeah. Nathan's just angry about the weather. There's also that.
That's right, Tom. Girl drinks.
Mark says, what? You didn't agree on something? Oh, I don't think you... I think you overestimate how much we agree on.
I think you overestimate quite a bit.
Hey, guess what I'm going to do?
We're like, what?
I'm going to take Makai Lemon at the 102.
Oh.
Just because I want to. I'm not saying I think it's going to be that way.
Do whatever you want.
That's why I took the 102, is I wanted to make a statement. I'm really surprised that Tyson went 103 here, and then Tate goes 104. I mean, when you're looking at mock drafts right now, which I do kind of want to take this opportunity to talk about a mock draft from Daniel Jeremiah that we saw.
I mean, those top 5 look great. They really do. And then after this is where it's just complete. So then it's like
Denzel Boston. Does Denzel Boston even go
unknown
in the first round? Like... Will you trim the top of that a little bit, Scott? You see the little blue bar up top? Yeah, thanks. And it says, like, will Denzel Boston even go in the first? Will Jadarian Price go day 2?
Okay, I'm just telling you guys right now. If Jadarian Price, or not going to name drop other running back, goes second round, they are going in the top 4 picks, hands down. Not even a question. Like, the market will push them up into the top 4 picks.
Dang it!
Easily.
All right, everybody's catching on to Omar Cooper. Okay,
stop it.
So we need to address this before.
No,
we need to address this before it gets popular.
Yeah, before it gets popular.
Don't forget,
Omar Cooper's legit.
Don't forget, which Dynasty Fantasy Football channel was telling you about Omar Cooper in September
when everybody was talking about Surratt, mind you, and we were saying Omar Cooper's better.
And by the way, of the 2 wide receivers at Indiana to own, the one for Dynasty is Omar Cooper Jr.
The one for the NFL is Omar Cooper Jr.
He's a zone beater. He's more athletic. He's better route runner. He's an elite separator.
He could be a true 2.
I absolutely think he'll be a true 2. I think he'll be excellent. I think he's going to be great. So I'm just letting you know now that we're seeing Omar Cooper Jr. Don't forget. I mean, we kind of had home field advantage on that.
And we love Surratt, but we do have.
And Surratt goes there at the 112. It's crazy to see both of them going in the first round.
It is crazy.
3 Hoosiers in the first round of Dynasty rookie mock drafts.
Oh my
I'll tell you what.
I never thought I'd see the day.
This may be a weaker class, but this is fun.
It used to be news when there was a Hoosier that was going in like the late 3rd or 4th round.
We would take Curtis Rourke in the 4th just for gigs and
vibes. Yeah.
So I was gonna take Omar Cooper here because I thought, and the people aren't catching on. Now people are catching on, so it's fine. Now, in terms of who do I want to go now, I need to sort by my rankings because that's gonna help me out a lot. Oh, I hate this range. I'm gonna probably take the running back at this point. Pick Emmett Johnson.
Nice.
That's who I will take. Yeah, I mean, so again, like these 2nd, 3rds, and 4th. This is why we're only doing 3 rounds. The 3rd and 4th round, but the 2nd round even gets a little bit rough. And every single one of these guys has question marks. I think Surratt at the 112 has a ton of question marks here. But like Chris Brazzell from Tennessee, like, is he going to go in the 2nd round? If he does, I'm probably going to be out. Is Emmett Johnson going to go in the top 4 rounds? Is Kaytron Allen going to go in the top 4 rounds? Like, this is where it's, gets tough.
You are likely to see day 3 running backs going in the early to mid 2nd.
100%. And that's why I'm going to go ahead and take the running backs here, is because I think that, yeah. And here's the thing.
It's a special year.
Like, if Omar Cooper does go in the 2nd round of NFL drafts, and we're taking him in the 1st round of Dynasty rookie drafts, as much as it pains me to say it, there you go. They're ball knowers. There you go. He's so good, dude. Mm-hmm. He's so good.
Yep.
And if he does go in the 2nd round, though, and he's going in the late 1st rookie draft, like, I think it's still a very, very clear example of how weak the class is. Like, he's a 2nd round wide receiver. The analytics on 2nd round wide receivers, like the hit rates are not legitimately
good. That's just true 2nd round wide receivers. That's like analytical tier independent.
Right.
You're going to have some outliers that are like, hey, Ladd was I'm pretty sure a green tier guy.
Yeah.
And he's one of the few 2nd round green tier receivers that we've ever seen. So he was actually a decent shot to take there. But just for true 2nd round NFL draft capital wide receivers, it is bad.
Well, it's like
30%.
Let's just look. I'm gonna pull up the bakery here,
and those are by hit rates we mean guys that it's a very low bar, meet or exceed their market value heading into their 2nd season.
Yeah.
So guys who actually, look the part as a rookie. So
I'll put this up on the screen here in a minute. I'll send to Scott, but I'm just going to show you the 2nd round.
Has there been any update on Trinidad Chambliss?
As far as I know, there has not been. I don't.
Okay.
And I've seen some things like, he's the first, projected to be a 1st team All-American or whatever next year, but it's like, I got to make sure he's coming back. Like, that's the main thing. I don't think we know for sure.
Eyeballs on Chris Bell going at the 205 here. Chris Bell might end up being one of the sneakier values, I think, in this draft, because had he not had that significant knee injury at the end of the season, would have gotten a lot more hype, a lot more interest. So that'll be an interesting one to monitor. Number one, to see where Chris Bell ends up being drafted, if it's relevant draft capital. As in,
he was projected to be relevantly
he was
drafted.
projected to be a 1st round pick this year before that injury. So if he ends up going mid to late 2nd,
I don't even know if he's a 1st round level prospect.
Then that'll be something interesting to note.
So yeah, that's again, the Chris Bell injury did hurt the end of the 1st of this year's class.
Basically,
if Chris Bell was actually going to get that draft
everything
capital.
Wrong that could have happened to this class happened in terms of injury and players going back to college.
Yeah, FSC said Becker's a beast too, by the way. Becker is Alec Pierce reincarnated, dude. And Alec Pierce is great in the NFL, by the way. I think that's a big compliment.
He is NFL Alec Pierce, not college Alec Pierce, because college Alec Pierce was not near as versatile as NFL Alec Pierce is right now.
That's very true. I'm gonna take a tight end there. All right, just to put this up and to give you guys some context. while we're finishing this draft here. This is the list from the bakery that I just pulled, which is available to all you subscribers over on the site, of all the second round draft capital bakery guys. As you can see, there was only one ever to be so good that he was in the elite tier with second round draft capital, and it was AJ Brown. Obviously, that was an obvious one. So we're glad we listened to the bakery on that one. DK, Pickens, both hits. Juju technically was a hit, and T. Higgins was a hit. So that green tier for second round wide receivers, if you can make it there, you're pretty good. And again, you're fighting that draft capital, get there, you would be pretty good. And we would definitely take the shot. But when you get down to this yellow tier for second round wide receivers, it's a mixed bag, right? When I'm looking for the clear and obvious hits here, Michael Pittman Jr. is a clear and obvious hit. Lad McConkey is a clear and obvious hit. Rashee Rice is a clear and obvious hit. So they're in here, but you can see for every one of those guys, there is a Terrence Marshall. For every one of those guys, there's a Michael Thomas, by the way. I skipped over Michael Thomas. Sky Moore, right? Tyler Boyd was technically a hit. John Mechie hasn't really done anything. Sorry, Danny. Trey Harris, obviously TBD. Tyquan Thornton, I would say. Rondale Moore didn't really do anything. Paris Campbell was a big bust. And so it's very hit or miss. But I will say, if you're drafting the second round wide receivers, they absolutely have to be in this upside tier. You can take it off now, Scotty. They absolutely have to be in this upside tier or higher in order for us to even flinch at them. Now, I will say, I mean, there's a 5 or 6 or 7 guys of the 25 in the upside tier there that were drafted in the second that actually hit. So that's not terrible odds. That's not terrible odds. I mean, I can count Thomas, Pittman, Ladd, Rice, have all had wide receiver 1 seasons.
So Ladd was a yellow tier guy?
Yeah.
I thought he was a green tier guy.
Ladd and Omar Cooper Jr. have very similar analytical scores. Obviously, the difference being Ladd was aligned out wide a lot in college, whereas Cooper was utilized in the slot. They both are like Ladd was listed as a prototypical Xenos archetype. Omar Cooper was listed as a ball hog. They're both elite separators. So if you narrow that down even more, I wonder if there's anything like with Pittman in the bakery was an elite separator. Michael Thomas in the bakery, we don't actually have a separator score for him.
Cooper's faster than Pittman too.
Rice was an elite earner.
You know how Cooper moves after the catch? He reminds me a lot of Zay Flowers. He's got like the stop on a dime, change direction.
Yeah.
Type of stuff. He did it a couple of times in the Miami game, actually. It had been a minute since we'd seen that because he had the calf injury against Ohio State and he lost a little bit.
Start another one for us, Scotty. We'll fire up another one. We'll drop the link, but just, kind of the discussion we're going to be having, I think, a lot this year about those wide receivers that are drafted in the second round. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, you're totally right.
That's actually a really interesting comp.
What comp?
So it depends. Danny said that Omar Cooper reminds him a lot of Pierre. He's talking about Pierre Garçon.
Oh, nice.
Nice. I'm assuming that's who you're talking about.
That's a blast from the past.
That is a blast from the
past. Had some good days, man.
Yeah, and I feel like
wasn't Garçon bigger?
And he was a little bit more big play oriented.
Yeah,
than I think Omar Cooper will be.
More in Washington. He was when he was with the Colts. He worked the middle of the field a bit.
I feel like I still remember having a lot of big plays with Manning, but
yeah, he was right around the same time that Collie was too, right? Like that 09 to 11.
He would have been when Collie was
because they never re-signed him after his rookie deal. But
career, yeah. Okay, I'm drafting in this one too. Sweet. Okay, here we go.
Austin Collie, the GOAT that never was.
All right, I will start it this time, and I'll just take Jeremiah Love, and I'll draft with you guys. I wanted to draft at the end here, but
yeah. So one interesting thing to note with Surratt that I think a lot of people haven't really caught on to yet, and we totally agree with the FSE guys. His number one is general lack of separation.
For Surratt.
But specifically in the middle of the field, they did this a lot more often at the beginning of the season, and they really started to move away from it at the end of the year. Was any sort of like comeback or a crossing route in the middle of the field, like in the shorts intermediate game, he got very minimal work and opportunity there because he couldn't separate, period.
So there are times he has, like we've seen him like on really quick developing like red zone routes, beat corners on slants. That's pretty much the extent you see him winning routes.
And that's more due to the traffic in a really, really confined space. Not necessarily
I've seen him win routes before. Like,
we're not saying he's incapable of winning routes. It's just like he's not a very great consistent route runner in terms of separation. So that is that is worth noting. He said not an explosive athlete in the way defenses played him kind of showed it. Yeah, I want more slot snaps in the NFL for sure. And even in the contested catch situations, like he's kind of bullying some DBs that are.
I think that's where he's good.
Not all of them. He is very good there. I don't know how well it's going to translate to the NFL.
I think
it definitely won't translate to consistent volume, in our opinion, like on a week-to-week basis.
I'm glad you guys have caught on. I think with Surratt, like if you have an NFL team that like wants to get him on the field and throw him back shoulders all the time, then he could be fantasy productive. But I think that's going to be a very limited role for him. And it comes up to me now, and I'll probably take Surratt here still. I think he will get second-round draft capital, and so I think he'll probably be the best.
I will say, of all the places I want Surratt to go to, I would like him to go to the Raiders, and that's actually a pretty realistic landing spot for him because they have no receivers, like period, no receivers. They have Bowers, and that's it.
I will say, if I had to choose though between Cooper and Surratt going there, I'd probably choose Cooper.
Yeah,
with Bowers,
but for Surratt specifically, I want Surratt to continue to be paired with Mendoza because Mendoza can throw a really, really good back shoulder.
He can.
So
Jadarian Price is in the second to Chicago is my dream. Yeah, and so we're kind of having that discussion in our heads. Like I've been looking a lot at like Swifty's contract. A lot of Bears fans think that they're just going to re-sign Swift because he's going to be cheaper than anything else. And then of course all the analysts are speculating.
Unless they want to pay more for someone who's better.
Well, all the analysts are speculating that they're going to go after Kenneth Walker, Breece Hall, which
I think either would be a potential upgrade for them.
The funny thing is the Swift and Monungai thing was not broken last year.
Swift can catch, and he's got really, really good after catch ability.
Honestly, if I were the Bears, I would probably run Swift and Monungai back a year because I think they had it going with them. They had no problems running the ball, and they had no problems receiving with running backs. So I don't know what happens there, but I kind of wonder if they run it back because I think Swift is a cost-effective version of what they actually want to do. And I think they like Monungai. So, XVamp Edit says, "Who is Cooper and why did he randomly spawn?" Omar Cooper played for Indiana, and he played like 80% of his snaps out of the slot. He's a good athlete. He's a very good route runner, good separator. Not a ton of consistency year to year. He had like 4 years in Indiana. He redshirted a year.
He had like the Penn State catch.
And he didn't really produce.
if you don't know who he is.
Before the last 2 years. But this year he was the leading receiver on IU's national championship team. Wasn't sure if he was going to declare. Now that he is,
he ended up with like just under 1,000 receiving yards.
He did. We've started kind of pumping out hype on Omar Cooper, and I think now that he's declared and this class is so weak, he is somebody that has, in my opinion, just as much, if not more, upside than like a KC Concepcion. Definitely more than a Chris Bell, in my opinion. Chris Bell I think he still has upside. It's just he's hurt. So
yeah, 937 yards on 69 receptions, which is pretty nice.
Nice.
13 touchdowns.
Yeah, and David did say Swift is under contract for another year. I think that's true. However, I think they still have to make a decision on him, right? What's his contract actual situation? Because people have said this, but Swift is cuttable, I think. Check Swift's contract.
Yeah, I believe so.
Because we've had somebody say that to us. I'm going to take Eric McAllister here, I guess.
Should take Heidenreich.
Not this early, I won't. You can get him in the 4th this year, I think. I don't even know what he's going to do, man. I'm excited to see him go out the Senior Bowl.
Yep, same.
Senior Bowl, I'm pretty sure it's this week.
They're doing practices right now.
And
I'm seeing clips come out. It's in Florida.
It's in Mobile. It's always in Mobile. It's cold.
Rip.
Otherwise, if we didn't travel all the time, we could have gotten down.
Yeah, so if they stick with Swift next year, he'll be owed $8 million. Dead cap is 1.3 if they cut him.
They could easily cut him if they wanted to. There's essentially like no penalty to cut him.
Yeah, and if they want to keep him for $8 million, that's fine. They paid him 9.3 this year, and I think they got.
I think that's what they got.
Their fair share
I think
money,
they pay him $8 million. Like that's.
I think that's pretty at market for him.
So they're just in a situation where the dead cap is so little that they could easily end up making a move there.
It really isn't bad value for him at all.
No.
From an NFL perspective.
Ryan says Omar, more like Omar Pooper. Am I right? No, you're wrong. And you know that. You know you're wrong. Ryan. FSC says I have Cooper and KC with nearly identical grades. Analytically they're literally back to back in the bakery, and so analytically we have like
they couldn't be any different.
They couldn't, but
skill set wise,
it just comes down to preference and the tiebreaker there is my personal opinion, and I like Omar Cooper because he's from IU and because I think he, they honestly are very, very similar. Like size wise, I think Casey's a little bit skinnier, 10 pounds skinnier. And Casey played a little bit more out wide than Omar Cooper did in college, but they're very similar. And I think you're right that they do have very similar grades on them as well. So
the nice thing with Surratt, if you want to be like encouraged, is his best games by far were all against like the best teams in the country.
Yeah.
Like Iowa, Oregon twice. He worked Oregon both times. Illinois, Iowa. I already said Iowa. OSU. He had a great game against OSU. So, like, literally every big moment, every massive game this year, he showed up.
Yeah, he wasn't really that prevalent in the national championship game, and I think that was one of those games where they were just being more physical with him at the line of scrimmage, and I think that's kind of like where the concern
he had a couple of drops too. He lost 2 back shoulders that he usually gets,
and then really physical.
He had a drop ball in the middle of the field.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that cost us a drive.
I love Elijah Surratt. Let's just put it on my camera, Scott. Elijah Surratt is literally holding the trophy on my lock screen.
Yeah, this
so that should tell you how much like I'm trying to be honest about.
We're not pumping out like
I love him to death. But
we hate Surratt. This is us trying to be as fair as we possibly can.
No, it's the opposite. And it's just like I as much as I love him, like I just don't see the.
Yeah.
I probably don't see him being like a super crazy fantasy set. So I'm gonna do 109 this time. Let's draft at the end here. There's the draft. We'll do another one of these rookie mock drafts. Drop a like on the stream. We're gonna give away a blueprint at 250 likes. So make sure you do that. We have a live dynasty startup tonight here in about 30 minutes. So we'll do some blueprints and then we're gonna jump back over. And we're going to be doing the live draft. So we got tons of stuff planned for tonight, just hanging out. And yeah, talking Dynasty. Mobile. The pronunciation. Yeah. My wife's aunt lives in Foley, Alabama, which is right there. So I'm close to there all the time, but I've never actually been over to Mobile. I do want to talk about the Daniel Jeremiah mock real quick. Because I think this is probably the most realistic mock I've seen. In terms of the dynasty implications of this mock, let me start this. In terms of the dynasty implications of this mock draft, I think, Daniel Jeremiah, I think the one thing he does have going for him as a scout, like, I don't know. I think it's his connections. I think it's the fact that he can actually talk to people close to or associated with front offices. And so he can get solid information. And the fact that he can do that and then put out this mock makes me think that what we've kind of been on to all along is starting to come to fruition a little bit. Fernando Mendoza goes first overall in this draft, but then you'll notice we've seen a top 5 wide receiver in nearly every single NFL mock draft for the last 6 months. And the top 5, they do Arvell Reese, Spencer Fano, the Miami tackle, I can't say his name. And then, David Bailey goes top 6, Sonny Styles. Jeremiah Love is the next dynasty-related person to go at pick 8 to the Saints. Then Ruben Bain goes to the Chiefs. Please do not let Ruben Bain go to the Chiefs, dude, or the Chiefs are going to win another Super Bowl. I freaking promise you. I think Ruben Bain, like, I don't know. I think he's being...
Well, you don't want the Chiefs to win another Super Bowl?
I think he's being... I don't know why he would be going 9. I would take Ruben Bain very high if I were an NFL GM, but that's just me.
That'd make a lot of sense for them. They got a lot of...
Oh, that would be perfect.
They got a lot of money that they're paying the D-line right now.
Yeah.
So, and Chris Jones isn't getting any younger. So they're going to need some sort of long-term replacement plan.
The first wide receiver off the board in his mock draft was at pick 13, which I think is very realistic, by the way. Mekhi Lemon to the Rams. Now, I think this would be fantastic. It would be more of a long-term play. I think you get a discount on him in Dynasty rookie drafts because of it. But I love the landing spot. And I love Mekhi Lemon going as the first wide receiver off the board. Mekhi Lemon may or may not be my wide receiver 1 in this class at this point. I like all 3 of them. I think Mekhi Lemon's been my flag plant for months and months now. But I think I'm just going to go with my gut. Like, I watch him and I watch the other guys, and I just like Lemon the most. I think he's going to be the most productive NFL wide receiver for fantasy. And then Carnell Tate at 16 to the Jets, and that would suck. I mean, the Jets are stuck in this mock draft without a quarterback again. So, like, who's throwing Carnell Tate the ball next year? I just don't love that for him. And then...
why don't they just go offensive line?
I know. And then the third wide receiver off the board would be Tyson at 19 to the Panthers, which I think is a great spot for him, actually. He would fit very well alongside Ted McMillan. I think this would mean Coker stock's down, and then after that, the other like dynasty guys in here. So again, all three of those wide receivers went in the top 20. They just went in the teens instead. And I think that's a likely scenario here. Denzel Boston went at pick 21 to the Steelers. And I think, a lot of people will crap on that landing spot, but we have to remember that the Steelers are not the Steelers anymore. It's going to be a little bit different now. Even if it's more the same, it's still going to be a little bit different. And then Kenyon Sadiq went to the 49ers at pick 27. I think there's a pretty easy scenario where if he were to go to the 49ers here, that they would use him and Kittle both. And so I'm not really worried about that necessarily, but I'll take Katron Allen here in the second round. And then that's it. That was the last guy to go. So like, again, only I think 7 dynasty relevant guys went in the first round, whereas last year it was like 12 or 13, I think. So you're starting.
I think it was 11.
Might have been 11. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. A little bit more of a.
Well, I can tell you right now, it was Jency Hampton, it was Cam Ward and Dart. We had Loveland and Tyler Warren was 6, and then we had
all the wide receivers.
All of our wide receivers, which are Golden, Igbuka, Tet. Oh boy, who else am I blanking on? Golden, Igbuka, and Tet. Holy moly. Was it only 9? I think it may have been 9. Oh, yeah, Travis Hunter. That's right.
So 10.
And then I think I'm blanking on one other guy.
Not a wide receiver, you're not. Quarterback, no. 10. I think you got them all.
Okay.
I think you got them all. It was just Hunter. But yeah, I mean, again, look, last year's class was really deep. That was the strength of it, I think. But yeah, Hunter was it. Do you guys think the Dolphins will hire Bill Belichick? No, I don't think so. I don't think anybody would want to at this point. Lemon looked good besides the game against Notre Dame. Leonard Moore's insane. Yeah, I love Lemon, dude. Lemon was close for me, but Tate made me fall in love the moment I watched him. Yeah, he's a film. Like, you watch him on film, and his film is gorgeous. It's gorgeous. I like Corey's comp of T. Higgins. I think that's a good comp for him. And T. Higgins has been great for fantasy, so. Will any team hire Bill Belichick, NFL team? I think those days are behind us, personally.
Luther went second round.
Luther was second round. Hampton, we mentioned.
Yeah.
So I think
obviously, Henderson and Judkins ended up being early picks. They were just early second round picks in the NFL.
So again, we are going to have a dynasty. My turn. We're going to have a dynasty startup here in about 25 minutes. We're going to do a couple team reviews in the meantime. And then we're going to jump over and we're going to be doing a dynasty startup. Who do I want to take? I'm going to go triple running back here and go Damon Claiborne here. All right. So, yeah, I think the main takeaway so far with these drafts is this just gets tough when you get into the second round. I'm excited for the combine because I think that Bill Belichick reportedly fell short of the Pro Football Hall of Fame in his first year on the ballot.
Why? I think it's kind of ridiculous that that's even a report because, number one, they probably didn't vote him in because there's a good chance that he might end up having a 1 or 2 year stint in the NFL. And number two, like, literally, number one, how is he eligible? He the last time he coached in the NFL was 2 years ago. You're supposed to be 5 years removed. At least that is for players. It could be different for coaches, but I don't think it nearly matters as much for coaches as it does for players.
He'll get him.
So
I am kind of surprised that's a thing, but whatever. I mean, I think he could coach forever in the NFL from here on out. I'd still vote him in the Hall of Fame, but he's won 6 Super Bowls. But regardless, it doesn't really matter. He'll get in eventually. All right, let's jump over.
Yeah, again, I think they probably just didn't do it because they're probably assuming that he's going to try one more time in the NFL.
I guess we're going to find out.
I don't think he'll stay at North Carolina.
All right. Caleb. Trevor and 110 for Caleb. Did he get Caleb? He's got Caleb. And then T. Baker, 27 second for Jefferson and Goddard. He's got Jefferson, so he made those trades. Perfect. All right, so we're good to do Nate's review now. Again, we got 22 minutes. We're going to knock out a couple of these team reviews here, and then we're going to be good to go. So I do have the link pinned if you'd like to get your team reviewed on the stream tonight. Again, any new members will get their team reviewed free on the stream tonight, and any Blueprint premiums jump this queue and become immediately our first Blueprint in the queue. So you can check that out at the link below, and you can get in the queue if you'd like to. And again, we're going to start our draft here in about 20 minutes. Let's talk about Nate's team here.
Yeah, so this is the one that we were going to do on Thursday, and we were talking to him, and he had some deals on the table that he hadn't accepted yet, so we were just going to wait until all of that stuff went through. He ended up making 6 deals last week.
Yeah,
and he said what to do with Benson and Charbonnet. I would hold Benson and Charbonnet both.
Yeah, I'm glad we waited on this one. He said, coming off a third place finish, I moved Dart for Baker and Marv as well. So that was the other one he got done. And then he traded Trevor in the 110 for Caleb, which I love that trade. And then T. Higgins, Baker, and a second for Jefferson and Goddard. And I love that trade. High-end running backs are difficult to get a hold of. It's a 6-point passing touchdown. It's a super flex.
So the other deals that he made were Wandell, Corum, and Monangai for DJ Moore, Walker, and Franklin. Fair deal. He gave up. Yeah. Wow. He gave up Benson, Mixon, and Franklin for Barkley.
Dude, all right. I'm excited to grade this out. I mean, his value share is pretty high here.
And then a singular 27 first plus 3/4 for Nico Collins and Kamara.
Oh my gosh. Okay, he's cooking already. Well, it's reflected in some of his scores here. Let's grade out his team.
This is very impressed that you're able to pull these off.
I am too, man. You're making some great trades. It's 12-team super flex. It is a full point PPR, half point tight end premium. At quarterback, we're going to give you a 7 here. You've got Caleb and Justin Herbert. So 2 solid quarterbacks, obviously a tier 2 quarterback in Caleb and a tier 3 quarterback in Justin Herbert. Quinshawn Judkins, and obviously you just got Saquon, you just got Kenneth Walker, now you have ETN. I would say this is probably a 7 at running back. I would make a little bit of I would be aggressive and say that's a 7. I think it's really good. Wide receiver, Jefferson, Ibuka, Nico, Marvin, Ladd, and BTJ, that's a 9. It's a 9, it's approaching a 10. One more top guy, and you've got a 10 there. And then Colson Loveland, what have we been giving Loveland?
An 8.
So
I'll give you a 10 at wide receiver.
Yeah, okay. Then I think we're going to grade this pretty high. I think at that point, then,
12 team. What has he got? 11.2% value share, no picks, because he traded all of them away. So Grady's going to be a 1. My team's is wrong. That 110 is gone.
Okay, cool.
He traded it away for Caleb.
So yeah, your draft capital here is going to be a 1, and your bench here is going to be pretty good actually.
5. It's very good.
Ken Walker, Travis Etienne, Brian Thomas.
Yeah.
I'll give it a 6.
Yeah.
And then yeah, in terms of your production share, 12% production share is first in your league. So you are, on paper, the most productive team in your league. And then 11.2% value share is second in your league. This is, are we going to go enhanced value here? Like, it's pretty close.
I'll give it
enhanced value, wide receiver factory. Contend here. Overall grade here is, I think, a 7.4. Yeah, that's what I'm going to go with. Really good. This is a great team. You've made some really killer moves. I think now, like, because this is a 12-team start, 2, 4. Start 10, right? Yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, cool. I said a couple of guys in my league lost their mind with vets and decided they cannot compete. You took advantage because you are going to win this league. In a start 10, and you've got some guys on your bench. I honestly think we're going to make a couple up tiers here. I think we're going to make a down tier from Herbert. Again, I still want to, I want to move off of Herbert and get to Dak or Goff or Purdy or somebody cheaper that's producing at a similar level. So I think the Herbert down tier is a good one. I think that, honestly, this is a future move, but I think we do it.
I would take Ibuka and one of your other receivers probably an up tier.
I would take Ibuka and another receiver an up tier, and then I would take two of his running backs an up tier probably as well. And I'd probably do it after free agency, so you can get like maximum value out of one of these guys, like especially Kenneth Walker. I would hold Saquon. It's hard because like Judkins is a hard hold.
Who do you want to take, Ibuka and BTJ, or like Ibuka and Marv, Ibuka Ladd?
I would say Ibuka and Marv.
Okay.
No, I don't. Yeah, they're all Ibuka and then
they're all
Ladd, Marv,
they're all
BTJ
literally in
back
the
to
same
back
tier.
to back. So whoever your suitor wants, like whoever you're trading with, whoever they want.
Then who'd you say to up tier from a running back?
Really, I think the most ideal scenario would be to wait until Kenneth Walker gains value. It's just tough because like I want to do an up tier here, but Judkins and Barkley are both like really they're holds like. So it would have to be
take a receiver and move it for a running back.
That's fine. I do still think we could get. Oh, maybe you take like whoever you get in the down tier from Herbert, and then another running back in the up tier as well. Like that's kind of what I'm thinking. Either way, I think let's just give him.
I'll give you Walker and BTJ, and we'll get you up to a high-end running back.
That's actually, I like that. And what I would do with that, I think Walker's value has actually gone up. I told you it would. I'm pretty sure his value has actually risen a little bit since the playoff games, which I honestly don't understand. Like, Walker looked dynamite. I don't understand why they split the backfield.
That dude is so freaking inconsistent, man. If he played like that every game, he'd be a top 5 running back in the NFL. I legitimately don't understand why he doesn't play like that every game. Sometimes he looks like absolute cheeks, and then he just turns it on.
So like, really, you're up tiering from BTJ there.
Yeah.
And you're probably going to...
I mean, I'm giving Hampton H. and Henderson.
BTJ's lost a lot of value.
So with the Herbert down tier, we're probably looking at like Purdy, Waddle.
Yeah.
Probably looking at like Dak, and well, you just traded away Lawrence. But with Dak, oh, player search bar is broken again. You've got to be freaking kidding me. No, it's not. That team must not be assigned. I don't know who's on that team.
Who?
There are only 10 teams showing in this 12-team league.
Oh, okay. So we have some unassigned. We can't see.
Yeah, we can't see all the teams in your league because it's
okay,
unassigned.
it doesn't show on the flock page either.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, so we can't see some of these guys. We're gonna just give them placeholder pluses there. And
yeah, like Dak and Devonta Smith.
Yeah.
Just you kind of get the general idea there.
Yeah.
And then the other guy down there. See if you can get like a little plus on top of Bo. Bosif. Honestly, Shuck is a nice little play right now.
Yeah.
And then with that, Igbuka and Marv up tier, just trying to get to a premier wide receiver, trying to get to Amon-Ra, Lamb, Neighbors.
Yeah.
You could even go for Gibbs. I'll give you Gibbs as a target. So there you go. Up tier from Walker and BTJ, down tier from Justin Herbert, up tier from Emeka Egbuka and Marvin Harrison Jr. At this point, your roster is so solid, I wouldn't make any unnecessary moves that fail to improve your upside opportunity. Make sure that if you down tier, again, which is from Justin Herbert, like, make sure you're doing that strategically. Don't just do it willy-nilly. You really only want to do this a couple of times, really probably only once with Herbert, to help raise your overall production ceiling, right? We're not trying to do it because you need the depth. We're doing it with the intent to really get that flex spot upside opportunity.
Yeah, we're gonna take that extra piece you get on top of that quarterback and up tier again. So like, it's all the depth you don't actually need to hold. You just need the depth to make other deals. So it's more of just a value pivot for production's sake. So
Nate, I'm not sure if you're on here right now, or he is on here.
He said Purdy and Waddle would be great. Lamb is on the block. I got Jefferson from that owner already.
Oh, bet. Okay, I would go for
definitely
Lamb.
Pursue Lamb still. I think that's a great one. I mean, with the deals your league mates are making here, I think you can make like a number of really good deals here. So Jared says, just bought a premium. Is mine going to be next? Yeah, we can do yours next for sure. I think you would be the first premium up, so make sure I see yours in here. Yep, Jared, I see yours. You're good. We're gonna do yours here right before the stream. Appreciate you, man. All right, yeah, Nate. If you have any other questions, just drop in the chat. But I mean, you're killing it. You got 5 or 6 value wins last week alone. You're already top 2 in value share and production share. He said, I'd love to move BJ for more stability as well, and that's exactly what we're gonna have you do. So we appreciate you, dude. If you need, keep doing what you're doing. If you need anything at all, follow up with Nathan and I. We appreciate you. Let's answer the 2 trades that are in here, Scotty, and then we're gonna go to the bottom one, which is Jared's. And gave you a trade question, so I appreciate you. Yeah, the Blueprint Premium, by the way, can you show them the Premium since we're about to do one, Scott? The Premium does come with the Infinite Blueprint, and it comes with 3 free trade questions as well. So you get all of this. We can do these on stream. We talk about all of these analytics for you. You jump the line, and then you get Infinite Blueprint and 3 free trade questions, just so you guys know. So we're going to do one of those now. A couple of trade questions here. The first one is from That Was a Breeze. This is the 102 Tat McMillan and Parker Washington for Jamar Chase, essentially. I think this is... it's fair. I think it's fair. Let me look at your team. I don't know, because you kind of need depth at other places here. It's a start 10 league. As it sits, you'd be starting like Algier, you'd be starting Ricky Pearsall, DJ Moore, Chuba Hubbard, Sam Darnold in your last flex. You don't have a tight end. I don't really think I want to consolidate here. As much as the value, I actually like it. I think I'm going to hold Tap McMillan in the 102 and use those assets to get some more depth at other positions, if that makes sense. So I'm going to hold here. And then trade question here from Mostly, and then we're going to go to Jared's review. League mate said I was trying to fleece. How do we feel? Tet, ETN, and the 205 for Genty. I mean, Tet to Genty is a pivot. They're both going in the second round of Dynasty startups. So I think you adding anything, like in fact, like Tet and Travis Etienne for Ash and Genty, like I almost wouldn't do that because I think, Etienne's a decent piece to hold. No, you're not fleecing. I think it's just fair. Market is fair. I mean, if anything, you're losing that trade, but it's probably fair. Pay a small premium to get to Genty. Who cares? Yeah. All right, Jared, we got you right here, man. Let's do this. This is team name Terminators, and we got about 10 minutes, y'all. Drop a like until our startup draft. We're going to cut away from these reviews, and we're going to start doing Dynasty Startup, take all your questions, and talk some strategy. Jared, we appreciate you, man. Let me grab your... I will send you the startup draft. Yes, thank you. I forgot about that. I got to grab Jared so we can do put his calculator. All right, Jared. Appreciate you, dude. If you have any questions, just drop them in the comments as we're going through your review here, but we're going to get you set up. Again, team name Terminators. You said traded away Pickens today for Christian McCaffrey, and I'm assuming that's Devontae Adams. So you got both of the short-term league winners. That's crazy. Been in the playoffs the last 2 years, lost the first round with my worst game of the season. What else can I do to get over the hump? Sound like IU basketball coach Mike Woodson when you say that. Let's grade this out here real quick. Trying to get my production value share to show up here. Really annoying. Come on. Stand by. Hey, is yours working?
Mm-hmm.
And you...
13.7% production share, which is
go.
first in your league. 14% value share in a 12 team, which is first in your league.
Perfect. I got it. Here we go. All right, Terminators, I'm back. 12 team. It's a 1 QB league. It is a half-point PPR. And again, a 12 team with a 13.7% production share and a 14% value share. I'm banging the table. I know, guys. I'll shut up.
Nice job.
That's literally incredible. This is going to be almost an elite value team here. At 1 QB quarterback, Caleb Williams is 7 here. You got Bo Nix as well, but depth doesn't really matter in a 1 QB. Genty, Hampton, McCaffrey, ETN is an 8 there. I like the McCaffrey move here. Jefferson, Neighbors, London, Rashee Rice, Devontae Adams is a 10, and then Tucker Kraft is going to be like a 5 or a 6 there. With Pitts, I'll give you a 6. You have no picks in 26 and then picks in 27, so we'll give you like a 3 at draft capital. Your bench with Adams, Diggs, ETN, Bo Nix. It's fine. I think it's a 6 at your bench. It's pretty good. And then your enhanced value well-rounded here. You're going to be contend with your overall grade being a 6.8 here. This is a great team, my friend. In terms of the percentile, actually, I think your overall grade should probably be higher than that. I'll give you a 7.4. You're around the 78th percentile in terms of the blueprints we do. And then in terms of your build percent, the enhanced value well-rounded makes up at 4 to 5%. And we don't have very many enhanced value teams, but when we do, they're almost always well-rounded here. Let's talk about some of your advanced analytics here. So in terms of how your value is spread out on this team, Jared, wide receiver makes up 43% of your team, which I love because, again, we talked about this in the video that we made last week. It should be wide receiver should be like anywhere from 40 to 50%, which you've got, and then running back, which is, these two should combine for 70% of your value, and yours combines for literally exactly 70.1%. Okay, so I love that. Exactly right on the dot, and the rest of it is quarterback, tight end, and draft capital. With your tight end, obviously more of a punt than your quarterback. You do have some quarterback value with Caleb Williams here. So I love how your value is sorted out here. You have a 10% value share at quarterback, which in a 12 team is great. Running back, 18%. At wide receiver, 19%. And at tight end, 10%. I mean, my man, you are dominating the running back and wide receiver positions here from a value standpoint. I think this is a lot of what you need to be doing. And I mean, this team is grading out so well. Your average starter age is under 25 for every position. Quarterback is 24. Running back is 24. Wide receiver is 24. Tight end is 25. You are young. You have a ton of value. And I haven't even gotten to your 3-factor scores yet. First of all, you are first in our power rankings that we generate with your production value score. 8.8 overall insulation score. You have one number on here at any position for insulation, production, and situational lower than an 8, and it's tight end. Your situational score is a 7, but literally 8.8 insulation score for your entire roster. 9.3 production score for your entire roster, and 9.3 situational score. Dare I say you have almost built the perfect dynasty team here. Like, you really have almost built the perfect dynasty team. It's not the most valuable dynasty team we've ever seen, but like in terms of how it's grading out, you're insulated, you are highly productive, you have great players on great offenses, and your cornerstone right here is 27%. You have 6 cornerstones and 2 foundationals on your team. So a combination of 8 cornerstones, foundationals, and what do you fill your flex spots with? The 2 short-term league winners that we have, and then 2 short-term production guys. You've got a mainstay, and then you've got a bunch of serviceable guys. Your depth is better than most people's, even starting all of these cornerstone assets. Absolutely ridiculous here. Again, this is really like, it's young, it's insulated, it's productive. You got a ton of cornerstones. You own all the league value, 14%. You're 6% above expected there. Sorry to glaze you. I'm not just trying to glaze you, but like this team, like in terms of the analytics we have on the premium, grades out so well. It is crazy. I do think we have some moves here that will help you, but my goodness sakes, you've done such a good job with this team. Let's start to get into your moves here. And I think a lot of it is going to be, I mean, I loved the McCaffrey and Adams move because you traded who? Pickens? Yeah, here's the thing. Like, you much rather start McCaffrey and Adams than you would Pickens on this team. And so I'm totally fine with that move. I think there's going to be a Rashee Rice move in here. The problem is, and I think part of the reason that you may not have had the best season is obviously Neighbors was out. London was hit or miss this year. Jefferson was not Jefferson this year. And Rashee Rice was out at the end of the year. There's a lot of volatility. Although you have 4 top 10 receivers, there's a lot of volatility with all 4 of them. We might want to pivot to some safer guys there. We also have multiple rookies, now sophomores at running back, which I don't think is a bad thing. But I think we can also make an up tier at tight ends. Like, let's start making this starting lineup better because I think that's the only thing we can do with this team.
So Caleb Williams and Bo Nix is a fine quarterback room to have. Honestly, you can get a cheaper guy as your second option. Move one of these guys. If you're going to move Caleb Williams, you're going to probably get like an AJ Brown, RJ Harvey, Travis Hunter type of guy back. If you move Bo Nix, I'd be looking more for like a Javonte Walker Addison type of guy. So those are just 2 ideas for you. Probably not going to hold both if you can get any value return for one of them because it's just too much value in a 1 QB. Like get a cheap guy, get a Darnold, get a Goff, get a Stafford, get a Kyler or something like that as your second option as a throw in some other deal. Now, kind of the big boy up tier that I think should be like the focus point here is I would take one of your receivers up top here. Insert Jefferson, Neighbors, London, and I would get JSN, Chase, or Buka.
I think it's Neighbors. I think you use
I would go
Neighbors
Neighbors plus. You can honestly use your what is going to be a late 27 first and just go get JSN.
Yep.
That is 100%. There's no reason for you not to do that at this point.
And I think you do the same thing at running back with Genty. And Alex said that in comments, and I totally agree. Take Genty plus a piece of Bijan, and you.
So yeah, you could use it. This is a half PPR. So ideally, I would like to flex as many running backs as I can. Ideally, I would like to flex all running backs. So if you want to hold all those running backs, you could do Neighbors in the first for Bijan.
I would want to. That's honestly probably what I would do. Because then it moves Devontae Adams up to your, like, if you need to flex him. But then you have Bijan, Genty, Hampton, and McCaffrey. So I'm like, that's crazy.
CMC and Adams are 2 guys that are short-term league winners. You're one short of the big 3, and that's Derrick Henry. I would take Diggs, Judy, Debo, Jalen Warren. I'd take Diggs and Judy, try to get up to Derrick Henry. Some other receiving options with value upside are like Wandell and Alec Pierce. Given an emergency, they have big play upside. They don't require a ton of target volume, especially Alec Pierce. Kyle Pitts, Jalen Warren at tight end. I would try to get up to like Smith, Waddle, Flowers. Avery mentioned a potential tight end upgrade. Look, if you can get up to McBride, that would be awesome.
McBride, if you could get McBride and Bijan somehow in this roster as it is, like,
that would be great. Yeah,
and you have the value to do it, in my opinion.
Yeah, and then another option could be like a Travis Etienne and Jalen Warren instead, where you get up to like Jacobs, Kyron, or Scatterbo, another running back, right, where you could potentially flex them. So I think the name of the game in a half PPR in this format, like the only way that you can really get this team to be better from a production upside outlook perspective in 2026 is just having the highest potential upside running backs that you can get, and then only starting the receivers that you have to in this format.
Yeah, let me paint this picture for you, and I think this will make a ton of sense when I say it. I'm just looking at my wide receiver dynasty rankings here. You own Jefferson, London, and Neighbors, all ranked back-to-back-to-back in my rankings. 11.8, 16.8, and 14.3 points per game, respectively, for those guys. Chase, Puka, and JSN, 21, 19, and 23 points per game. We are talking like, what is the difference between the wide receivers you have and the wide receivers you're going to get. The wide receivers you have have that upside, but haven't necessarily lived up to it recently. The wide receivers you're buying into are living up to it, and it's going to give you a 4 to 5 point per game boost. That's key. Same thing at running back, right? We have Genty, a second-tier running back averaging 14.4 points per game. What are we going to try to do? Get to a Bijan who's averaging 22 points per game. Again, a 7.5 point increase there from points per game perspective. We start throwing those running backs into our flex spot as well. You could even add a James Cook on this team, which I would be totally cool with. If you wanted to flip Rashee Rice for like a James Cook and get like a 17.8 point per game guy in James Cook, I'd be totally fine with that. Christian McCaffrey, obviously you just got him averaging 24.5 points per game. Going to be boom or bust. Maybe he gets injured, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he lasts the whole season. But, I saw a comment, it was like, and this is actually a really good question. What's the point of submitting a team like this? Is it just to essentially glaze over it? And it's actually not. I mean, you can see we came up with 6 moves there that we legitimately think, because he's asking like, hey, I lost in the playoffs. And, your production share is still fairly high here, but I think a lot of it is high because you just made the Christian McCaffrey trade. I think it was probably in the 12s before that. And there are still, when you have a team this good, lots of moves you can make just winning at the margins to make this team more competitive in the playoffs. And so
with a team like this, there's almost no reason to have any serviceable level or like jag guys.
Yeah.
You basically at that point
and
just want to package them all and try to get,
So like that's a
try
great...
to get up to the productive vet range, the short-term production guys, short-term league winner guys.
He said the Bijan owner did ask for Genty and a 27 first for Bijan. Done. Send it tonight. Get it done. Win this league.
I would just do that.
You'll win. You're going to win the league. Bijan CMC is a cheat code, dude. That's a cheat code. And McBride, I'm telling you, dude.
And that's not even mentioning Hampton.
No, it's not. And Hampton just got Mike McDaniel.
He's going to go nuts.
He's going to go bananagram. So, Jared, we appreciate you. Give him a free trade question, Scotty. Thanks for getting a premium. I really thank you for getting premium because I love your team. You're going to see on your blueprint just how well it grades out analytically. But I'm already excited about some of the moves you're making because I think you really are going to set yourself apart. So if you have any follow-up questions, though, you know where to find us, man. We appreciate you. And yeah, we're going to jump back to reviews right after the startup draft. We got a couple premiums in here that are going to jump the line. Let's jump over to our startup draft, though. I haven't sent it to yeah, I'm stupid. There we go. That's for Tuesday. Hello. Boom. Scott, there you go. Okay. We're pulling this up now, and we have 12 of our domain motherflockers that are going to be drafting it tonight.
Calling out a couple people here. That was a breeze and Trade Addict. Let us know if you guys are on the stream, please.
Like I just ordered the tripods. Yeah, I don't care. I get what's gonna work.
Get a tripod that doesn't freaking move.
Yeah, this is much more palatable than 600. Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah. Although I am not necessarily opposed to it, just to take some convincing. All right. They have a level
this
on
tripod better freaking.
We're buying new tripods for our cameras because they tilt all the time. You know what I thought I've looked into doing is I've looked into hanging our cameras from the ceiling, doing ceiling mounts. But yeah, it would just be hard with the lighting and stuff. All right, here we go. Drake May, Bijan, and Josh Allen. I've seen Bijan go 101, 1-2 more than any wide receiver recently. And I can't say I blame it. Appreciate you, Jared. If you have questions, let us know, man. Can't say I blame you if you want to take Bijan to sign a startup draft. But again, 12 of our peeps right here. Appreciate all you guys. And whoever's commissioning. I don't know who the commission is for this league, but thank you for commissioning. We will compensate you. I like the Shaquille Oatmeal.
Compensation station.
I like the Shaquille Oatmeal profile picture. That's funny. Creative Spacers, actually. Can you click on Creative Spacer? Click on the 107 there, Scott. So he's got the 104. He made a trade. He's got the 104 and the 107. He has to have his second. So, okay. All right. He takes JS in there. So I think it's a pretty good start. And then he's going to take somebody else, the 107. He could have a pretty nasty start here. And looking behind our screen here, he's missing his 10th and his second. I'm assuming he gave it the second, his 10th, and a first. And if he did, that's an absolute freaking steal for that pick, I think.
All right, Alec and Jason, we got you. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, appreciate you, boys. All right.
Y'all will jump the line.
Yep.
With the premiums.
And then Puka goes there. Remember the premiums, by the way, if you do get a premium and you want to jump the line, they
a
have to be a
carte.
la carte premiums and not voucher upgrades. Jama goes there. So again, honestly, I think Creative Spaces was probably trying to Probably trying to get one of those wide receivers at the 1-7, but they all go, and so it just now depends on who goes, who's he going to take here. I think there's a couple options for him, but yeah, pretty clear top 7 that went off the board there. It makes it kind of unfortunate for him. We'll see who he takes here though. I think he would go quite a few different directions. I think I know who I would take, but we'll see if he takes him. We'll see if he agrees with me. Very excited to see who he takes here. 2 first-round picks. Premium, yeah, the premium's sweet. Yeah. Yes, Commissioner's Comp. That's right. This is Domain League, so. Travis said 27 first, second, and third as well. No, I really like this. I like it. How do you do the live blueprint premium? You just go to, here, follow the link I just posted. And then at the end, when you go to select your product, it says premium blueprint premium plus infinite. When you go to before you check out, when you select Nathan and I, click the product and click the premium. So, is there any way to get my premium done live tonight instead of later? Yeah. When did you already submit it? Everyone's screaming to buy Jonathan Brooks. At what price would you sell him? Gibbs was the pick. Good job. Gibbs, in my opinion, was the pick there. That's exactly who I would have taken. Not that I know, but I'm just saying that would have been my pick. Jonathan Brooks. It's not one I've thought about as a buy. What's the deal with Jonathan Brooks? Why is Jonathan Brooks a buy?
Because he has 2 torn ACLs, dude.
I haven't heard people screaming to buy Jonathan Brooks. To be honest with you.
I think people are just stashing him. If you want to stash him, that's fine. But
I'm curious what's the buy case for Brooks though? I will hear you out.
I think the buy case.
I know he's young.
I think the stash case that people like with him is that Rico's going to be gone, and Rico and Chuba were both productive this year.
Yeah, but Chuba's going to be back. So I mean,
that's literally what I just said.
I know, but like, why does Rico being gone mean anything?
Because Rico and Chuba were both productive this year.
I don't think that means anything at all. Lamb, Neighbors. So again, the wide receivers going here. Big wide receiver running back run. Bungy's gonna pick here.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to stash Brooks, I literally like.
I think he's a good stash. I'm not going out of my way to buy him. He's a throw-in in deals. If you want to get him as a throw-in, sure.
Yeah, I mean, stash him for all we care. Like literally, the dude's a jack.
Because the Panthers said they will be using him in 2027.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they'll use him, but to what extent and how is he gonna work? Because
Canal specifically, I'm getting it because Canal specifically came out and talked about him.
I got you. Okay,
so cool. That's great. Look, it would be better for nobody. Nobody would benefit more than Nathan and I if Jonathan Brooks came back and kicked butt. Because we were so high on Jonathan Brooks.
Yeah, I would be thrilled.
With the injury history that he has had, though, like
I've got Brooks sitting on my taxi right now.
I do too, dude. I have plenty of Jonathan Brooks. I drafted him in the 6th or 7th round of startup drafts.
Yeah.
I would be very surprised if he came in. I don't think Rico Dowdle did what he did this year just because, Chu was inefficient.
That would be a heck of a comeback if Brooks ended up being something.
I think Rico Dowdle's going to go somewhere and also be productive. So, I don't know. Rico's a free agent. Coaching staff spoke hot. Yeah, so. Okay,
yeah, I figured that was the case.
Here's the thing, I don't even think he would say he's a buy. I think you'd say get him as a throw in.
I was gonna say I don't think you can't be valued at that caliber and really labeled as a buy. Just in our opinion, because a buy means go out of your way to go
trade
get
for him,
this specific player. Like, hey, I will 1-for-1 pay you X price for Jonathan Brooks. Like, don't do that. It's not worth your time and energy. Get him as a throw in.
Just get it in a bigger.
That's more of a stash and less of a buy. Like, he's a stash candidate, which I'm totally cool with.
I'm glad he said they were going to use him, but yeah, that's honestly just coach speak. Like,
that would be a heck of a comeback story. I'm just saying.
I'd love it. It's just coach speak though. Like, I don't think that means anything.
2 ACL tears in less than a year, the same ACL.
What's he gonna say? What's he gonna say about Jonathan Brooks? We don't plan on doing it.
He sucks. We're not going to use him. Second round pick. That I was a part of Canales. But yeah, no, that was just a terrible pick, and you should fire me because I'm terrible at picking players. So if you asked him about Xavier Legette, he'd say the same thing. Like, oh, Legette, yeah, I mean, first round pick, he's going to live up to that.
Here's the thing, similar to Caleb Johnson, we've said with Jonathan Brooks, you should be holding him through this whole thing. I maintain that you should just be holding him. stashing him.
Yeah.
Genty goes 111, and then Jefferson.
I don't think you need to sell Brooks yet either, because it's really only worth selling Brooks when he's worth like a second during training camp if there's a lot of news and noise about him.
Look at this name.
What?
2 quarterbacks off the board. London, Jefferson.
Wow.
Yeah. It's actually like legitimately happening now. Which is cool. I mean, I agree with this. I think this is how it should go.
Yep.
I think there are going to be some people get some really good values this round. I think there's some really good quarterback values in the 3rd round in these startups this year.
New age dynasty.
Yeah.
But you know what's going to end up happening is all the teams are going to end up looking the same, because those quarterbacks are going at the tail end here anyways, and they're just trading those guys being pushed into the 2nd versus just taking them in the 1st and pushing the QBs to the 2nd.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's true.
There's not really going to be any like.
Although you're getting a better wide receiver or running back and getting the same quarterback if you're picking, wide receiver or quarterback in the like 1.8, 1.6 range. So there's a little.
You're just giving yourself the flexibility to not select a quarterback if you don't want to.
But Jefferson London's a nice start there. I like the dual elite wide receiver start. Genty, I actually don't mind the Genty pick here. We'll see how consistently he keeps going here at the 1-2 turn, because he's been like mid-second a lot of this year so far for startups. Clock's ticking down here, Mr. Operator. And he takes Bowers. Okay, so both the Raiders here. So he's very high on Fernando Mendoza, which I wholeheartedly Fernando. I never sold my tickets. What time's that game?
What do you mean you never sold it?
The IU Purdue game.
Oh, it's at 9. We got to turn it on.
Oh, man. 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Just have it on while we're doing bloopies. Nagasuma, we got you, man.
Yeah, appreciate you. Bungie's up now. See Amon-Ra St. Brown. And then again, you have multiple guys here on the board that I think are probably pretty tempting at this price point. I mean, Jesse Minter's own. There he goes. Yeah. So Lamar goes there.
You say Jesse Minter's
I mean, hey, you never know. Jesse Minter and Lamar Jackson is a match made in heaven.
We got our guy. We got him. We got Jesse.
Dude, you don't even he could totally end up being awesome.
Yep.
He could be great, Nate.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Again, I don't know.
He could end up being John Harbaugh.
I mean, Mike McDonald loves it. He was very complimentary of it.
Well, I'm sure he was, because isn't Minter a Mike McDonald guy?
Yeah.
Well, of course,
they're
he's
all
complimentary about it. That's
they're all
that's like Andy Reid vouching for Matt Nagy.
They're all technically Harbaugh guys is the thing. Because they were all at Michigan. So,
yeah.
I don't know. I'm not going to hate on it until 2 years from now when we see that he's that
guy. I just think it's funny that they went and fired John Harbaugh and then went and hired Jesse Minter. They didn't go get.
Who are they going to get? That's my thing. Who else?
That's a great question, dude. Why did they fire John Harbaugh?
I don't know. I don't know. What if
That's a great question.
What if Harbaugh?
You know what? As annoyed as I am with the Ravens, I am so happy that the Giants were able to have brain enough to go get John Harbaugh, because now they're going to win the division next year, because the Eagles suck. The Eagles do not suck.
EMT says all my Michigan friends are super high on Minter.
But the Eagles are very dysfunctional.
I see if he's I don't know. I've kind of changed my qualifications for what I like in a coach now, to be honest with you.
Everybody's been so pro offensive coordinator to head coach.
Well, it's not even that.
Long.
I really don't care offense, defense, whatever. I honestly don't think that matters.
I don't know. I think it all matters. I think qualification. I think qualification matters, and I also think innovation really matters too. Mike McDonald made his own defense. Literally made his own defense. He is today's Fangio. He is now what Fangio was 10 years ago. In that Fangio had a really, really unique, groundbreaking type of defensive system that he ran, that there are a lot of imitators. And then if you remember,
here's the thing though.
If you remember, all of those imitators got head coaching jobs, and every single one of them got fired quickly, because basically all the imitators try to do is just stick to the blueprint that is hey, this system, but none of them actually really
I think
adjust.
That's great, but I'm just saying, you say that in hindsight about Mike McDonald, and
I liked. Do you not remember me liking the McDonald hire?
No, I do not remember you saying anything about it. I don't think either of us said anything about it. I think we were both just like,
I liked the McDonald hire, but
either way, I'm willing to give it a shot. I don't think it was. I'm not gonna go out and say it's a bad hire. I really don't think in the NFL you know if a hire is bad until you see.
You never know. But what you do know is that John Harbaugh is John Harbaugh. Like,
Nate, what if John Harbaugh goes to the Giants and sucks?
Okay, cool.
Then at that point, like, the Ravens made the right choice. Like, you just don't know. Like, a lot of times these old coaches, like, the game gets to a point where it's kind of passed them by. The Ravens have not been that good the last couple of years, and they've had a good roster.
Haven't been that good, dude. They were a drop pass last year away from making the AFC Championship for a second year in a row, and probably going to the Super Bowl.
Ooh, like what? Like,
are you literally saying that of all the people?
Nate,
we can't make the freaking playoffs every single year. We haven't made the playoffs. We haven't won our freaking division in over
MVP,
a decade.
Dude. We don't have Lamar Jackson. That's different.
Okay.
Like, they've underperformed with the roster that they've had.
And then they were also a fumbled touchdown away from making the Super Bowl the year before. So I just think it's funny. Like,
I don't know. I just think it's funny that, like, John Harbaugh is this, like, ironclad god in your mind of a coach. It's like,
it's not like we're having a freaking Mike Tomlin conversation where they go into the first round every single year and get boat raced and they don't even win their division and they somehow find a way to make the playoffs every single year and they always look absolutely awful. The Ravens are not a bad team and they've never been a bad team with them.
No, they're not.
Ever.
They're not
like
bad.
They've always been. I mean, they've been upper quartile of the upper quartile. You know, so
just not a ton of Super Bowls.
Like, you have to have a lot of things go right to win a Super Bowl, and like they're always in the mix every single year. And it's like, well, yeah, you could say the same thing about Sean McDermott. Like, Sean McDermott made some of the worst coaching decisions in some of the most crucial moments every single year when they had a chance to make to actually go to the Super Bowl. Like, Harbaugh's not really known for doing that. Like, he doesn't make stupid decisions.
No, Harbaugh's a great coach. I'm just saying, like, am
I saying 1,000% that John Harbaugh is going to go to a Super Bowl with the Giants and that 1,000% what's his name is going to be an absolute bust? No, I'm not an idiot.
I'm not even accusing you of that.
I think it's
every time you talk about it,
I think it's very ironic
that
like
the Ravens are the stupidest for doing it. I think it could work out. I think it could be fine.
And what's going to happen if it doesn't? Everyone's going to laugh at him and trash him and say, "How the heck could you let go of John Harbaugh?" Like,
I guess, but I just don't know how you're so sure that's going to happen. Like, I just don't. I think he could be good. I think he'd be a fine coach.
Cincinnati's dysfunctional. The Steelers can't get out of their own way. The Browns will never be good. Like, they've run the division forever. You know?
Yeah, I mean, if that's the standard, then give John Harbaugh a lifetime extension at that point. But yeah.
They've done
that.
I would
done that.
I mean, I would have done it until they sucked. Like the Seattle let go of Pete Carroll when they sucked for like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
And the Ravens don't suck, and they haven't sucked. Lamar was hurt for half of this season, and they fired him. Lamar couldn't move.
Yeah, I mean,
he was injured this year, and they fired him.
I don't necessarily think that
this
year should have been the reason they
fired
him.
That makes no sense.
Like, I hope I would think. I have a suspicion that
you just with a guy like there. I feel like there's almost like an unwritten code in the NFL where if you've coached for X amount of time, you, like Mike Tomlin, kind of pay him his dues, and like, you leave when you want to leave, or if we decide to move on from you, we're going to do it in a way that's like pretty mutual, and your contract's probably going to be up and we're going to move on. Like, the Cowboys did that with McCarthy, and he was a coach for like 15, 20 years. Like, once you're at the NFL, with the NFL as a head coach for that long, for literally 2 decades, like, well, that's wild to me. It's just wild to me the way that it went down, especially after this season of all the seasons, where everything that could go wrong went wrong for the Ravens, and they still were a game away from making the playoffs. So it's just crazy. Like,
I mean,
they make the playoffs every single year.
Here's the thing. I have agreed with you since the very beginning. Like, when they fired Harbaugh, I was like, why are they doing that? And then they hired Mentor, and I was like, why?
That's my entire point.
No, but you're I'm here with it. Like, I don't understand it. You're like, oh my God, that was the stupidest thing of all time. And I'm not there. Like, that's the difference. You're like, this is absolutely asinine crazy. I'm like, I don't think it was probably worth doing that, but I'm going to give it a shot. Like, I'm just not willing to say, like, that was the stupidest thing of all time.
There are 28 other teams in the NFL that would kill for John Harbaugh right now.
Yeah, I think it's very telling that when they fired him, he was immediately could literally just pick his job. Like,
yeah, I mean, it's like.
But I don't think that means Minter's not going to be any good. Like, I think both things can be true. I think they probably should have. I think they should have appreciated what they had with Harbaugh.
Another great example.
But what if Minter's also good? What if they're both good?
When you had this transition phase. You also, another point. They're not even going through a transition phase right now. They have Lamar Jackson and they have him long term, and they haven't really lost anybody personnel wise. That's going to indicate that they have to go through. No,
and I think Minter's good for the defense too.
So if you remember New Orleans, when Drew Brees retired, Sean Payton was a head coach, I think, for one or two more years after Drew Brees retired.
Yeah.
And they weren't very good, and they didn't make the playoffs. No. And he ended up he on his own terms just went away, and they basically let it happen that way, which was the right way to do it. And then they ended up trading him for a freaking first round pick.
The difference in situations there is the Ravens have a quarterback in the middle of his prime, whereas the Saints had seen their franchise quarterback already retire. And so there's a little bit more urgency when you have a quarterback that you feel like you have this much window with him, and then that's it.
What was so urgent to go hire Jesse Minter?
Again, I don't know, but
I'm just
saying the Saints and the Ravens, it's that's apples and oranges because Drew Brees was already gone. If Lamar had retired, I would totally understand. But that's why if they want to make a change, they had to do it now. So, and they wanted to. I don't know why they wanted to.
But why did they have to do it right now versus why didn't they wait next year or the year after to see if hey, we missed the playoffs this year, that's concerning. We need to have a conversation on what direction we want to go. Okay, now let's see what happens this following. It's not like they haven't consistently been in the running every single year.
Carter says he would have rather us get Clint Kubiak, which I like Clint Kubiak.
Clint Kubiak, and that's the type of hire that I'm talking about, as someone who's had multiple stops, multiple places as an offensive coordinator, has had significant success, and is one of the hottest names to get a head coaching job this season. And if you're going to go with a new, young, fresh hire, because they're trying to go with new, young, and fresh, why would you not do that as opposed to literally a copycat defensive scheme? A copycat defensive scheme.
I mean,
that's when has a copycat defensive scheme ever worked long term I've never, and I'm not anti-defensive.
The Chargers' defense was good. They performed well with all the injuries they had. Schematically, I thought the Chargers' defense was solid. I thought he got the most out of a lot of, especially the secondary.
Yeah, I mean, how do you feel about Saleh as a head coach?
I think he got a ton out of that group that otherwise he wouldn't have gotten. So now Saleh is different. Look, I'm actually all for Saleh getting another chance, especially with the Titans, because I think they might suck. But I think that with Saleh,
no, you tell them what you told me when I said Saleh is a new head coach for the Tennessee Titans.
I'm glad they're going to suck still.
There you go.
But here's the thing.
That's the point.
I do think Saleh,
nobody thinks that it's actually going to be.
Deserves another chance, because as we've seen, it doesn't really matter what you do with the Jets. If you escape that organization,
well, excuse me. Wow, I'm not anti-second chance either.
I think Saleh's a decent leader too.
Here's another good example of that. Dan Quinn's a great example of that. Dan Quinn was. Dan Quinn was qualified because he had past experience, and he was a defensive coordinator. And he ended up getting a second shot with Washington, and ended up at least seemingly working out this year. I feel like you could give him a pass. But again, my question still stands. I feel like you think that I literally believe that there is 0% chance that Minter will actually do well. It's the Ravens with Lamar Jackson. They could still be fine. That's absolutely possible. I'm trying to exaggerate it to a point where I'm trying to express how silly I think it was that they just decided to fire John Harbaugh after a year where Lamar was literally out for half the season.
I would hope that that's not why they fired him. And I don't know, but they also had long discussions for multiple days. It might have just been, I don't know, it might have been somewhat mutual.
Maybe Harbaugh wanted to leave.
But I don't think that's out
of the And if that's the case, but again, money talks. If they really wanted him to stay, then he would have stayed.
I think so too.
In
my heart of hearts, I actually don't think he probably wanted to leave. So.
Yeah.
looking at the draft here as we take an intermission with our coaching conversation here. Caleb, Jalen Hurts. So we have Lamar and Jaden Daniels go in the second. Burrow, Caleb Williams, and then you've got a big run of quarterbacks in the third round here. What's funny is that like Purdy normally goes in the fourth round, but he actually gets pushed up here into the third. So does Trevor Lawrence, because I think all these people are like, oh, these quarterbacks are on the board now, and so there's a little baby run there. Olave, I saw somebody say that we should kick whoever picked Olave. I don't think Olave is a terrible pick in the third round. He's a wide receiver 1 this year. I'd probably take him in the late third, but I love the Cook pick. I don't mind the Ladd pick. Obviously, with Mike McDaniel, I think that's going to be a little bit better for him. The offensive line getting better. Obviously, we never first saw Greg Roman being fired there, but that's a big deal for us. Like that offense and how Greg Roman ran the offense was always our biggest knock on those wide receivers. This offense could be heavily funneled through an elite route running wide receiver like Ladd McConkey. So it's better than it was for him. The 101 went at the 2-4 here, so Jeremiah Love, which I think that's a great pick. Neighbors in Love. The 102 went here at the 311. So a big value drop. When you're valuing the 102 in trades and even the 103 and 104, you need to keep in mind that these are third, fourth, and fifth round picks in startups that you're talking about here. Not nearly the selling. They still have the selling power that they've always had, but they shouldn't. Because if you're valuing them next to players, the 102 is being valued next to Ladd and James Cook. It's not being valued next to Nico and Tet McMillan and Garrett Wilson like the 102 would normally, like the 102 was last year. Putting player names next to picks will help you when you're actually trading away these early first. Because again, and I think the 103, 104 this year like could end up being good trade away candidates just because I perceived like, hey, these are like premier dynasty assets when this year they're a little bit weaker even.
Yeah, and you
like the top 4 picks.
You won't see those 103 and 104 go for very pricey prices in a domain league.
No.
But
any
other non-domain league,
I've seen a lot of picks moved in domain leagues recently.
Well, I'm saying based on the startups that we've seen, like the last startup that we did, the 104 went in the free.
The nice thing about domain leagues that are elite, that are a year old, is you get people who at one time were very dedicated dynasty players and listeners that have kind of, they're not as hardcore anymore, and so they might not be in the loop. Like that happens a lot.
Yeah,
Rashee Rice goes there at the 4-4. Breece Hall goes 4-3. Breece Hall's jumped about a round. I think the buy window for Breece Hall was anywhere from like early November to the end of December. That was pretty much like if you were going to buy Breece Hall, it was a good time to do it.
Man, we really come full circle with Rice's price right back to
probably mid-January,
right around where it was before he started playing again last year.
Yeah, and I just don't know what to think with the legal situation. Like those pictures got deleted. Evidently, that post got deleted by that girl.
I'm like, did we freak?
No. Here's the thing.
I don't think we did.
No, his value went down. So we're fine
because he lost his value.
He lost his value. I don't think he's worth the headache,
community
personally.
freak, I guess, is the question.
Well,
did the market freak?
I don't blame them at this point. Rashee Rice?
No, I don't blame him. He's kind of a problem child.
Yeah.
Totally unrelated. Is Clint Kubiak related to Gary Kubiak?
Yeah. It's his son, right?
It's his son?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I didn't know if it was like...
He's got 3 sons. His other son is the 49ers offensive coordinator, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
I can't remember his name at the moment, but yeah, no, he's got another kid that's Klein Kubiak is.
Did you know Chris Shula is
Wait, hold on.
Did you know Chris Shula is son or grandson?
Clay Kubiak. Now Clay Kubiak I don't know if he's related.
Did you know Chris Shula is grandson of Don Shula?
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah.
Clay Kubiak is the... Yeah, he is the son. Okay, yeah, they're all his sons. I thought so. I'm like, all these guys are Gary... Yeah, they're all Gary Kubiak's offspring. Yeah, they're the Kubiakses. So, hey, you want to talk about Travion?
Jellyman offspring.
Because you watched that game.
Offspring Jellyman. What game?
The AFC Championship. And how Ramondre was like the wide receiver one.
I watched like the fourth quarter.
Oh, you didn't watch the first 3? No. Okay, I'll fill you.
I was shoveling my driveway all day. I'm not kidding about all day. All day.
You did the better thing though. What I did is I waited until...
And then I got heavier.
Nathan.
That's why I didn't wait until Monday.
I am so sore. It took me like 2 hours, and it was like
my one arm is sore.
Well, that's from
Nice. Yeah. It took forever, and it was awful, and it was terrible, and I'm glad I did it on Sunday because I knew that if I waited, if I waited until Monday, that I was going to have a ton of work to do, and I was going to be really stressed, and I was going to be really, really,
Yeah.
really, really, really ticked that I wasted my entire day having to shovel.
You did the right thing because I had to stop working and go out and shovel in it. I had to like get it done before 4. We had our meeting.
I mean, you know how long my driveway is too.
Dude, and I know, and mine's longer than you think. Mine took forever. Like I have a fairly decent size.
I drove up to yours and I was like, wow, yours looks tiny compared to mine.
Yeah, it's bigger than you think.
I'm
dude.
like jelly.
It's average.
Because you have a wider one.
It's more about,
but,
you know, and if
you didn't even do the third car part.
If you trim the bushes,
because I couldn't park up there.
If you trim the bushes around my driveway, it looks even bigger. So
yeah.
Oh man, okay, he's not getting it, guys. Yeah. Whatever, it's fine. Becca got it.
I don't think your driveway is that huge. It's pretty normal.
My gosh, Nate. Okay.
So
I'll fill you in though. That was funny, guys. Come on. Ramondre Stevenson was the running back one in the Pats offense for that. I mean,
am I in any way shocked? No.
No, it just sucks. I'm honestly like, I was gonna tell you that because I've just not been really recommending Travion as a buy for people right now at the moment. Like his price hasn't moved, but his utilization is not. I still love Travion Henderson. I just worry about the Patriots being stupid. So, Nick's is IU 2016. Let's go, dude. That was on purpose. It was on purpose, Warrior King. Yeah, we got back right before we got a foot and a half of snow from Florida. It sucked. It's a grower, not a shower. There you go. That's exactly right. Yeah, my driveway is a grower. And Ramondre, I do agree. Like, Ramondre is good. I agree. But it sucks for Travion's fantasy and dynasty outlook. Like, that is highly, highly unfortunate. Quinshon Judkins goes here as well. And Lovin and Warren back-to-back. Both in the 4th there. I think we got some tight end demand here. So, oh, man. Yeah. So, I just don't know what they're going to do next year between Travion and Ramondre, but I'm going to be terrified in redraft to draft Travion Henderson. I'll tell you that right now. So. I'll tell you that right now. Ramondre's
maybe
a better
Ramondre
back right
just
now.
Goes somewhere else.
Well, here's the thing. Like, in terms of like running between the tackles, I think Ramondre's always been the better back.
I don't think either of them are that great. I think Henderson has issues with vision, and I think Henderson has issues with vision. But they give Ramondre the ball, and they're like, dude, you fumble?
Go, fumble. What interestingly enough, he hasn't fumbled later in the season very much. I don't know if he's fumbled at all. But people are saying that the Patriots had the easiest walk to the Super Bowl of all time. What do you say about that?
The easiest one of all time?
One of the easiest ones of all.
Who did they have to play? Houston?
CJ Stroud and the Jersey. Let's name the quarterbacks.
Let's ignore that their defense.
Let's not talk about the defense.
Let's ignore that their defense is one of the best in the league.
It doesn't fit my agenda.
I will say, I heard somebody say this. They said 31 other quarterbacks at the helm for Houston would have won that game.
Oh gosh, dude!
And I was like, you're not wrong. I mean, Jacoby Brissett would have won that game. I think I tweeted. I didn't tweet. I put it in domain thoughts. I was like, Jacoby Brissett is greater than CJ Stroud, kind of like as a joke, but also like Jacoby Brissett looked better than CJ Stroud.
The obvious answer to that is the two defenses they played were elite. So like, there's no way around.
I honestly, was it the most difficult run of all time? Was it Rams caliber run? Like, no. Not Rams caliber run. Whoever.
Yeah, so they did. They played Houston. They played the Chargers, right? Wait, hold on. It says Houston, Chargers, Broncos, and Seattle. Who got the first round bye in the
Broncos did.
That's right. Yeah. So they did play. Yeah, they played.
They worked the Chargers.
It was the Chargers the first game.
Annihilated Herbert because he was constantly
and then Houston played the Steelers, and then Houston. Yeah, okay. Now I'm tracking now. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, 3 elite defenses, says Miller, and yeah, you have to. Yeah. So
the
quarterbacks they faced were not.
Yeah. They're going to be playing another tough defense, so they're going to have to shut down JSN.
They're going to get
the Rams couldn't do. I think everybody thinks that New England's going to get boat race, and I do think that Seattle should be the heavy favorite, and I think that Seattle will win. I don't think that they're going to get boat race by any stretch of the imagination. I think it'll be close.
I'm curious what the spread is right now, because I would be willing to say that it's. Although I said that about the Broncos, and because that game turned to snow, the Patriots never ended up scoring again. But
yeah,
let's see the Super Bowl 4.5.
It's pretty decent. I mean, that's a touchdown. So
kind of touchdowns do you have?
More than a field goal.
But it's closer to a field goal than a touchdown. I would probably take Seattle to cover. Although Super Bowl is like, I don't know, it's either like a field goal game or it's like you win by a ton. So
by a couple possessions.
And I think if I had to choose, I think it would probably be the couple possessions one for Seattle. But that being said, I mean,
I don't know. New England's defense is
good, man.
Good.
I think I think Seattle is just their offense is humming.
Yeah.
I mean, the Rams defense wasn't the Rams defense past years, but
as sad as I was that the Rams lost, I'm not like anti-Seattle. I just really, really obviously love Puka and love the Rams, so I just wanted to watch Puka and Stafford dominate for one more game. But truly, like, I don't know how you cannot be, like, as a fan of football, how you can't be happy for Sam Darnold. Like, as long as you're not a Seattle Seahawks hater, I don't know how you can't be, like, super happy for him. Like, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, so
he's been like the journeyman of all journeyman quarterbacks, and
so that's 1, 2.
Finally finds a home where he's actually like really, really solid. Like, has been really good this year, and actually production wise this year, he was less productive this year than he was in Minnesota last year.
Well, also how many interceptions do you have?
14. So he went 35-12 last year. This year he was 25-14. Less passing yards, less touchdowns, less passing attempts.
I think I was gonna
more
say
interceptions.
They threw the ball less
and he had more interceptions. Yeah, he had a really, really bad stretch, like 2/3 of the way through the season.
I remember
and he really picked it up in the postseason.
It sucked for fantasy too.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, the Jets, Carolina, San Fran, Minnesota, Seattle. This is his 8th year. Sorry.
That's crazy. It's been 8 years.
It's been 8 years since he was drafted.
Him, Baker,
you remember when he was
class.
drafted?
Yeah.
I remember watching him at USC, and I loved him. And obviously, a lot of people loved him because he went top 3. And then I remember watching him play in the Jets because I was so excited, and I was like, oh boy, he no look good. And then he would every once in a while he would have like this ridiculous crazy pass or crazy play extension or something. And then, like the classic, like, goes to the sideline. He's like, I'm seeing ghosts. And you basically never heard from him again for the next like 4 years. And now he's back.
That's crazy. The 103 here went at the 4-8, and the 104 went in the 5th. It's too high, too low, or just right for those picks and their values right now?
I would say just right.
I would say slightly too low. I would take the 103.
I think the 103
at the beginning of the 4th.
I think the 103 and the 102 should be closer together. I think the 104 is a lot more. I think the 104 is a lot more scarier.
Well, I mean, you have Love in the 3 wide receivers. So you're getting one of the 3 wide receivers in Mendoza.
Right. It just depends on where that 3rd wide receiver goes.
That's true. I think they're all first. I would say move both of them up half a round. So I think those are good values for those picks. And a lot of people are talking about Burden. And Burden, I mean, Burden's going to be a tough case this offseason because he's so dang talented.
I think it is more likely that of those 3 wide receivers, I think it's more likely that 2 of them go early and 1 of them goes late than all of them go kind of in the same little area in the NFL draft. I think there's going to be a quote unquote faller of the 3 of them that goes like more like later.
I think
first.
if there was going to be a faller, it would 100% be Tyson at this point.
I think it would be Tate.
I don't think it would be. I think the NFL teams are going to love his tape. So I think Tate is, I think Lemon's my wide receiver 1 at this point. But either way, with Burden, like Burden had the game against San Francisco where he had 27.5 points. He only had 3 other games in double digits this year. Obviously, his snap share was going up at the end of the year. Do you think his price is too high at the current moment with his snap share still only being around 50% as you got into the playoffs even? And he didn't really do much in the playoffs either. And they made a run, a little baby run. But are you taking Burden or Carnell Tate in Dynasty?
Tate.
I would take Tate. And so that's where you're getting.
Just assuming.
By your argument, that's Tate at the 5-1.
Yeah.
So I think it's a combination of the pick being
but that's also Marvin BTJ after Burden.
Which is that's kind of crazy to me.
So
I like Burden.
I think that's less of a. Oh, I think the 104 should be higher. I think Burden should be going lower.
No, I'm kind of there as well. I think with Burden, I'd be comfortable taking him at the beginning of the 6th round.
Yeah, me too.
So I think he's going around. We're not telling people to sell Burden is the thing, but like,
no,
It's not probably worth it. Not probably worth giving up the upside, but it's worth having the discussion, I think. And you guys were kind of having that discussion. I agree. The 105.
His snap share, I will say his snap share kind of capped out, even with Rome being out of the picture for pretty much the entirety of the end of the season. His snap share capped out.
Yeah.
And it never went up beyond like 60%.
If anything, Burden's too low. Your takes are insane. DJ Moore moving on in second year in Ben Johnson offense where you don't even know.
Okay, so MT, I agree with you that I don't think
that's an insane take. Come on. I mean, we're talking about a wide receiver that didn't get above 50% snap share. Like, I get if you don't agree, but insane, like you haven't even heard insane.
Hang on. Come on. MT, I agree with you that I think DJ Moore should be out of the picture for my dynasty and fantasy purposes in that offense. Go ahead and take a look at his contract and come back to us and let me know if you actually think it's realistic that they can actually move on from him next year.
Well,
because their dead cap is greater than what they would owe him if he stayed on the team, which means that someone would have to trade him, take on the contract, which is a lot of money.
Yeah, here's the thing. DJ Moore, $28.5 million cap hit, $35 million dead cap. Where's DJ Moore going?
So that means
are they going to trade him?
That literally means that he can only be traded. They won't cut him and lose money by cutting him. They rather just keep him on the team and pay him less than what the dead cap would be.
You could have Tate on the Browns. I don't think Tate's going to go to the Browns. So I don't think that's on the Browns. Tate is projected on the Browns right now. Who's projecting him to the Browns? Pretty much
the only avenue for DJ Moore to not be on Chicago in 2026 is for him to be traded. And I hope he's traded. I don't know if there's going to be any suitors for him. Just saying.
I've seen Tate go to
not at a $28 million.
I've seen Tate go to the Giants. I've seen Tate go to the Titans. I saw Tate go to the Jets in Daniel Jeremiah's mock draft today. Like, I don't know. Like, if I knew that Carnell Tate was a guaranteed lock to go to the Browns, maybe I'd reconsider. I still think Tate is more of a wide receiver one in fantasy than Burden is. But at the same time, like, there's no way of knowing that. Like, we're assuming this like in a vacuum. We don't know his landing spot. So, no, I don't think that's insane at all. Again, like, I don't know where DJ Moore's going unless they're trading him. I don't know a team that would want to trade for DJ Moore
for $28 million.
There's no way.
No way. They would have to like split that cap or have the Bears cover a lot of it. And then if it's kind of a lose-lose either way because you either have to pay really, really good draft capital compensation for a middling wide receiver where you don't have to pay as much because the Bears are covering the cap, or you don't cover any of the cap hit at all. So then the Bears only get like 4th or 5th round compensation for him, and at that point they may as well just hold him.
Tate going to the Jets would be so much worse than Burden. I mean, yeah, Tate to the Jets is not ideal either. But Tate to the Titans would be a good landing spot, and I think him to the Giants would be awesome. So it just depends. It depends on the landing spot. All I know is that, like, in a vacuum, if I'm taking Burden or Tate in terms of who I think is going to be more fantasy productive, like, if they were, I mean, like, it would be probably Tate. Like, I don't think that's a crazy take.
Oh, we got another Boston guy in the comments. Chris is a Boston guy.
What do you say?
He said, all I know is Boston is slept on.
I'm
a big Boston guy as well.
No wide receiver outside of Tyson has a chance of going in the top 12. I don't think that's true. I think all three of them have a chance.
Yeah, they definitely have a chance.
I think they all have a chance.
Especially in
I think if you said Tyson was the most likely, I'd agree with you. But there's a lot of people that think Tate is the most likely.
Just telling you guys, I don't think the lack of depth in this class is just extended to dynasty relevant assets in 2026. It's like across the board. I think there's a good chance that some of those wide receivers could go top 12.
There's some pretty good talent on the offensive line this year in the draft, especially at the top, and defensively. There's a couple edge rushers that are pretty good in this draft as well.
I'm not saying that there's no talent there. I'm just saying like there's absolutely an avenue for a couple of wide receivers to go top 12 this year.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. So when are we transitioning back to blueprints?
The star power is
here in a couple
near
rounds, so 20, 30 minutes, we'll go back. All three of the top receivers have a chance to top 12. That's kind of where I'm at. I don't know which one it will be, but if you said Tyson was the most likely, like, I don't think I would disagree with that. I like Tyson. I think Tyson, though, has the injury history like that is really going to make teams caution on taking him in the top 12 if it's that bad. His physicals are going to be huge. So
if his physicals are no bueno, that's going to be very, very rocky for him. He could be a massive faller if he falls.
As a Bears fan, the only guy I'm trusting consistently is Loveland. That's kind of where I'm at with the Bears as well. I think Loveland is my Bears guy moving forward.
Blake said, does this draft suck because of NIL fallout, or is it just a coincidence? So
both,
I will say
but
this. I do think it's a combo of both.
it's mostly
The depth of this class has been annihilated, absolutely annihilated by guys going back to college.
But that's going to happen every year.
The analytics this year, before those guys went back to college, were not promising, because we were starting to look at it in like October, when we had a good enough sample size of like the data that we were getting from the production of all these players halfway through the year. So we had like a good idea of what their trajectory was, and it was not looking good. So that was before literally 8 dudes went back to college.
Cal says, I'm a Hendo lover, but am I crazy to say that he can't run through the tackles at all? Just watching him outside of his break, I don't always love it. No, he is not creative as a runner. Like, he's not.
This is who?
Henderson.
Oh.
Between tackles, he's not creative.
He wasn't creative in college.
No, he wasn't. But if he gets the edge or you get him in space, forget about it. He's gone. Like, that's just how it is. Athletic, he's got good long speed. I mean, vision and creativity as a runner, especially between the tackles.
That's why
always been
OSU
one
went
of his
and got
bigger.
Judkins. They were missing a first and second down back that could be creative on those downs, and then Henderson was on their third down. Was a third down back, and it worked out really well.
What are y'all's thoughts on what happens with A.J. Brown? My guess is A.J. Brown probably, I don't know. I think you could go both ways with A.J. Brown. From a contract standpoint, though, with A.J. Brown,
this would have to be another trade.
I think it would have to be a trade.
And that one makes a lot more sense because it's A.J. Brown. Where like
who's playing at a lot higher level still than DJ Moore is.
Someone could actually trade for him, and it would be worth it.
The cap hit is $23 million. The dead cap is classic Eagles contract here, $72 million.
Yeah. So they would have to rework the contract and have that figured out when they made the trade.
Because he's not. They have an out. They have an out next year where it's an $84 million is what they owe him, and it's a $31 million dead cap. So they'd save quite a bit of money there.
Yeah.
But even when
so basically the conversation is, he an Eagle for one more year or not? Are they going to get some sort of draft capital compensation for him if they move him now? What's the cap allocation going to look like for the team that acquires him versus the team that gives him up this year? Again, same convo as DJ Moore. The difference is the draft capital compensation would be a lot greater, which makes it a lot more interesting for both sides. Everybody obviously is looking to New England for like the ideal landing spot for him. We agree with that. That makes the most sense. He has a connection with Vrabel. You remember when Vrabel was when AJ Brown was traded on draft night for that first round pick where they drafted Treylon Burks. Vrabel was ticked. Like he did not want AJ Brown traded.
Listen to this.
What?
Bill Polian was a vocal figure in the Hall of Fame deliberations involving Bill Belichick, with Spygate and Deflategate coming up among voters during discussions. Per a voter who spoke anonymously, Polian, the former Bills and Colts GM and longtime Patriots rival, told some voters he believed Belichick should wait a year as penance for Spygate. That's Bill, you're my freaking king, dude.
Gosh.
That's why you're in the Hall of Fame there,
that
bub.
Is so funny.
That's freaking hilariously petty, dude. People are talking about Trinidad. Did Trinidad officially declare?
Shut the front door. Did we just have something really, really good happen?
Ryan did say that?
Oh, well.
I didn't know he had officially declared. I know
Trinidad,
it was just looking like he wasn't going to. Hey,
I looked at Trinidad and
the IU schedule is out.
Okay. Hang on.
I'm not seeing anything that says he actually declared.
I'm not seeing anything either.
Listen to this.
Is still here. The hearing date is set, and the hearing date will be February 12th. It's going to be a while until we know.
Listen to this, Nate.
What?
North Texas, Howard, Western Kentucky, and Northwestern to start at home. All 4 home games at the beginning of the year for IU.
Let's go.
At Rutgers and then at Nebraska.
Okay.
And then Ohio State at home.
Let's go.
At Michigan. Back-to-back games.
Oh my gosh.
Minnesota and USC at home.
Okay, we can handle that.
And then at Washington and then Purdue at home.
That's nice.
That's
because we have an extra home game. Because we had one less this year.
We have 8 this year.
Let's go.
Yes, dude. I'm so excited.
Man.
That's a good schedule.
That's
honestly hilarious. That freaking
dude. We don't have to deal with Iowa. We don't have to deal with Penn State. We don't have to deal with Oregon.
No,
we had a gauntlet of a schedule.
I would much rather play
and freaking Illinois.
I would much rather play Michigan, dude.
Yeah. Especially this year.
Yes. Yeah. Is Chambliss going pro or back to school? I think he ends up going pro because I don't think he's going to win his lawsuit, but his lawsuit's still pending, so we don't technically know yet. Right now, he's waiting for the courts to So it's been we're still waiting on Chambliss, but I think that Chambliss is a guy I will be really high on if he does come out. He's pretty dynamic, man. I think he's an upside play.
Is Lincoln Riley the most overrated head coach in college football? I don't think I've ever seen a head coach intentionally neglect defense like Lincoln Riley does.
That is funny.
It's laughably bad every single year.
I have some
like that in Oklahoma,
I have some really bad takes about coaches being overrated in college football. Some really bad ones that I could talk about. Like I have some terrible takes.
What do you mean terrible takes?
Ones
where people would be mad at you for it. Oh, like Brian Kelly, where we were
we were
totally
right about that. Like
yeah,
everybody understands that now. But when he went to LSU and we said that was a bad hire, like people literally crapped on us for it.
Yeah.
No, I think
we didn't know what we were walking.
I think there are multiple. I think Steve Sarkisian is an overrated head coach.
Okay.
I know people are going to be so mad about that, but I personally think Sark's a little bit overrated. I think he's a great football mind, but as a head coach,
talk about the game passing you by, Dabo.
Oh yeah, dude.
Man,
Dabo, what a fall from grace.
I love the guy, but
I think Dabo's a good freaking football coach, but he's he's in the wrong era now.
He is in the wrong era.
That's his problem. I think he's a good football coach now.
Yeah.
Sark's my hot take one though. It's I don't really think Sark's all that good. Texas fans are going to be at my freaking neck. It's fine. Attorneys compared
that's any other hot takes? Is that it? That's not too bad. I don't think that's that hot of a take. I mean, they never show up in the big moments.
That's my thing. So, when is he going to? A lot of people are saying Dan Lanning, which I disagree with. I actually think Dan Lanning's a good coach.
The popular take. The popular take is Ryan Day, and I think any other college and college football would kill for Ryan Day. And I think he's a good coach.
I disagree.
I think Ryan Day is fine. Literally only Ohio State would find a way to crap on their own head coach for not winning a natty every single year.
This is funny. Pete Ford says, Tennessee with $100 million in cap space, trading for DJ Moore makes perfect sense to me. Please, Titans, if you're listening, you should absolutely trade for DJ Moore.
Oh, did you say Matt Rule too?
I did not say Matt Rule, but Matt Rule is absolutely an overrated head coach.
Yeah, he is.
I was hoping he would go to Penn State because I knew they were going to be irrelevant.
I was one of those people that when Nebraska got Matt Rule, I was like, ooh. That's pretty nice.
Blake says, but Lincoln Riley Heisman's. But then he says, I am agreeing. Yeah, that's right. I didn't say Matt Rule, but I do think Matt Rule. Well, the top 5 ranked running back. There you go.
Yeah, Lincoln Riley, definitely mine. That's
I mean,
this is coming from a guy
that what people thought USC was going to be, in terms of being a top Big Ten team.
Yeah. And this is coming from someone who really liked Lincoln Riley going to USC, and I liked him at Oklahoma, and I was like, oh, they're going to be awesome, just like everybody else did. And it's geez Louise.
I know the Michigan fans are going to be anti-Ryan Day in the comments. Keelan says, just sign up for the Mother Flocker, get my blueprint. Very excited, guys. Appreciate you, man. Go ahead and submit your blueprint. We can do it live for you on the stream tonight. Just let us know what your username is after you submit. We really appreciate you, dude. Welcome. Everybody here is glad to have you, dude. But yeah, why do people hate QBs now? That's a great question. I saw your other comment about that, Veronica, and I it's just a market correction about the opportunity cost of owning a QB versus owning a top running back or wide receiver. I think it's warranted. We talked about this last offseason that we saw this big shift coming, and it's really kind of come to fruition. You'll notice a lot of these quarterbacks though got pushed up into the 3rd round. So I just think that it's being moved around a little bit. Right now, Dynasty is one at your flex positions in your wide receivers and running backs, your top guys to put there, and so I think that's why the shift has come. And generally, we do prefer to invest in running back or wide receiver over quarterback at this point. So It's just a big market correction that's kind of changed. Dynasty goes through ebbs and flows where quarterbacks are really, really valued and they aren't. You go back to 7 years and it was all running backs in the 1st round.
Mm-hmm.
So
and there was a big movement to kind of elevate quarterbacks' value. So I bet you. I would bet quite a bit that in the next 3 to 4 years, if this trend continues with quarterbacks, we're going to get back to a point where we're hey, we need to push up the value of quarterbacks again.
Yeah, it could happen.
I don't think we're there yet.
Here's the other thing to consider about quarterbacks is quarterbacks in fantasy football are a lot less productive than they used to be.
I know.
Because quarterbacks in the NFL are a lot less productive than they used to be.
Because the on-field product is so bad now.
Well, part of it is because everybody's playing. I mean, the simplest way to in the simplest terms possible, everybody's playing too high now and everything. And so they've taken away all big play. Most of the big plays have been cut in half in the NFL.
I think it goes deeper than cover 2. I think it literally is I think the offenses are getting more and more more and more schemed up, more and more vanilla for like what the quarterbacks actually are required to do. And I think it dates all the way back to college. And I think the way that colleges run their offenses right now, where they're just holding their hand this entire time because they haven't had this time to develop, and they come in, like, and they look like crap for the first few years, and then all these late career breakouts are happening at the same time, where they're starting to play like competent quarterbacks, not even elite level quarterbacks, but competent quarterbacks. Like, I think it makes the on-field product a lot worse for the NFL, and I think it makes production a lot worse for the quarterbacks as a whole.
Yeah,
I agree. Defenses are just, they're eating it up like crazy because a good enough defense that has enough talent can stop a scheme. And none of them, there's no field generals. There are no field generals in the NFL right now. Like I had like that crazy revelation. I started like, I knew that it was less common once, like, you know, Brady retired, Manning retired, Rivers retired. But when Rivers came back
and you saw him working
in that 3-game stretch, and he was cooking everyone and he couldn't move, it was like,
no, you're
my
right.
brain just exploded.
You're right.
There are no more field generals in the NFL.
No, there's really not. Who even works pre-snap like that even in the NFL?
I know. So like, think about it. Out of structure, out of scheme, out of the plan, you're done. So I don't think it's a coincidence, but
I think Mahomes is probably the closest thing.
I miss it, man. That's what made football so fun in that era.
Well, Peyton, because it started with Peyton. Peyton just dissected.
Peyton was the first.
Like, he was crazy, man.
And then there was that whole, 15-year run. Roethlisberger did it.
So, MT says, how is Shedeur Sanders not drafted yet? He's a Pro Bowler. All full seriousness, we should.
And the NFL wonders why the Pro Bowl is not.
The Pro Bowl should not ever be listed as an accolade for anybody ever again. Never again. Ever. It means nothing.
Don't trigger me on another thing, dude. I've gotten triggered on so many things the last couple of weeks. Yeah, and every year the Pro Bowl comes up, and it's already the end of the season, and I'm sad that there's not going to be any more football for the next 7 months. I'm done.
People are saying Drake May. I wouldn't put Drake May in that category yet. He doesn't do it near as much as those guys did. Like, some people are saying Dak. Dak would be somebody I would consider to be up there in terms. And some people are saying Burrow.
It is nowhere near what those
guys.
I think
Burrow maybe. I agree.
2000s
and Stafford, of course. Yeah. Again, those are the experienced guys.
Stafford is the only one that's close to it, but he doesn't do it as much as you would think. No, he doesn't. Because McVay is the one that's calling all the plays.
Yeah.
So
Stafford doesn't do it as much as you guys expect.
Actually, you know who does it the most, or who did it the most when he was playing?
Who?
Cousins.
Oh yeah, Cousins did it
a lot.
Cousins did that. Yeah, he was very pre-snap oriented.
He didn't do it in.
Dak does do it a lot. Dak does do that a lot. Actually,
he didn't do it in Atlanta.
I agree with that
because Atlanta was.
Rodgers did. Rodgers did too. Rodgers was a field general.
Yeah, I know.
So
Rodgers was in that category for sure. But again, in recent years, Rodgers has not done it as much, because he's been in a totally different offensive system.
Oh, yours is in progress, Keywebs. Yeah, no, then we got you, man. We appreciate you. We've already pulled yours over to start on it, dude. Appreciate you, dude. But yeah, I think you're generally correct about that, Nate. Like, that's you're right. Like, we don't have a ton of those. That just is not the same anymore.
It's guys like Fernando that give me hope. Where I'm like, I could see Fernando being that type of guy because he's just so cerebral.
He is, but he just. But the problem is, like, he's never done it.
You have to get to that point. Yeah, I know.
Because
that's the thing is, you're seeing guys that are veterans, seasoned veterans that have done this for a long time at this point, and none of them really do it. Mahomes doesn't do it. Allen doesn't do it. Burrow doesn't do it.
That was a 1.6. The 106 just went at the 7.3. Wow.
Lamar doesn't, and then the rest of these guys are all they're all system quarterbacks.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting conversation.
It's an ugly. Honestly, I love. Obviously, I do this for a freaking living. I love football. I'll never not love football. The storyline is always awesome all year. I think the parody to an extent is entertaining. There was not a team this year that separated themselves from the rest of the field, and it showed. Like there was not a truly phenomenal team in the NFL this year.
I would make the argument that the Seahawks were pretty close. The Seahawks have been very good all season.
They've
run through everybody so far.
They were the most well-rounded by far in the NFC this year.
If they run through the Pats, I think you could say that. But
again, in nearly any other year, they would have been like one of 4 or 5.
There's
And
less of them. I agree
there was almost none of them this year.
Yeah, I think the Seahawks were the ones from start to finish that you could say were like consistently very, very good.
Yeah.
Like, so, but yeah, this was a very wide open year where I think part of that is because like the teams with the elite quarterbacks, the Bengals, the Bills, the Chiefs all underperformed this year. And so, and the Ravens, right? So all these elite top end quarterbacks.
It's a weird time in the NFL right now, man.
It's very weird.
Also, another interesting thing to think about too.
I think college football is a better product this year than the NFL was.
College football is a better product. That's a whole nother conversation to have. The ratings that college football gets on a weekly basis, again, literally second only to the NFL, and they are like not even close in terms of revenue earned for like their television deals and stuff because of how terrible their whole system is.
Right.
How much do you think wide receiver contracts are impacting level of play for all these teams? Because there's so much money for so many of these teams being allocated to elite level wide receivers, and you're seeing a ton of other things go to crap because of it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's part of it. I don't know. Because the talent level hasn't necessarily dropped, and so all the talent is still there. It just feels like
the talent
the
is
money
there,
allocation,
but it's like the utilization isn't there. Not for like actual utilization of wide receivers. I'm saying like the how do you capitalize on the guys that you're actually paying to elevate your team? And I legitimately don't know if you can do it with wide receiver, like
Yeah.
So. I mean, the ultimate experiment is the Bugles. They're the extreme experiment, but they're like, screw defense. We're just going to pay all of our wide receivers top dollar.
It clearly doesn't work.
And it doesn't work. Go figure. Because
and
the game is won in the trenches. Guess what? The 3 of the 4 final 4 teams in the NFL this year had top 5 defenses in the NFL and really good offensive lines.
And the Seahawks last 2 years went offensive tackle and defensive tackle, I think.
Yeah.
So
they all have really good offensive lines.
Years,
yeah. It's essentially like people. There's like 2 sides where I feel like a lot of organizations are trying to stay modern, and some are going back to like literally 90s smash mouth football, and those are the ones that are like going on these runs. It's how the Chiefs won another Super Bowl. Like their 3rd Super Bowl that they won was with this system, like where they paid Chris Jones and they let Tyreek walk, and it was so unpopular in the press, and it worked, and it got him a Super Bowl.
Yeah,
and they don't look pretty doing it, but they won a Super Bowl.
Let's talk about some of these picks that have gone down here. So we kind of left off. The 106 I just mentioned, we haven't even seen the 107 go off the board yet, which tells you where these picks are valued right now. Harold Fanning goes off the board. There are a lot of people who are talking about him being a faller. The picks that stand out to me, I mean, Barkley in the 5th, Scadaboo in the 5th, Flowers in the 5th, all good picks. Kyron in the 5th, Hunter in the 6th. Sorry, Kyron in the 6th, Hunter in the 6th. I like all these picks. I like Jacobs and Chase Brown as picks there. Derrick Henry goes up there. Nothing crazy stands out to me. DK at the 7-2. I'm more out on DK than I probably ever have been for fantasy purposes. Jaden Higgins actually goes pretty high here, the 7-8. Then Harold Fanning goes off the board. I think it's a great value if you have. I mean, I think click on Trav's team at the 1-4 there, Scotty. He's Harold Fanning. I think is his first tight end. No, he's got McBride and Fanning, but I think he's just taking the value there, which I totally agree with. You can trade Fanning there or trade McBride, and you have an elite tight end no matter what. Devontae Adams goes, and then Sam Darnold goes. And Darnold this year, as productive as he was at the beginning of the year, he ended the year as the quarterback 13. So nothing crazy there. He was very, very productive at the beginning of the year, and then it kind of was very hit or miss. He had 4 games in the last 8 weeks, 5 games in single-digit PPR points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yep.
John said that the Cowboys should trade Lamb or Pickens. So that's a whole nother awesome and intriguing and interesting and crazy conversation to have, because I legitimately think that Jerry Jones regrets extending Lamb. I legit think he does. And if not extending Parsons was any indication in trading him away, the more I think about it, the more I think it is less likely that they actually have Pickens and Lamb both on a mega contract. After what he just did with Parsons at a way more essential position, and after what we just saw with the Bugles signing both of their top 2 wide receivers, and look where they're at now. That's a very interesting conversation to have, and I don't really know what they do because Pickens was the better receiver last year. But you can make an argument that their offense was so explosive and so good because both of those guys were on the field at the same time. So like Pickens isn't what he was last year without Lamb. But I don't know if they really have any I don't think they have any way out of Lamb's contract anytime soon, and they wouldn't take that out. Like they would have to trade him for some mega return, and I just don't realistically see that happening. But it definitely is worth noting. Worth talking about. Yeah, his dead cap is lower than his cap hit starting in 2027.
Lambs?
Yeah, but not this year.
Man, I don't know.
His cap hit is $38 million this year. This is when it shoots up. $41 million next year. Dead cap $68 million this year. $30 million next year.
So didn't Pickens ball out when Lamb was injured? Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah, you're right.
CD also has the lingering hamstring. Yeah, it was something like that. The crazy convo is the Cowboys letting one of the two wide receivers walk and then trading for BTJ.
I don't know. You gotta wonder when the first domino is gonna fall with all these mega contracts going out to wide receivers. Are we actually gonna see one of these receivers at some point with a mega deal get traded while he's on that deal? And until we see that first domino fall, I don't think I'm gonna go hypothesize that it's actually gonna happen to one of the premier wide receivers in the NFL. I think the more realistic option is that they just don't re-sign Pickens.
I think that if that's the case, if we really think Pickens is going to end up somewhere other than Dallas, I think at this current price in Dynasty, I do not like his price at all.
I much prefer him on the Cowboys.
100%. That's what I'm saying. If he goes back to the Cowboys, I'm totally fine taking him here.
But
if he ends up somewhere else, like I mean, no.
What if he goes to the Niners? You know, like he could still go someplace.
I'm not going to lie. On the Niners, I would be lower on him from a fantasy football production perspective than on the Cowboys by far because of CMC and because of, I mean, obviously no Kittle helps for the beginning of the year, but CMC alone for wide receivers there really does cap their ceiling.
You see multiple productive wide receivers on that offense with CMC though. Like Debo and Ayuk both had their moments.
But that's also the thing that worries me is I think even if he were to go there, Jawan Jennings would still be productive, for example, in that offense. I think Ricky Pearsall would still get some catches, like just enough to take away from Pickens. I just don't think it's going to be as concentrated as Pickens.
I don't think Pearsall is going to take away or Jennings isn't going to take near much away as CeeDee Lamb.
No, but like the whole point is like the Cowboys are throwing the ball a lot.
They do run a different offense,
and like that's the main thing. So and a lot and taking more shots.
Where would you want to see him go?
The Cowboys. I mean, like
if he didn't go to the Cowboys,
if he wasn't on the Cowboys, is there any other situation in the NFL
Buffalo.
I would actually be
Buffalo?
Yeah, I think
they could.
Buffalo would be great.
They could tag him and trade
Where else,
him.
guys, for
So
Pickens here?
if they wanted trade leverage with Pickens, and I could see Jones doing this, he would just tag him and do that non-exclusive tag, and then just deal him for the whatever something better than what they would get by just letting him walk, which would be like their compensatory. I think they would get a compensatory.
Can you imagine
third or fourth?
Alex says the Cowboys are going to look at the draft, get one of Tyson Tate or Lemon so much cheaper, and then I mean, can you imagine if Tate went there, dude?
To Dallas,
that would be insane.
Awesome. Yeah.
Like that's maybe Tate's best landing spot.
I just think the more I think about it, and again, a lot of things that Jerry Jones does don't make sense. Like a lot of what he does doesn't make sense because
people are saying the pass. Maybe
geriatric.
Raiders, I think, would be decent with Fernando. Fernando actually be really good for Pickens.
Yeah.
So actually, that's kind of an underrated landing spot.
But I mean, if you're worried about Jennings and Pearsall, I'd be worried about Bowers. That's for sure.
Yeah, I just think it would be more. The Raiders, the thing is, like with them, I know it's going to be more concentrated. And in a Shanahan offense, I know it's going to be spread out a ton. Like it's his system. So I would trust that.
Yeah,
I mean, who are the Raiders going to hire, man? Like, I mean, who do they even?
Where's Buffalo's money being allocated to right now? Also, just thinking about that.
Who's Buffalo?
Like,
they're obviously
what
paying,
top dollar guy do they have on there?
They're paying Cook and Allen.
Yeah, but I mean, running even a top running back
money is
really
not. But it's
much
actually, I don't know. Like here, hold on, I can tell you that's still a decent. They're still paying. James
I mean, he's getting paid like $14 million. Yeah, but still, I mean,
which for Okay,
I'm talking about like, do they have any like $20+ million guys?
Yeah, they have a couple. They have Deion Dawkins and Ed Oliver are both 24 and 23.
Oliver, okay,
and then they only have 5 guys between 10 and 20. Spencer Brown, Dawson Knox is getting $17 million a year there. That is absolutely
What?
freaking. I remember when they gave him that contract.
Oh,
That's
my
malpractice,
gosh.
Dude.
You are kidding
Josh
me.
Palmer is like their 6th or 7th highest paid player there. $11 million a year for Palmer.
way.
Matt Milano is getting paid $11 million there. Curtis Samuel at 9. No, you're right. I mean, wow.
How many of those guys are out this year?
So what's funny?
Okay, Dawson Knox is owed $17 million this year. He's cuttable for $7 million.
Yeah, I'm saying that's what
they better freaking cut him.
I'm saying that's
the
what
only reason they didn't cut him this year is because the dead cap was.
I'm saying
was higher
that's
than
what his cap hit is this year.
Yeah,
because I have it sorted by cap hit.
They'll cut him.
But Josh Allen is 18% of their cap.
Yeah, I mean that's
part of having a quarterback.
But again, I mean you've seen other guys that have that sort of cap hit against their.
Where do you think they rank in cap space?
I mean they've got to be middle to bottom of the league, right?
They're 25th. They have negative $9 million in top 51 cap space.
So they don't have the room.
They don't have any. Yeah, they can't do.
How the heck did that happen?
I don't know.
It's not like they're star-studded.
No, but they just. I mean, that's having
for as much money as they're
having
paying
an
the
elite
defense,
quarterback like that. I mean,
jack.
when you're looking at the Bengals, for example, the Bengals is nuts. The Bengals is 15% Joe Burrow, 8% Higgins, 8% Jamar Chase. They're still paying Orlando Brown, and then there's a drop off from 21 to 12 million after Orlando Brown to Daxton Hill. Like Burrow is. I mean, they are. But the funny thing is the Bengals are 8th in cap space. Because they have nobody on defense they're paying is the thing.
Well, they also just don't like paying anyone.
That's also true. So I think the Bills would be great, but I don't think it's happening. The Raiders would be, I think, feasible. I think the
one
Raiders
time
are
the
feasible.
Bugles gave into the peer pressure was the absolute worst move, like for them as a team.
You mean Higgins?
Yeah, for fantasy purposes, like it was great for us, but
well, it was because of Chase and Burrow essentially said like you have to, like they didn't give them a choice.
Yeah, I know.
The Raiders are 2nd in cap space. And they have Crosby that they're paying. Geno, they're still paying $26 million a year with an $18 million dead cap this year. And Colton, so they'll probably cut him, right? They'll save $8 million. Colton Miller, and then that's literally it. These are good discussions about Pickens, though. I think, Knox money is keeping Kincaid from feeding families. There's some of that. Ward and Dayball. Yeah, it wouldn't be. Dayball, if he doesn't get the Raiders head coaching job, will be the offensive coordinator in Tennessee. And yes, I love
that'll be
Dayball
great. That'll be
Cam
great for Ward.
Which is honestly here's the thing, Nate, going back to circling full circle back to the head coaching thing.
I'm
willing to give full circular. I'm willing to give Saleh a shot because I think Saleh is a good leader, and if he has the right coordinators, I think he could actually be successful.
What'll happen when Dayball gets another head coaching job?
Then I think he'd probably be screwed. Yeah, because I'm not hiring Saleh. Like, I mean, he would have to get another really good offensive coordinator.
I think there are types of defensive head coaches that almost operate more like CEOs, like a Vrabel, where regardless of whatever their turnover is from a coordinator perspective, they're going to maintain. Like,
so they must have not hired him. Dang it! I wanted him for Fernando.
And then who? What?
Evidently, Dayball's already signed as.
Well, yeah, they said so. It's a signing with Tennessee contingent on him not getting the Vegas head coaching job.
Why is Mekhi Lemon turning on Twitter? What's going on here?
Dayball is not officially the OC for Tennessee yet. It is contingent on him not getting that.
There's still
contingent.
Yeah, there's. I think I
so
thought
there's a contingent agreement.
There's a contingency there. So, but I don't know. I don't necessarily think that. I don't necessarily think that he's a sure thing to get that job by any means. I think it's probably more likely he ends up as the offensive coordinator in Tennessee. So, which with Ward, yeah, that'll be great. Actually, I really like that.
I'm cool with that.
People have said the Pats too, and the Pats do have the cap space. I think the Patriots are 13th in cap space.
Yeah, they got a lot of room.
They're paying Diggs $28 a year. That's crazy. They saved $20 million for cutting him.
They could get Pickens or AJ Brown.
Yeah, they could.
They get what for cutting who?
They would save $20 million by cutting Diggs this year.
Save?
Or sorry, it would cost. The cap hit is 28. The dead cap is $8 million.
So they'd save $12 million. That's still a lot.
Yeah.
Dang. They should totally cut him.
I think so. I think they very much should.
They're going to find some dumb reason not to.
Yeah, I mean, him and Vrabel love each other, which is awesome. They crack me up. I freaking hate how good of a coach he is, dude. I can't stand it.
Unfortunately, I respect him a lot. I
love him in Tennessee, dude.
I can't even hate Vrabel. Like,
no, I know. I'm the same way. I'm the same way.
Do you remember our reactions when they freaking fired him?
Yeah, we were like, "What are you doing?"
What?
Dable signed with Titans today. Of Austin. The contingency is the contingency gone now? Because I
no,
read
that was the news that came out today. Is that he was signing with Tennessee?
If he gets that job, he still
get
is
the
not.
Raiders
Yeah.
job.
Diggs was awesome this year. Diggs was good for their offense, by the way. If we win the Super Bowl, they ain't cutting him. True, I agree with that.
What has he done this postseason?
Diggs?
Yeah,
he played well in the AFC Championship game. He really did.
He did.
Yes. Yeah, Diggs has played pretty well.
I just assumed nobody did anything in that game.
No, Diggs played well.
Because it was freaking
Diggs
10
was
to
the
7.
only guy that was actually consistent there. Obviously, you have Booty that makes the occasional play. Mac Hollins actually was making plays in that game, but Diggs was good. Diggs is a great leader here. I wouldn't cut him. He would destroy the locker room. That's the other thing I'm saying. Like him and Vrabel, their rapport, and Diggs is that elevate him as a leader. Like that is a big thing. I think. I agree with you. Where does ETN end up? I think on the Jags. I think they're going to re-sign him. Gadsden in the ninth round there is really nice. We're doing an upside shots video tomorrow or like breakouts. Gadsden's on there. So Diggs is a great leader. I think he's a great locker room presence, but in terms of his leadership, I would probably question that a little bit. For no particular reason. Allegedly. Not scared of any wide receiver in New England. No. I'm not either. I think if they get a dominant wide receiver there, they would absolutely freaking cook. Oh no, don't auto. Bill Kyler's a good auto in the 9th though. Stroud in the 8th Stroud finally went where he should go. Also,
unfortunately, Drake May is incredibly likable as well.
Oh, I love Drake May.
He's a freaking nice dude.
Yeah. Man, how aggressive were we ranking Drake May out of when he was drafted? Because I feel like we were very much pushing that he could be the quarterback 1 in that class.
I don't think we were pushing for QB1 in the class. I think we
because it was him and Caleb,
it was him and
McCarthy and Penix
and Daniels.
Daniels actually.
I think we were pushing for.
I don't know. I thought I remember being really high on May.
We had Caleb Williams on question 1. I think we had May ranked 2 and Daniels 3.
Yeah, I can't remember.
I'm not for certain about that. Honestly, that one was that whole draft class was a whirlwind. That was a crazy draft.
23.
Class. That was 24.
Oh yeah, this is 26. That's 24. Yeah.
Yep.
I can tell you how we had him ranked after the draft at least.
23 would have been.
We didn't love the landing spot. I know
23
that.
was Richardson and Stroud.
Ugh. Yeah, and
the really good QB class
Young.
that ended up being a really bad QB class.
Yeah. All right, let's just go back here.
And Will Levis. William Levis.
2024, right?
Dude, where is Levis now?
Oh, this is a blast in the past.
Is Levis still a backup technically for the Titans?
Yeah, we did. We had Caleb and Marv in their own tier, and then we had Daniels and May in the next tier. We also had McCarthy in that tier over Knicks, which was so stupid. Oh, and this was the rankings we did right after the draft where we ranked Bowers in the C tier. We were literally so stupid for doing that.
We made a lot. We learned a lot after that.
That
draft.
Bowers. Yeah, this draft taught us so much.
That's why we never moved Loveland down.
The rest of it's not bad though. We were very low on Pearsall in this. We were very low on AD Mitchell. We were lower on Penix than people. We were lower on Polk and Leggett. We were too high on Brooks is the thing.
We were pretty.
But B tier high, not A tier high.
We were pretty high on Penix because people hated Penix.
Yeah, but we had him in the D tier. We had him at 18, so.
Yeah.
That's not crazy. We had Neighbors and so I mean, it could have been a lot worse, but it could have been better as well.
Way better.
It could have been way better, man.
Bowers was our biggest goof by far that year.
Bowers was such. I mean, here's the thing.
A big oof.
When you look at our rankings videos after that, we corrected it. So we corrected it well before the season, but it was just immediately after the draft we had him ranked so low because we were literally.
We also did really well.
Last
year we did. We're just kissing ourselves up right now. We did really well with immediate draft reactions last year.
Yeah, except for Ibuka.
We did a lot.
I still feel like we
did a lot of troubleshooting though.
I feel like we docked Ibuka too much right away.
Where did we have him ranked?
I don't remember, but I think we had him too low. But again,
I mean, none of the Ibuka hype even came until freaking
training camp.
August, dude.
Yeah, that's true.
Nothing.
Here's our post NFL draft rankings. We had Ibuka ranked. Yeah, we have him too low. We had him in the D tier.
What number? Was he late first?
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We had him ranked behind Golden and Harvey. We should have never had him there.
Okay.
So that was the one I still think. I've learned my lesson with wide receivers this year.
Yeah, Golden and Buka went close-ish, I think, in the draft.
The top of this year's draft we did okay with. We did Genty, and then Hampton was our 102.
Yep.
And then it was Henderson, Hunter, Tet, Judkins, and Ward. So, and that's
that tier was locked and loaded before the draft.
And then the biggest mistake we made was having Caleb Johnson the tier ahead of those other guys. Like that was so stupid.
That was,
but again, like
that was market wide. I don't think it was ever disputed.
Yeah.
So that was a not. I'm not like trying to divulge or what is it?
Divulge.
I'm not trying to redirect blame or to like place it somewhere else.
Deflect?
Yeah, deflect. There we go.
Okay.
I'm not trying to deflect blame to like the community, but I'm just saying like the Bowers one, there was pushback on that, and we were 100% wrong on that. And we were 100% wrong on Caleb Johnson, and literally the entire community was wrong about Caleb Johnson.
Yeah, I know.
Too.
That's very
So,
that's not bad.
that one was
we
rough.
weren't the only one.
Yeah.
But I was just pushing that so much.
Yeah.
I was pushing John Johnson so much. What was your favorite hater call? Honestly, the hater calls for us because analytical profiles are so bad, and most of those we end up
Probably
getting
Golden.
Right. Golden, we were big haters on Golden,
Yeah.
and it's too early to say with last year's. I can tell you with 2023 though, like there were quite a few guys that we were low on that didn't end up hitting just because their analytical profiles were so bad.
So we were really, really big on Tyler Warren's going to come out guns a-blazing and Loveland's going to start slow. That was right on the money.
Yeah, we got that one right.
And we were like, like there's going to be a point where Loveland, might even maintain.
AD Mitchell was one where we were very low. Leggett and Mitchell were both two wide receivers that were getting a ton of hype that we were like, no. Keon Coleman, we had ranked at 15th in that class. Leggett and Adonai Mitchell. We were all of these wide receivers, Coleman, Leggett, Mitchell, Pearsall.
We didn't like Leggett even before he was
all those
drafted.
guys were getting really propped up, and we said, hey, no. And honestly, all of those look like fairly good so far.
Yeah.
In terms of like the rest of that class, I'm trying to think who else like we actually like really, really brought down.
Leggett was the most bizarre first round pick that I've probably ever seen.
Yeah. Like last year, like Xavier Restrepo, like but pre-draft was getting so much push, and that was so easy. Like he was never gonna be anywhere. Like,
sorry, this was who?
Restrepo. Like that was an easy one.
Well, once people saw his 40 time, everybody chilled out too.
Yeah, and that's very true.
He ran like a freaking 4.8. He ran as slow as Brady.
Honestly, like when looking back, like the track record is, I think the track record is still good. Like I like where we're at, but it's just like there were some very like I think fixable mistakes in some of our evaluations. Like so
I think one of the most fixable mistakes is don't elevate a third round running back too much.
Yeah,
you can elevate them because we elevated fourth round running backs. We elevated Tootin and Scatterby last year. But again,
that worked out really well.
The elevating was within the second round. It wasn't, hey, this guy should be going mid first, right?
Right, like we did with Johnson.
Yeah.
Well, Johnson was again. We should have read the
green tier prospect.
We should have read the tea leaves with the situation there. That was our biggest mistake, I think.
I think where we missed out was we had plenty of opportunities to get out on Johnson after he was drafted, and where we missed was every report out of training camp was they're not very happy with him. He's running second and third team, and he can't pass block worth a darn.
Yeah.
And that
we
was
like,
those were the only reports.
Stay
the course.
No,
And
don't stay the course.
Yeah.
We also should have known though. Aaron Rodgers hates rookies, so there's also that. Like that was a big part of it. Also, I think this year, which is why I think he could bounce back. But all right, fun to reflect on, fun to learn from all of our various mistakes. Again, it's fun because like looking back at like last year's rookie rankings in like October, November, we got the first round pretty much nailed. Like we had the top 12 down. It was just what order we had them in. Yeah.
And the guys going
there
back
are
to
levels
school.
to it. Like you're never going to be able to dial anything in perfectly. But I'll tell you, we've made some big mistakes that we definitely have learned from. So
it's one of my pet peeves.
What?
When I see a comment on a video that's like weeks old, especially during this transition time with college football, when not everybody is declared.
Yeah.
And they're like, totally irrelevant video. Can't believe you put this out with Dante Moore going back to school. I'm like, brother, can you look at the freaking timestamp on this video? Like, Oh my gosh. Like don't make us think about the video we put out in October because half the guys declared or half the guys stayed.
Yeah.
We're trying to do our best here.
Yeah, no, I don't. I like, there's a couple good values. Alex says that Kyler Murray's a good value here. I mean, I agree. We're buying Kyler everywhere. Like, he's going to gain. Yeah, Alex has 25% value bump when he signs somewhere.
There are about.
You're right.
There's a lot more than a couple of outlier cases. I mean, there are like 6 good data points over the last 2 years that indicate that Kyler falling into the right situation could end up being a real nice starting quarterback for the next few years.
I agree.
So I've seen way worse quarterbacks do a lot better in subpar situations after being in the league for a long time. Kyler Murray could easily rise significantly.
Dave says he hated Caleb Johnson. Dave, I need you. We're going to hire you as a rookie analyst.
Good for you, brother.
We're going to hire you, dude. Somebody else said they were Iowa fan.
For as many people that love Caleb Johnson, there were people that were low on Caleb Johnson.
Oh, it was Dave. So. Nah, Dave, you nailed it. You nailed it, Dave. We did not. All right, it's time to pick our favorite teams. Let's see. Saw a lot of trades that went down here. I'm gonna pull this up on my computer real quick and browse at some of these rosters. I like that roster fine, but it's not my favorite. That's the 102. I like that fine. It's probably not my favorite. I like that fine. It's probably not my favorite. I like that fine. It's probably not my favorite.
Ooh.
I like that fine. It's probably not my favorite one.
I'm gonna pick one that I generally wouldn't pick.
It's not. I like that fine. It's not my favorite.
I'm gonna go with the. I'm gonna show a little love. I never ever
just say it.
Ever do this. Accliments at the 101 went dual elite QB with Drake May and Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
Ended up with a real nice team. James Cook and Kyron as his 2 running backs, and then you got Ladd and Flowers in the 4th and 5th. Pearsall, obviously, I don't like, but getting Addison there in the 8th is nice. Myers in the late 9th, 9-10 turn. That's a pretty good team, and not a team where I don't often see a dual elite QB team out of a startup have a really competent running back and wide receiver room. So I'm impressed you're able to.
Also, none of these teams really jump at me like I love.
The Berkey Carson team is my honorable mention as well.
I'm gonna give mine to Trav D23 here, because he was the one that traded back, so he's got an extra first here, but ends up with Burrow, McBride, and then Pickens, Rice, AJ Brown's a very competent wide receiver room with Jacobs as his running back 1. Also got Fannin at a great value, Cam Ward at a great value, and a first-round rookie pick in the 9th round at a great value. I like the Menungai pick, so I'm going with Trav's team here. I generally like trading back in drafts, and so you're going to get my team of the day. So appreciate all you guys. That was a fun draft. Great discussions tonight. We got Nate fired up about multiple things, which that's usually a good night when we do that. So,
ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
David says one of my favorite
we got our guy.
Video comments was we knew this draft would be trash when they were freshmen. So if you said anything differently, you guys are lying or purposely making bad content. Which what they don't realize is both. We are actively lying on videos. We get on videos and lie, and we make bad content. So that's what they. Jokes on them. Because we knew what all of them were. Nate and I, when 4 years ago in 2022, Nate and I looked at this class and were like, "Oh my gosh, they're so bad," but we're gonna lie about it. Because why not? Why not? Why wouldn't we do that? Yeah, we need to go ask him about 29. I agree. I mean, 2030, he should know about 2030. Thoughts on Ladd this year? I think the outlook is a lot better with the change in offensive coordinator. Our entire sell argument for Ladd was predicated on Greg Roman being the offensive coordinator there. Did not think he was getting fired this year. Got fired this year. Changes things. Changes the calculus of things. And I'm not afraid to, even if it means, we gave some, in hindsight, bad advice. Hindsight's 2020 when there's a coordinator change. Even if that means that we have to take an L on something, I'm not going to be stubborn about Ladd. 4-1 is a fine price for him. I don't think he should go much higher than that. But in terms of where, and honestly, again, the Ladd take was mostly Nathan, to be honest with you. Nathan was very, very, very aggressive about Ladd. And I was I made sure to say in that video multiple times that Ladd is such a good NFL wide receiver that I believe in him. But, I'm associated. I have to deal with the fallout from his takes. He has to deal with the fallout from my bad takes. And so I think Ladd's I think Lad's stock is better. Like I'm definitely people will trash us for reversing course, but I think it's much better to reverse course than double down when you know you're wrong. So I think at this point, Lad is a fine value. So. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Guys seen the reports on Kittle's surgery? Yeah, Nate told me about it. Nate told me that it like actually went really well or something, which I don't know how an Achilles surgery like goes well, but that's awesome. It's awesome.
Like play this season type well.
Are y'all big on Manungai? I just don't really.
Hey, now pause real quick. Don't act like I didn't say that Lad was not a really good NFL wide receiver.
No, you didn't say that. You never said that.
I said that as a caveat, like at least twice. I was like, if he were in any other situation, this is a totally different conversation.
And it is now. He's in a totally different situation.
He is in a totally different situation. It's a totally different conversation. I also don't think in that video, and never was it ever spoken of after the Chargers lost that playoff game, that Greg Roman was going to get fired.
It was never on the table.
That was never on the table anywhere.
Because otherwise,
I don't think anyone ever expected that. So that's one where I will defend myself.
He had the surgery that has the faster recovery timeline. My friend got the same Achilles surgery from the same doctor. Wow, the same doctor? Wouldn't be shocked if he's back for week 1?
That would be
nuts. Kittle is a huge buy in Dynasty then. If that's true at all, he's a huge buy. I'll tell you that right now. But
that would be next level type recovery.
What rookie pick
especially
would you move
for a guy
Lad?
who has to run routes?
Lad went next to the 103 here. I would take the 104 and move her for Lad right now. I'll take the 104 move for Lad. All right. Let's.
I was doing a Halliburton Achilles math there, and I was like, how would that work for Kittle, but not work for But it's a totally different window because the end of the season for the NBA is June, and then the end of the following season before the postseason is like March, and that's the same timetable between the end of the Niners season and the start of the football season for next year.
Yeah.
So like. It's actually the same timetable for recovery.
We've seen it done. Rodgers came back so quick from an Achilles. Like, he was back incredibly
but QBs don't have to run routes. So
very true.
And he actually had and Rodgers ended up not playing for a full calendar year.
Yeah.
So
real quick, we're going to pivot over and do some team reviews again. I do want to tell you how you can get a team review. If you are not already a member of our community, you can get a blueprint on tonight's stream just kind of as a it's our treat. It's a welcome to you because you're going to get infinite blueprint with it, which means you're going to get a new blueprint every single month. So you get not only the initial blueprint, but you're going to continue to get advice. You can get in a league just like the one we just drafted. We can get you in a league. You can get the rookie vault, which we are still improving, still working on. Get all the rookie analysis on these guys as we've been talking about them. You can get the bakery, and again, you get everything on the Flock side as well as again a live team blueprint on tonight's stream. So if you join with code DOMAIN, we can do your review tonight on the stream live for free and get you in one of these leagues as well if you want to get in a Dynasty league where you're drafting live here on the channel. So check that out. I'll drop the link in the comments. We'd love to have you guys if you're not a member. It's a great time to join and get a blueprint at the beginning of the offseason and also join a league while leagues are still really hot right now. And so we'd love to do your team also on tonight's stream if you would like. But let's go ahead and jump over, and we do have a couple premiums in the queue that we need to start with.
Yeah, that was a breeze.
And Steely, we're going to get to yours tonight for sure as well. You are first in the queue after we finish these other premiums here. That was a breeze is the first premium that we have here. We appreciate you, dude. If you're here in the comments, say, hey, Scott will put your comments up on the screen as we go here. And I'm going to go ahead and plug and play with your team here in terms of getting your value and production share calculated. He said, I have the 101 and the 102. Nice. What would you do with these picks? Also, not sure if I should move off Jacobs with how light I am at the running back position. I have another trade-off on the table where I'd send Tet, Parker Washington, and the 102 for Jamar and Brashard Smith. How do we feel about this trade offer? So Tet and the 102. I think you submitted that, right? I think it's Alec. Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, you submitted that. And I think I said with your team, right? This is the team I looked at. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. I'm actually really glad you got a review here because when I looked at your team for the trade suggestion, I recommend that you actually don't make that trade. And I think I'm going to stick with it, but let's get and we'll talk about that trade specifically in the rest of your trades. Let's start by talking analytics here. Again, this is a Blueprint Premium, so you're going to get the full analytical spiel from Avery here. 12-team Superflex. It is a full-point PPR. It is not a tight end premium league. At quarterback, you have Jaden Daniels and Sam Darnold. That's going to be a 6. At running back, you've got Josh Jacobs, and that's Algier, and that's like a 3. Neighbors, Tet, Wilson, Pearsall, and DJ Moore is like an 8 there. Goddard is a 3 at tight end. Your draft capital, I'm going to give a 10. You have a first in 2027, but you have the 101 and 102 this year. It's about, from a draft capital standpoint, as good as it gets. From a bench standpoint, I'm going to give you a 1 there. Not a ton of bench depth here, which is fine in this format, but we need flex spot depth, which is kind of what I'm going to have you do here. Overall grade is a 6. Percentile here for you just generally is 62nd percentile. I would say,
Nice.
production. Yeah, I said 60.
Oh, I think it's the 69th. My bad.
8.5% production share, which is 6th in your league. 10.5% value share, though, which is 3rd in your league. So I think we're definitely wanting to contend with this as a top 3 and a 12-team top 3 value share that we can kind of bring the production share up. But I think the production share is a pretty good indicator of what's happening here, and I think it's in large part due to your flex position lack of depth. You're a standard value, well-rounded team. You are contending each of the next 2 years. Let's talk about your advanced analytics since you did get the infinite blueprint. You have a very interesting value proportion graph here that I'm looking at. 43% of your wide receiver of your value is wide receivers, and I think that's a great number for you. I like it. 1% at tight end. I'm fine with that. Here's where I get a little bit iffy, and this is gonna change, and this is gonna flip when you draft Jeremiah Love, which, by the way, my official recommendation for you is to draft Jeremiah Love on this team. Your draft capital makes up 28% of your value, and probably more than that since you also have the 102, and quarterback is 22%. I have a couple obvious moves here for you that are going to be at the quarterback position, and of course, that 102, I think, depending on what Nate thinks, I think we might trade that one away, but we'll see. And I do like the amount of wide receiver value you have. You have 14% of the league's wide receiver value on your roster, 14.1% value share at wide receiver. 2.8% at running back is really like the main thing here. Like your running back position has to be a lot better. Quarterback value is 9.5%, tight end is 1.3%. Again, nothing crazy here. Middle of the road team in terms of value, but your value share is good enough to contend. You're a little bit on the older side for running back and quarterback. 26 average age at quarterback, 26 at running back, 24.5 for wide receiver, and 31 at tight end. Your 3 factors show a couple things here that I think we're going to have to address. Your running back insulation score is low. Your tight end insulation score is very low as well. 5.5 insulation, so not a super insulated team. I would tend to agree that this team is not a very insulated team. Production is very, average across the board. It's a 6 at production, which again is reflected in your production share as well. Your situational score is a 4.8. So honestly, and I kind of see that. You've got a Giant, you've got a Jet, you've got a Panther, you got a Falcon. So I think we could definitely work into investing in some better offenses. I think that's going to be a trend in some of your trades here. In terms of the power rankings, though, like combining your production share and value share, oddly enough, I don't know where you are in the flock power rankings. It's interesting. You are first in our power rankings. So the other, it must be can I see the top of this league in the flock power rankings? Must be a pretty even league here. Can I see that? I think part of the reason you're first in ours, I think you would be first in the flocks, but as you can see, your picks are not being accounted for in the flock power rankings right now. Scroll down for me, Scott. You can see there's no yellow on your draft, so it's not even taking into account the 101, 102. And I'm starting to realize I think that's because we don't have them ranked yet. So I bet if I put that in my rankings, which I'm going to do here for a second, I'll literally just throw them in my rankings where they need to go, and it should take me 5 minutes, and it should start showing up. I think if you add that, I think you jump up to second or first here, and that's kind of where I have you with those picks. Those picks make a big difference. In terms of your roster makeup here, you have a ton of JAG insurance guys that make up 31% of your rosters. You have 13.6% productive vets. You only have 2 cornerstones and 2 foundationals, so a combination of 4 of those guys. We typically like to see at least 5. We're going to have to down tier is the other thing from at least one of them, but maybe we go 1 cornerstone, like 4 foundationals or something here to kind of get that balance a little bit. A couple of upside shots with Ricky Pearsall, Michael Penix, Tyler Algier, a couple productive vets with DJ Moore, Josh Jacobs, and Sam Darnold here. But your cornerstone rate, you only have 2 cornerstones on this team. It's one of them is a quarterback and one of them is elite neighbors. I definitely see a lot of moves on this team that we can make, and I think Nate's going to go ahead and start you off here with a couple of those. I think, Nate, just to kind of see if we'll make sure we're on the same page here, I'm thinking move Daniels on this team. I'm thinking probably move Neighbors as well, and see if you can down tier to one of the just 1 spot or 2 spots there. Yep. I'm thinking I haven't really gotten much further beyond that. I just know the flex spots have to be better. So
so starting with the Neighbors and Daniels down tiers, I think with Daniels probably looking for like Burrow plus something. You could go for like Burrow and Devonta Smith. If you want to go down to like Dart or like the tier with like Trevor Lawrence, Jordan Love, Purdy, you probably go for like Dart and Rome, maybe Love and Rasheed. For Neighbors, we're ideally going to be looking for multiple skill position assets here. So the team with Drake London has Scattaboo. The team with Jefferson has an early 26 pick that you could leverage, and I would be totally open to that. Literally any plus on top of Amon-Ra St. Brown, I would do it. I would do Amon-Ra and Jacoby Myers, like anything. Any sort of plus there is worth it because we have them ranked in the same tier, and it just gives you a little extra flexibility. Another thing that's worth, honestly.
Scott, refresh his team and see if it refreshes with the pick values.
Some other options here. You've got a couple of early seconds. So one of our favorite things to do right now is packaging those second round picks to either a first round pick or just getting a proven player. So I would take those seconds. I'd try to get up to Walker or Javonte, even Derrick Henry. You can do just an individual second, any one of those seconds. I factored in like your 208 as your individual second round pick pivot because I would ideally want to up tier from your earliest seconds to get the highest upside opportunity player, and then just take your 208 and then move it for like Tootin, Rico Dowdle, Jacoby Myers, those types of guys. Ricky Pearsall is another guy that we're going to have you pivot from for multiple options here. Your quarterback room's a little iffy. You have Jaden Daniels and Sam Darnold, which is fine. But I do have Tyler Shuck kind of as a market play for you if you want to get him. Pivot from Pearsall to him, pivot from Pearsall to Michael Wilson, hint, Pearsall to Devontae Adams as well. And then Avery mentioned the 102. I just gave you a couple trade targets for the 102. Yeah. 102 for Hanson, if you can do it, do it. 102 for Pickens, if you can do it, do it. 102 for Trayvon Henderson, if you can do it, go for it. That's kind of the price range that we're looking for, high end, low end, and kind of mid range for the 102 at the moment. So that's a lot of names. It's a lot of players. You have a lot of draft capital. I'm pumped that you have the 101 on this team. Adding Jeremiah Love to Josh Jacobs is going to be a big help for this team. That's going to be a standard value, well-rounded. So I think overall, like the picks are a much needed thing that make you a team that I think has contending upside this season.
All right, Alec, that was a lot. That was information overload. What questions do you have? I did go ahead and update. I put the 101, 102 in my rankings so it would see where your team is at, and your team is ranked first in the flock rankings as well. So that's definitely a huge part of it. But I love that you have that, and I think that takes your team kind of to a different level. So
yeah, that flex spot upside is a little bit iffy, so that's why we kind of want to focus on a couple of those down tiers, and then again the up tiers from your lower end assets, like your second round picks, kind of your Jags on your bench and things like that.
Hey, Echelon, what else besides the picks has been wonky in the rankings? Because the rankings generally should be in decent shape. We've worked on them recently, but the picks, I didn't even know you could rank the picks on the site yet, so we'll be adding those in now. But what else is off, though? I'm curious. I saw that Martin Hampton was too low. Everything else looks not in terrible shape, though. But let us know and we can fix it. I freaking hate.
Mm-hmm. I updated my rookie rankings again today, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I did my rookie rankings as well. If someone sent an offer 102 for Cook and the 105, they were on the fence. Anything? Oh, I sent someone an offer. Anything I can work? I think you're. I think I would add a decent amount to that. What else can we add from his team in that deal? I would think
102 for Cook and the 105.
Yeah, I would add. I would add a late first or equivalent to that. Add a second. Try adding a second.
They're already on the fence about it. If they're on the fence, get them over the fence.
Add them add the 201. Add the 201 and the 204. If you need to send all 3 seconds to get that done, I'd be doing it.
Yeah, but start with one of the lower seconds.
Yeah.
And if he's already on the fence, just start throwing in stuff that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I agree. That's pretty much always the way to go.
Yeah.
So. All right.
See, this is why you buy picks 9 months in advance, because in a lot of leagues they are priced like they always are.
We're literally public enemy number 1 because we told people to buy those picks, which is incredible.
Oh my gosh.
Like, we have so many worse takes than that. Like, we actually screwed you with Caleb Johnson. Like, kill us for that take.
Yeah.
Like, we have there's nothing we can do about that one, to be honest with you. I know.
Because people don't listen fully.
Because people don't watch the whole videos. Like,
yeah.
All right.
I try to be all encompassing with like an argument. Like we're so long-winded partially because we talk a lot and we ramble, but also because
we have to cover our butts on every single side of the argument.
We're literally trying to like play devil's advocate with ourselves so that we cover every argument, every aspect of the argument, and make sure that we qualify everything that we need to qualify it with. Like,
all right, Trade Addict, you are up, my friend. We appreciate you. And if you have any other questions, Alec, let us know, man. And you can follow up with us as well. You're gonna get a bunch of trade questions and stuff. But Trade Addict is gonna be up next. Just made these 3 deals. Traded the 102 for London. Nice. The 107 for Bucky. Oh my gosh.
Nice.
And Rome and the 108 for Lamar. Oh my gosh. And that's a 1 QB.
That's a 1
too,
QB.
which
Okay.
I do like that deal
I'm fine with
for
that.
Lamar. It's a 1 QB, 14 team start 7 PPR.
Yeah, so-
And he did say any other suggestions. So team name here is
Gas Station Sushi.
Gas Station Sushi, which is of course the best kind of sushi.
Is it really though?
Absolutely. It is.
All right,
Gas Station Sushi.
If you say so. All right.
Again, 14 team, 1 QB, full point PPR.
Oh, man. You've got one of those teams, dude.
You do have one of those teams, one of those teams where it's impossible to come up with trade suggestions for because he is such a good team.
Because we really like it.
We like every single player on your team.
Yeah.
You have one of those teams. Let's get into it. Lamar Jackson, that's a good thing, by the way. Lamar Jackson is an 8 in a 1 QB league right now. Hampton, Bucky, Kyron is an 8 as well in a 14 team. That's great. JSN, Drake London, Tet McMillan, T. Higgins is a 9 at least. And then Colson Loveland is
an 8.
Probably an 8 as well.
This is a full point tight end premium as well, by the way.
I'm going to give you a 7 points. Actually, I mean, this is probably...
draft capital is going to be a 1.
Yeah, no draft capital. I'll give you a 7.7 here. In terms of percentile, you are 79th percentile, all things... Given that this is a 14-team league, it takes it into account as well. Your production share is 9.2%. Okay.
This is enhanced value well-rounded, by the way.
Yes, this is an enhanced value well-rounded. 9.2%, and which is good because what you'd expect from a 14-team league is about 7% at each of these metrics. You're 2% above in production share, and then almost 4% above in value share. 10.9% value share on a 14 team is elite. That's that's first in your league, obviously. And yeah, I mean, you've got an enhanced value well-rounded team. You're contending each of the next 2 years. Let's talk about your advanced analytics now that we know you have one of the better teams in a 14 team that we've seen. 50% of your values in wide receiver, 24% in running back, and then 18 in quarterback, 6 in tight end, and then 0.3 in draft capital. You have no draft capital, but that's totally fine. And again, you are very wide receiver heavy with your value here, which we absolutely love. Your value proportions are great. You own 17% of the league's wide receiver value in a 14-team league. That is absolutely absurd. Running back, you own 12.8% of the value, and then 8 at each of quarterback and tight end. I think your value like among positions is divvied up really well here. I love how you've done it. Wide receiver, then running back, and again, we said 70%. You're at 75%, and then the other 25% is quarterback and tight end. Perfect. I love that ratio. And when we're looking at some of your other things here, your average starter age at quarterback, solid quarterback room, 28. You obviously have Lamar. 23.3 at running back. You have such a young running back room, and it's really good. 23.8 at wide receiver. You're very young there, and 21 at tight end. Your insulation score, since your ages across the board are so low, you're going to expect a 9 or greater in every single position for insulation. 9.3 insulation score. This team is insulated as crap. Production score is better. Or sorry, it's good, but not as good. It's a 9 at quarterback and 9 at running back, a 7 at wide receiver, which I kind of get, and then a 4 at tight end. So the tight end kind of brings that whole score down to a 7.3, but we'll get your tight end a little bit more productive because Colson Loveland's going to produce, right? And then situationally, it's 6s and higher. And again, tight end really, it dings you for the situation there, but I don't think that the situational data that we have in the 3 factors is really accounting for like the Ben Johnson offense quite yet with tight ends. So I think it's better than that. Situation is going to be a 5.5. I'm honestly not worried about that, though. I don't find myself worried about your situational score. I think you've got plenty of guys on good offenses here. You're first in our power rankings, which is fantastic. And when we're looking at your roster makeup, first thing that stands out to me here is it's a little bit more of a shallow roster league here. I think you only have 20 roster spots or so. Your cornerstone rate is 23% because you have 4 cornerstones. So quick math, actually, that's 23%, and you have 4 of them. That would mean you only have...
Quick maths is quick.
So either way, a very high cornerstone rate, and then your second is foundational. You have 4 cornerstones and 3 foundationals in a 14-team league. That is crazy. JSN, Lamar, Drake London, and Omar and Hampton are your cornerstones. Tet McMillan's foundational, on his way to a cornerstone. Bucky's a foundational, and then Colson Loveland is now a foundational as well. Awesome. I mean, this is a great roster, man. You've done such a good job. Like Nate said, it's kind of tough to give a lot of trades on rosters like this because you have so many guys that we consider holds. And just being transparent with you, like, we're not going to tell you to sell guys that we think you should be holding in Dynasty just for for fun. Like, we're not doing that. So we're going to give you trades that actually make your team better. We're going to center a lot of your trades around some of these like depth running backs that you have, for example. And moving that to 11, we're going to give you a trade for as well. But you just traded for a lot of these guys. We don't want to have you move the guys you just traded for, and a lot of the guys you have are holds. We'll be pretty selective with the trades you make here, and I don't think there are any like crazy jump off the page in a 14 team. This is an elite 14 team roster, and I think you've done a really good job building it. I'll let Nate kind of talk about some of the moves that we're going to have you make here.
Okay, so let's start with some of the bigger ones that I think could benefit this team quite a bit. Bucky Irving, I think, is the only guy here that has like a significant amount of questions at running back. You have Hampton, Kyron. Kyron at price doesn't have enough questions for us to be like, yeah, we want you to move him. Bucky is priced to a point where there are other guys that are value equivalent to him that I think have higher value upside, who are a little bit safer, more insulated. Breece Hall, going to get signed this offseason. James Cook, one of the better situations for running back in the league. Quinshawn, value upside because he's coming off of an injury. He's going to be starting. He'll gain value at that point. Another thing that I would look into here with one of your bigger players, I'm looking at your wide receiver room. JSN, great. London, great. Higgins, great. Tet, great. In a 14 team, I would love, you already have a lot of upside here. You've got your 1 point tight end premium with Colson Level. We got to hold him. Tet's the one guy that I'm eyeing at wide receiver where it's like, okay, we got 3 flex spots here. Let's try to flex another running back instead, or see if we can pivot to another guy to pair with JSN and London that's like as proven as those guys. Tet and Jefferson are getting really, really close to each other. If you can do something involving that, I would do it. Genty and Achane also in the same tier as Tet right now. I would rather have the running backs over Tet in your situation in a 14 team. So I would look into that. And then I've got a couple of moves involving your second round picks. Your second round picks, or not picks plural, singular second round pick. It's a later pick. It's a 211. And again, it's a couple picks later because it's a 14 team.
Yeah.
But I would be looking at guys like Jennings, Chuba, Algier, even if you have to throw in like AD Mitchell for Rico, Downs, DJ Moore, super cheap right now. Like any of those guys with your second round pick plus a Jag or plus a serviceable guy with your depth, AD Mitchell, Jordan Mason, Devin Neal. Honestly, if you want to throw in Kamara, that's fine. Just try to get up an extra level for guys that have opportunities to move up in value this offseason. And then kind of the last one here that I'm going to have a major caveat on, a major like asterisk on. This is pending off-season situational moves for Bashal, Tootin, and Braylon Allen. Okay? In your situation, these guys aren't really going to see your starting lineup. If you package these guys when they reach their value peak in the offseason, you can get someone that has higher upside opportunity, in our opinion. So I'm not saying right now today on Tuesday, January 27th at 8:49 that you take Tootin and Braylon Allen and you trade them away. That would be a bad move. Before you see where Breece Hall goes and before you see where ETN goes. But once we know what those situations look like in terms of, hey, are these guys going to be the guys that are potentially the number 1 options in their offenses, or are they going to be stuck with the stuck as a number 2 option behind the guy who potentially resigns? Like, I want to wait to see that. Wait for these guys to increase in value and then package them and then up tier.
Yeah.
To your Walker, to your Jacobs, to your Javonte. That will be possible if and when the lead running backs in front of them move on. You'll want to do this move probably pre-draft just in case, because Braylon Allen is a 6th-round pick. Both of these guys are day 3 guys. And while I think that of all the years that they wouldn't be replaced, this would be the year that they're not. But to kind of hedge that risk a little bit and guarantee the higher value upside anyways, and Walker and Javonte and Jacobs, I would just go ahead and try to get those guys. That's more of a predictive move because you can't get that deal done right now.
Right.
But that's something that I would look ahead to for sure. So those are going to be your moves. I gave you another option too. Instead of a Tet pivot, you could also look into a Tet down tier because you do have a significant drop off after your literal starting lineup right now.
Yeah.
So you could go like Olave Harvey, Garrett Wilson plus a pick, Henderson plus DK, something like that. where you're just down tier and getting an extra piece on top. That's going to be a nice option that has potential value upside, and you can just continue to like gain value that way throughout the off season. So
yeah.
Do you have questions on that?
Yeah, I mean, I think just raising the overall upside of your roster here is like the key thing. And if you can manage to do that, I mean, I think you're easily the favorite to win this league. I don't even think it's necessarily close. So,
yeah, good team.
Yeah, it's a great team. We appreciate you, dude. Give them a free trade question. If you have any questions,
funny bone.
Follow up with Nate and I. We'll send your premium over tomorrow to you. So make sure you're looking out for that. But yeah, we do appreciate you, man. Any chance 2026 picks can be added to the Flock Fantasy individual rankings? I honestly didn't know we could add them yet. So, yes, they're going to get added. We'll have them added tomorrow. So nobody said they were in yet. So yeah, we can do that. All right, cool. Let's keep working down the list here. Again, if you'd like to get your team reviewed, you can get yours done for free. I'm dropping the link here right now. Again, you do get the free blueprint if you become a member tonight. We can do your blueprint live on the stream, our treat, and then you're gonna get everything else with the membership as well. So if you're not a member, become a member to get all this stuff. And get the free review. And if you are, or if you're just wanting a team review, we've got two options there. You can get a live team review, or you can get a premium blueprint like the ones we just did, get all the full package and jump the line as well. So appreciate you, Jason. He did say Lamar in a 26 second for Herbert in a 27 first. Also an IDP league. I would probably hold Lamar there, and you just traded for him. And he said up tier T. I think an up tier is not a bad idea, but it's just, I don't really, whether it's a running back or wide receiver, so we gave you some options there as well. So yeah, if you have any other questions, just message us on Discord, brother. Appreciate you, man. All right, Steely, let's knock this thing out. Spent 2025 rebuilding. This is a league that we're in. You can see how, I don't know how. Somehow I am second in this league. Open my team, bubble wrap.
Steely, is this your first like beautified blueprint?
Oh, this is the secret league. Never mind. My team's freaking awesome in this league.
What team are you?
That one right there.
Oh, bubble wrap.
Yeah.
Nice team.
Yeah. Babs is really good though. I think I lost this league. Made 3 trades that resulted in giving the 110, 202, and 204 and DK Metcalf for Javonte Williams, Michael Wilson, Derrick Henry. I don't mind those at all. I figured I could flip Henry and Javonte later, looking for some advice what direction to go now. I mean, I could definitely trade for a couple of those guys, by the way. But let's take a look at your team here. Team name is Order 66, right? And yeah, we've got you. The Flock has you at 10th. I'm going to tell you right now what your production value share is, but you said you spent the year rebuilding. Let's go ahead and grade out all these positions first. At quarterback, you have Darnold only as a 1. Scatterboo, Javonte, Derrick Henry. We'll give you like a 6 there at running back. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Rice, Wilson, Myers, Watson, 6. Ferguson, like a 3 or 4. In terms of your draft capital, you have no draft capital this year, but you have
still
2.
Give you a 5 here.
For what?
2 firsts next year.
Oh yeah. 5 at draft capital. You got 2 firsts next year, but none this year. Bench score is going to be a 1. You have Sharpen, and he just got hurt. Your production share is 8.4%, which is 6th in the league. Actually, you're more productive than you are valuable. Your value share is 10th in the league at 6.1%. This is a very competitive league. It's a hard, league to make solid like value win trades in, unlike your other league, your Renegade Reapers league. And so that's kind of the difference here. We'll 4.4 overall will put you at like the 39th percentile of teams that we review. And you're I would say 1 year reload is fine. 1 year reload, well-rounded here.
Yeah.
So the 1 year reload, well-rounded makes up about 6% of the teams we do, honestly. So, yeah, I think you're just taking out the reload year. You said you were rebuilding. I think I would have classified you as a hard rebuild 1 year ago, and you're halfway through that. So you're now a reload. So let's do that. Let's reload. I'll tell you right now, dude. I will buy Myers from you for sure.
I like how Avery's using this to his advantage.
And I will also buy Henry from you. So hit me up about those guys, because I'll buy them from you and I'll pay the price for them.
Yeah. So,
but
just FYI, I'd probably wait to move Henry unless you're getting what he's worth.
No. Unless you move him
closer to the season.
If you're trading to somebody else, don't. If you're trading to me, you should do it now.
Nice.
I'll pay you a good price for Henry. I'm not going to short charge.
I'll give you the who I would take for Henry if you move him.
Okay, yeah. So let's talk about your advanced analytics though. For a reload, I actually really like this. 54% of your values in wide receiver, 20% running back, and then the rest in tight end, draft capital, and quarterback. Mostly draft capital. There's 16% of your values in draft capital. You don't have your first this year, which is obviously the biggest knock, I think, on your team's profile. Your average start age is 28 at quarterback, 26 and a half at running back, which is old. 26 and a half at wide receiver, which is also old, and 26. So you have a very old team. Your insulation score as a result is a 4.8. Your production score is a 5.5. Come up with a trade right now. All right, we can do a trade. 5.5 production score and a 5.8 situational score. So it's all sitting between 4.8 and 6 there. Like that kind of tells me like you're not that far away, but you're far enough away to where you're 10th in our power rankings. You have 2 cornerstones of the foundational. We want typically 5 of those combined. So you have a lot of Jags when we can package together those Jags. You have the short-term production of Derrick Henry, which again, I'm going to recommend you trade eventually. If it's not now, then whenever. But I mean, I'll take him from you now. And yeah, I mean, some of these other mainstays like Javonte, like eventually you're right. You should probably flip him. I like holding Scat. So overall, a solid team. I mean, I think this is a pretty straightforward 1-year reload. In terms of coming up with a trade, open my team, Scott. Second team. In terms of coming up with a trade for Henry and Myers, who do I have I could give you? I don't want to give you Brees.
So if I were you,
I'll give you Debo straight up.
nice. Swift is a guy I would look into.
Swift, I would give you Swift. I'd probably deal ETN in a deal like that as well.
I'll give you other options for Myers as well. Alec Pierce.
Yeah. So I would deal ETN and Swifty to you. Those are guys who probably stand to gain some value in the offseason. If I can take the guaranteed production of Derrick Henry and Jacoby Myers, like, so those are the guys. If you want to send me an offer, like those are the guys I think we deal around. But I also have a really deep team. I probably shouldn't be buying like other depth pieces, but regardless, though, I think the 1-year reload is definitely the move here. We're gonna give you a Henry trade either way. I think we give you I think we're gonna give you a Rashee Rice. Like, I think you'll get plenty of market for him in this league, and I personally like don't think it's worth the headache anymore. It just depends on, you just don't sell low. I think you'll get what you need to.
I think in this league you'll have rational people with Rashee. I think so too. I'm gonna give you down tier options for Rashee. So.
I think that you should package together Christian Watson. And honestly, like,
so I've got a Christian Watson pivot.
Okay,
you could package him with Myers if you wanted to get a little bit higher. That's always going to be an option. But Michael Wilson, honestly, we just kind of prefer. So I would give you him as a target. I would give you a quarterback in that range. I give you Stafford as a target. I give you Shuck as a target. Though I don't know how doable Shuck will be because Avery has him.
Yeah, my thing is with Shock, like, I'm fine. Yeah, I don't have any other quarterbacks is the thing. Like, right. I would trade you Shock, but I actually don't have anybody. So
yeah. Okay, so with an Amon-Ra down tier, we're probably looking at like London plus something. I would look at potentially like London plus ETN kind of as a general structure. Omar and Hampton plus JMO is another one that I would look into. If you wanted to go like foundational, probably looking at try like Jefferson Pittman.
Yeah.
Jefferson Jacobs, if you can get Jacobs for cheap in this league.
I don't know.
With the Rice down tier, probably looking for Hunter, maybe Hunter plus capital. You could try Higgins plus a piece. Maybe Higgins plus Murray would be nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Murray's a good buy. Again, a lot of these trades will be tough.
Trying to get you some QB help here. And then with the Watson stuff, we said Wilson, Shuck, Stafford, Jake Ferguson, another pivot candidate, Wandell, Pittman, and Terry. Pivoting from Myers, I already mentioned Swift, Pearson, Tootin, and then for Henry, the Walker. Try to get 27 rookie picks. Just today in today's domain startup, he went right there by RJ Harvey. I'd take RJ Harvey over Henry. So those are kind of your moves there. Those are your concepts.
What questions do you have, Steely?
Does that make sense?
You said Avery has London and ETN. Yeah, I do have ETN, and I will deal ETN. London is tougher. I probably wouldn't deal London, too. London's probably a hold for me, so. Would y'all trade Olave Shuck? It's a different guy. Olave Shuck in the 1.6 for the 112. And the 112 for Jefferson in the 104. So it's Olave in the 106 for Jefferson and Shuck in the 112 for the 104. Yeah, I would do that. I would do that. Cool again. Yeah, what questions you got, Steely?
Appreciate your patience on this, by the way.
Yeah, thank you, by the way. Your roster's pretty solid here for a reload. I'm honestly fine. Definitely hold both of your picks for next year, obviously, but you're in good shape, dude. I'm on Rob for London and ETN. Yeah, I would probably do that. I would probably be willing to do that, because ETN was literally on my bench the whole year, and I think he's not doing anything for me there. I love London, but yeah, we can work that deal out. Maybe we work Myers into that deal, and that would kind of make me feel a little bit better about it. So, but I do like the bones of that deal, and that would be a good deal for your team because you get ETN. So that might be a mutually beneficial one there. So we appreciate you, dude. Yeah, hit me up. We can talk trades. I'd love to trade. All right, Alex got a premium in here. His first premium, nice. And again, if you guys do want a premium, you do jump the line as well. And we're gonna keep going through this queue. We have quite a few tonight that we're gonna be knocking out, so you can continue to submit if you'd like. Silence of the Lamb here for Alex. So let's go ahead and get in. Alex, we appreciate you, dude. Hopefully you enjoy this. You're like our target audience for this type of review. Everybody I've only heard really good things about the premiums so far in terms of audience response. So I think people like them, which I love them. It's my favorite thing we've ever done. I'm going to read the thing at the top real quick here, Scotty. First premium, it's a 0.5 tight end premium. Just took over this orphan last week. Okay, nice. The best of us are the ones who take on orphan dynasty teams. Traded McBride in the 109 away for Lamb, Malik Willis in the 108. I remember you asked me about that, and that's essentially just McBride for Lamb, and I would take Lamb on a rebuild or reload. The guy who had this team lost in the semis, trying to figure out the best usage of picks for possible trades. Not sure if I should go QB or up tier at flex. Let's take a look at this. Team name, Silence of the Lamb. With a hard B, Lamb.
Lamb.
All right, let's grade this out. Wow. Very interesting team. Actually, I spoke a little bit too soon on rebuild reload. That's actually not what this is. This is a super flex 12 team, full point PPR, and like you said, half point set in premium, which is domain rules here. Just Mahomes 5. JT, Bucky, and Chase Brown. We'd probably give a 6, maybe a 7 there. Lamb, Nico, BTJ, Jamison Williams, and Jalen Noel. I think with Lamb, Nico, BTJ. I mean, it seems like it's grading that high too. 6, 7, or 8 on that.
Probably 7 on that.
I think it's a 7. Loveland
That's an 8.
and is an 8. So
you have standard value all rounded here.
Yes, yeah, standard value all rounded. You do have a pick this year. What pick is that? Did he say what pick? Oh, it's probably
the 108.
It's the 108. Okay, cool. I'll rank the 108 for you so we can get a more accurate view of your. But you've got the 108. You've got your 27. Obviously, I would hold your 27 until midseason, regardless of your contender. But especially for you, your draft capital will give you right in the middle. It's a 5. Bench score right now is going to be a 1. You don't really have any depth here, which I think is probably an issue. In terms of standard value wide receiver factory, ends up being about 11% of the teams we do.
And 16.
16?
It's going up and up and up.
Okay,
yeah.
So it's up now, 16. And then in terms of the percentile here, overall grade probably a 6. I would put you right at the 59th percentile here. So of blueprints that we do. So this is not a bad team, but you are contending each of the next 2 years. Your production share is 8.2%, which is 9th, and your value share is 9.3%, which is 3rd. So 9.3, which is 3rd. That's a pretty big gap in your value and production share. The value share suggests that we could probably contend here. It's just a matter of moving our value around if we wanted to. You obviously mentioned moving the picks. You have the 209 and the 306. We're gonna move all your picks on this team. We're gonna move all of them. Let me talk about your let's talk about some of your advanced analytics here. 40% of your values at wide receiver, 26 at running back percent, and then the other, so 66% of your value. So we aim for 70% of your value being at those positions. You've got quarterback, tight end, and draft capital pretty evenly split among the other 35% of your roster value. So I like, again, a wide receiver dominant value proportion here. Running backs, obviously, the second highest, and I like that. I think you've got a solid trio of running backs here that could be productive. We're going to move off of Bucky, I think. 12% value share at running back, 11 or so 12% essentially at wide receiver as well. 5% at quarterback, 8% at tight end. I like how this roster is actually put together. It's just a matter of some of the guys, like some of the guys moving them for different guys. I think it's going to be like a preference thing, but also I think we're going to get to some safety. Your three factors are just solid. Like, I mean, in terms of your average starter age, 30 at quarterback, obviously, 24.7 at running back. So all those wide receivers, all those running backs, JT on a second contract, Bucky a little bit older, Chase Brown a little bit older, 24.5 at wide receiver, kind of a mixed bag there of young guys and old guys. And then 21 at tight end, you're very young there. All of your insulation, production, and situational scores here are all 7.5, 7.3, and 7.5 and 7.5, respectively, for insulation, production, and situational. So, I mean, we won them above 6 across the board. Yours are 7.5. Like, this is a very, I think this is a very, average contending dynasty team, in my opinion. I know you just took it over, so I'm not offending you by saying that, but it does have a lot of foundational pieces here. When you're looking at the roster makeup, 2 cornerstones here, so 8.3% cornerstones, 20.8% of your roster is foundation, or sorry, is foundational pieces. You have 5 foundational pieces here. Your 2 cornerstones being Lamb and Mahomes, Nico, JT, Bucky Irving, Brian Thomas Jr., and Colson Loveland. You have 2 short-term production guys as well, in Chase Brown and Tyreek Hill. You have a mainstay in Jameson Williams kind of shuffled in there as well. So, honestly, I think this is like a very, again, standard dynasty team, slightly elevated value like what you get out of a startup draft. I think you're more valuable than what you see out of a startup draft with a 9.3% value share. But, I think the value share kind of tells a story, about 1% higher than what we'd expect. Thinking of what would be the best way to move JMO, feels like he's often boom bust. Tough to have with BTJ as well. I agree. And also consider this, you have Nico in there as well. And Nico is more consistent than those guys and performs at a higher level, but he is also more boom bust compared to the wide receivers he goes around. Not to mention CeeDee Lamb was very boom bust, mostly bust this last year when he was injured. And so your wide receiver room is very volatile. I think your running back room, I kind of feel like we need to tap into some ceiling there as well, but and then your quarterback, you obviously need a second quarterback. You have Colson Loveland, and I like Colson Loveland as a value right now, so I'm not really looking to move him. But I think that 108 is going to unlock a lot of things for us. I think potentially, a pivot off of one of your wide receivers. It might actually be BTJ for us at this point over JMO. I think JMO, you kind of know what he is in a good offense, and BTJ has so many more question marks that I'm almost willing to just bet on Jameson Williams over BTJ. I don't know what Nate's cooking up over there, but he's probably thinking similar to me. And then Bucky, obviously, I think is a guy that we could pivot off of. And then we can take that 108 and just upgrade that roster. As it sits right now, you have Jalen Noel in your last flex spot. This is a 1 QB league.
No, it's a super flex.
No, it is a super flex league. Okay, yeah.
He just doesn't have a QB.
That's what I thought. This is, okay, I was grading it right then. So, you have Willis, which is going to be a value in. Probably Brissett and Geno are like, meh. You have to hold Mahomes, and he's not going to be productive at the beginning of next year. Yeah, what are you thinking, Nate? I mean, you said league's pretty wide open.
I'm looking at a Mahomes down tier.
Not a truly dominant team. I know that because your 9.3% value share is third in your league. Like that's always a team. That's always a league where it's very even. The best team is the boys, and he doesn't have much depth. And yeah, I mean, so this league very much screams to me like this. Even though it didn't just draft, it's very even like it did just draft. And so. Again, you have about 1% above what we'd expect out of a startup draft. So I think this is this would be a high-end startup drafts type team here. With really, I like the team. What do you think, Nate?
Yeah, so I'm gonna give you some bigger down tier options. We've kind of harped on this a little bit, not very loudly. But JT's very expensive right now, and you can go get the same amount of production from veterans who are just as volatile long-term as he is for a much cheaper price, plus something on top, and you do kind of need that extra help, especially with your flex spots being BCJ, JMO, Chase Brown, and Jalen Noel. So I'm going to down tier from JT, go down to CMC or Saquon, get Hunter on top of CMC, try for like a Devonta Smith and Saquon. Breece Hall plus a piece, maybe value equivalent guys to help get to the sum of JT. Like Kraft is on that team, and then you can just flip Kraft for something else. So that's an option there. Your 108 was the first thing that I had you move, really. Go for another QB. Get Purdy. Get Dak, right? Get Scattaboo or AJ Brown if you want to go running back or wide receiver. There is an option to down tier from CeeDee Lamb as well, kind of stay in that same tier of wide receiver with like Jefferson or London. But you could go Jefferson plus, you could go Drake London plus. Drake London would be a bigger plus, like plus Waddle. Jefferson would be something smaller. Or you could go, if you want to go switch more to the running back side of things, I'm fine with that as well. You could go like HM plus a piece. Now, I also eyed your second round pick, that late second round pick. Again, I'm just trying to move off of any second round pick that anybody owns before people realize they're not worth anything. I would go for Algier, Rico, or Chuba Hubbard. Those are both, all three of those guys are upside plays this offseason. And then pivot from Bucky Irving, we're going to go like Breece Hall, Quinshawn, or James Cook. Any one of those guys in the same value range as Bucky, we prefer over him right now. And then another down tier option to help you kind of get some extra help at QB is Patrick Mahomes. So go to like Dak Prescott plus Marv, Trevor Lawrence plus Ladd, Brock Purdy plus Hunter, that type of thing. And again, that'll help you just have some more value flexibility, more assets to move around to help you get another guy at QB just to kind of insulate the position. Again, like don't be afraid to add some productive vets to this team before they kind of gain value closer to the season. But also keep in mind, like we are down tiering with a purpose here to raise your production ceiling. We're not doing it just for the heck of it. We're not down tiering from nice, productive, foundational cornerstone asset just because we want to get cute. It's, hey, we want to down tier from this asset to another foundational asset plus a piece to give you another piece to play with. Or we want you to move down a singular asset category tier and get multiple of those guys in that tier who have higher value upside. So just make sure that you're trying to insulate QB a bit, but don't pay up for a premier option. And again, don't undersell Mahomes when you're looking to downtier from him. If you don't get enough and you can just hold him, that's fine. And then you can just go target a cheaper guy like Shuck or Kyler or Stafford or Darnold to like pair with him.
Said I've pitched some draft pick trade ups into the top 5 as well because I know some of the guys and they're very keep trade cut dependent. And I was going to possibly flip that higher pick after.
Yeah. Use keep trade cut to your advantage.
Yeah, and I think that's a good I think it's a good move. And honestly, you could take the 108 plus junk. And if they're keep trade cut dependent, you can get in the top 5 pretty easily.
Yeah, you can.
So you could also do that. Obviously, knowing your league is like the key probably here. So take advantage of that, by the way. You have a lot of, the Draylen Knowles, the Keenan Allens, the Malik Washingtons, the Roman Wilsons, the Christian Kirks, the Tyjae Spears, the Austin Ecklers, the Jacoby Brissetts, the Geno Smiths, where it's like, those are the keep trade cut dudes right there where you can add them and they actually mean something when in reality you're trading for top assets. They mean nothing. And so, but you obviously seem to know your league. I think that sounds like a great idea to me. So yeah, I mean, of all the orphans, you picked up an orphan that's going to contend. I think that's a positive. And again, like you'll see on the premium when we send it to you, like it's just very right there in the middle, like where we want it to be though. It's a solid contending team in my opinion, and a very even
right there.
Leave. By the way, in our power rankings on our end, we have you second. It's part of, I don't know. Your 108's not making that much of a difference here, but we have you second. He has you 8th. I think you're better than 8th in this league for sure. So
we have you at 3rd. In value share.
No, it's league power rankings. We have him as second. So
I got you.
His production share and
yeah,
value share and a couple other things. So
yeah, that makes sense.
All my 26 picks for the 103 says I'm getting fleeced on keep trade cut. There you go. Like that's like not even like close. So it's like send trades like that and see how many of those you can get done. You could probably turn this team around to like a 10%, 10.5% value share team. I think pretty quickly with like 2 or 3 of those trades. Really, you could. So. But obviously, you can just message me anytime if you have a trade question. Give me another trade question, Scott. Well, you're going to have some on your account as well. But appreciate you, brother. And if you need anything, you know where to find me. Let me know. I've been a little bit more around recently in terms of being able to answer trades and such. Now that we're out of the season, it's been a little bit nice. All right, Otter Space has a trade question here. And then it's Veach. We got you, man. You're going to be in for an Infinite next. We appreciate, a premium and an Infinite.
Let us know if you're here.
Yeah, Veach, let us know if you're here. I'm assuming, yep, he's here. Veach is here. What's up? Just snagged a Blueprint Premium. Looking forward to it. Yeah, looking forward to it. You're up next, man. Appreciate you guys. If you guys want to jump the line, get a Blueprint Premium, there's the link. And then again, we also have the normal queue. If you want to just get a normal live Blueprint, you can do that. Here's the Blueprint Premium that we're doing. We've done 4 or 5 of these already. It's everything you ever need to know about your Dynasty team, plus stuff you didn't even know you wanted to know about your Dynasty team. And it again jumps the line. Infinite Blueprint comes with it, so you get a new update every month. And 3 free trade questions. It's the best product we've ever offered, and we can do them live now. So this trade, let's look at this trade here real quick. And then Outer Space. So you would be sending away Pearsall, yes. Brian Thomas in a 3rd for Goff and Javonte. I mean, Superflex, 10 team start. I mean, I'm honestly, I think I'm okay with this. Brian Thomas is your wide receiver 4 here. you basically be adding Javonte to that running back room. I think you need to make more moves besides this one, but from a like on the surface, you've got as your quarterbacks Burrow and Daniel Jones. So you kind of need Goff. I'm fine with this trade. I'll mark it as even. Don't you think, Nate?
Yeah.
I think this is an even one. All right, Veach, we're gonna get you loaded up here. I'm gonna turn the game on his background noise.
All right. So looking at this team, production share is going to be 9.6%, which is 5th in your league. 12.4% value share is 1st in your league. It's a 10 team, super flex PPR, no tight end premium. Herbert and Goff in a 10 team is going to be like a 5. Bijan, Hampton, Algier is going to be a 7. Neighbors, Tet, Worthy, Golden is going to be a 4, and Jake Ferguson is going to be a 4. So, and your team name, your team name is I Stalk My Neighbors, yeah. Okay. So you also have the 101 and the 106, which is going to make you a contending team here. So draft capital, because you have the 101, you have multiple firsts in 2027, going to be a 10. A lot of that is going to be immediate. Bench grade is going to be a 1. Not a ton of depth here. We're going to have to make a couple of down tiers, but overall grade going to be a 6. You're in the 60th percentile
Nice.
in this league. Standard value, well-rounded, again, 16% build percentage. Contend is going to be your 2-year outlook here.
This is team name I Stalk My Neighbors. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Okay, no, your picks are showing on there. I need to rank the 106, and I will, but I Stalk My Neighbors. Let's talk about your advanced analytics here.
This is a pretty evenly spread out league.
Yeah, it is. We have on our power ranking, so he is first.
Mm-hmm.
So there is that.
He's got Bijan and Neighbors and Hampton will do that for you. And
Nice.
Bijan, Neighbors, and the 101 in Hampton.
Yeah, so, I mean,
It's his star power.
pretty solid. In terms of how his value is distributed, though, like wide receiver 30%, so and then running back 30%, so 60% combined. We want to see that a little bit higher, and your wide receiver specifically a little bit higher, and I think that shows in your 2 flex spots there. Draft capital is a big portion of it. Quarterback's a big portion of it. So yeah, I think once you make these draft picks though, like that value, that ratio is going to be just fine, and that's kind of why I'm okay with it. In terms of your value share at each position, you have a 17% value share at running back. You've got Bijan and Hampton. That's really good. I think that's your strength on this team, and I don't think I'm going to be doing anything with that. Wide receiver 11.3% is fine. Again, when you talk about your draft here, you're going to be drafting Love, right? He has the 101 and 106. I think honestly, like on this team, I would probably roll out Love, Hampton, and Bijan. Don't you think? And then just let's goof around at wide receiver.
Only start who you absolutely have to at wide receiver.
Yeah.
I would like to flex running backs in this league.
I 100% agree. So I'm taking the 101. I'm not doing anything with it there, and I'm gonna roll with my dominant running back heavy team here. So I love that. And you already own 17% of the running back. You're gonna own 25% of the running back value in your league, which is an absurd number in a 10 team. Now, looking at some of your other analytics here, your average age at quarterback 29. Running back 23. You are so young at running back and so elite there. 22 at wide receiver, again, very young, and 26 at tight end. So a very young team. Your installation is still about a 5.5. Your 3 factor scores here tell a little bit of a different story than some of your, your value share overall. Even though you have a lot of value here, the installation isn't necessarily super high here at wide receiver and running back. It's a 7. Tight end is dragging it down to some extent, which I don't really care about. Production score is about in the middle, so it's about a 5. So it's a little bit lower than what we think, which again, your production share is lower than we want it to be. Your situational score here is a 6, which we're totally fine with that. I think in terms of your installation and production, I think those are going to go up with the moves we're going to give you here. I think that's a big part of what we're going to be talking about. Now, in terms of how your roster is made up here, Veach, and he did say thoughts on the Ibuka trade. What was the Ibuka trade? Can you scroll up for me, Scotty? Oh, did you read this? I traded Tony Pollard last year for the 205. He's a 205 and a third, get Goff. That's genius. Traded Malik Willis in the 201 to get the 106. That's brilliant. Traded Devontae Adams 27 third for a 27 first. I don't mind that at all. Working on a deal to send Worthy, Ferguson, the 106 for Ibuka and Kraft, both of them? Oh yeah, take Ibuka and Kraft there. You need to make that. Like, yeah, no, you need to make that deal. 100% you're making that deal. I think that helps a lot of your. The 106, yeah, I love that deal. It's way better. So I have an offer. Yeah, it's a smash. Yes, that's a smash accept. Can you accept it now? Like, can you, is the deal like.
Can you do it right now?
Can you do it right now? Because I'm asking because then it would update like on here and so we could see your new team and we could calculate your new value and production share, which I'd be very curious. So if it's actually in your inbox, accept it so we can do it. But that's a smash deal. If it has to wait, then that's fine. But I just would love to see your new value share here. Either way, you have a lot of upside shots in this team. You have 4 upside shots. It's your highest category here, and serviceable is your next highest. We're going to take some of those guys in up tier, I think. Worthy, Golden, Penix, Algier, where obviously you have Worthy in this deal, which I love. And then your serviceable guys being Romeo Dobbs, David Njoku, Hunter Henry here. You have 3 cornerstones and 2 foundationals, so you meet that 5 threshold combined. Your cornerstones being Bijan, Malik Neighbors, and Omar and Hampton. Your foundationals being Tet and Justin Herbert. And we're going to be obviously giving you a Herbert move here. You probably saw that one coming from a mile away. It's green text, but this guy's in Cancun. Okay, so it's not happening. Right. It's fine.
Yeah, that's all right.
I will be. I'll be very interested to. I'll be very interested to know. Hey, look, Sig's talking at the game. That's sick.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, that's awesome.
What did he say?
They got the trophy out there.
What did he say?
That's awesome, bro.
Was Fernando there?
No, all those guys. Oh, he actually took a picture of somebody. They're courtside. All of those guys. That are going to the draft left like Monday. So they're going to train. Some of them are in the Senior Bowl. I don't think Srat's actually doing the Senior Bowl though.
Happy tier.
So with that being said, long story short, Veach, I think your roster is good. I think it's good enough to contend. I think some of the moves we're going to give you are going to solve a lot of your issues at like insulation with production, which again, we don't try to directly address that, but usually they're addressed indirectly based on the moves we're going to give you. I'll let Nate start. We're going to have a Herbert move in here. We're definitely going to have a move wide receiver. I love the move you're making. He agreed the day before he went to Cancun. Yeah, that sucks. Hopefully he doesn't have a good old all-inclusive change of heart there because that would suck. And
yeah, okay, so we're going to have to do a couple of down tiers here. So wide receiver, we already mentioned. We're kind of going to just do status quo for wide receiver and then kind of try to load up on running back here because it just makes sense for your team build. Yeah, let's start with a slight Malik Neighbors down tier just to give you some extra flexibility to move some guys around. Amon-Ra plus Adams, Drake London plus J-Mo, Jefferson plus Jacobs, right? Just try to get any sort of plus on top where Neighbors is pretty much unquestioned ranked over every single one of those wide receivers, but we have them all listed as cornerstone wide receivers. The 106, I'm moving. Get it out of here. Get a proven guy. Get Saquon, get T. Higgins, get BTJ. Any one of those guys, preferably the running back. Down tiering from Justin Herbert. If you're going to fade QB, I'm all in. Let's actually fade QB. Let's get a guy who's producing at the same level that Herbert is for a cheaper price. Sam Darnold plus Breece Hall, Brock Purdy plus Henry, Dak Prescott plus Devonta Smith.
Yep.
Ted McMillan, another option to down tier from a wide receiver. If you cannot or don't want to down tier from Neighbors, which is understandable, that's just going to be a lesser premium that you get on top. Quinshon plus Burden, Saquon plus Olave, Garrett Wilson plus Walker, those types of deals, right? Not as sexy as the Neighbors one, but still effective. And then Golden and Worthy, I just want both of them off this team. I have no desire for them whatsoever. You're going to get guys that are more productive than them in the same value range. Golden, get Pierce, get Swift, get Michael Wilson. You're literally hoping that Matthew Golden will be Michael Wilson.
Yeah.
Xavier Worthy, Wanda Robinson, Devontae Adams, Michael Pittman, right? Worthy's kind of just an upside shot that doesn't really have that much upside anymore. So that's 14-14. Okay, cool.
I think his role is limited. Like, I mean,
yeah.
I just think you know what his role is going to be.
Again, a lot of moves there. That's 6 moves. With the primary moves being Herbert, Neighbors, and Tet, and then the 106, and then kind of your next moves with Golden and Worthy, which are still valid, relevant moves, just on the smaller scale that are going to help with your depth a little bit.
I know it's information overload. What questions you got, Veach? I mean, this obviously isn't your first blueprint, so you know the drill, but a lot of this is new stuff. And again, the visual is really going to help you. Like, we have all this written down. You're going to have all the specific trade options. I think you're going to enjoy it. But what questions do you have off the top of your head? Obviously, of course, make the deal that we're talking about. Nathan mentioned Worthy. Of course, Worthy's probably gone. He's trading him in that one deal. So
yeah, that's awesome. It sounds like you're already on top of it.
That obviously some of these like are contingent on you know, if
that guy backs out,
if that guy backs out, we've got some backup plans.
Yeah.
But if that guy doesn't, that's obviously the option number one is to just take this guy. I did see unrelated Specs says he traded the 203, 206, and 2/3 and 2/4 for Nico Collins. So you got him for nothing. You got him for absolutely nothing. That's crazy, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, any questions here, Veach? Give him a trade question. Give him a trade voucher now. We're going to give you 3 more. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for being a supporter, dude. You've been a great one for us, and so we appreciate that. And hopefully this will be a great thing for you, and you'll enjoy the product. And again, if you have any questions, you can always reach out to me. So, yeah. And Nate. All right.
Handsome's up next.
Refreshing here. Yeah, we're going back up to the top here. Hella handsome. Somebody did ask, feels like the 101 will be worth a lot more around the draft, and thinking maybe I can try to get Jefferson for that pick. You could, but I think it's going to be worth the same as what Jefferson's worth. I don't think it's a bad move to do that, but I like having Love, Hampton, and Bijan on your team, so don't be afraid to just draft it, is what I'm going to say. So, appreciate you, dude.
So, Burden to Bear is going to be the team name here. He's been thinking of trading Travis for the 103. I'm actually good taking the 103 there. I like the edge of a guy who I think is elite. So, I'm assuming, again, based on your team.
And he did say, real quick.
Trav. Yeah, you have Travis Hunter here for the 103. I'm good taking the 103 there.
He did say, check out teams 1 and 2.
Yeah.
You've reviewed team 1 before. What's team 1 here?
Both are my boys. Big fans of y'all. Team
6 FFB is the team 1 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great team. He said you've reviewed team 1 before. Both big fans of y'all. Tell them we appreciate them. Shout out those boys. Team 1 came in second this year, losing to team number 10.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. And then team number 2 is you. So I'm assuming you're talking about Scumdogs as the other teams. So yeah, I mean, I think you're fitting right there with all these teams, but your team name is Burden to Bear.
Yeah, this will be a fun team.
This is a 12-team Superflex full point PPR. It's a half point tight end premium. We're going to grade it out here.
8.9% production share, which is 5th.
And this is
13.5% value share, which is
this
second.
is my job.
Okay.
Just stay out of my lane. Let's grade it out. Superflex 12 team. Quarterback, Drake May and Jackson Dart. I mean, nice. That's an 8. Almost a 9. Running back, Omar and Hampton, Ashton Genty, Cam Scattaboo. That's another 8. That's really good. Tet McMillan, Emeka Egbuka, Roma Dunze, Marvin, Jalen Waddle. I'm going to give you a 7 there at wide receiver. Very deep, but lots of question marks. And then Bowers is a 10. Really good team. 7.6 overall. 77th percentile there for you. This is, like Nathan mentioned, 8.9% production share, which is 5th, and 13.5% value share in a 12-team Superflex league. Brother, that's awesome. That's obviously going to be second in your league, actually. Second to only the guy we looked at his team earlier. This is still with a 13.5% value share, and with your roster, probably an enhanced value with your quarterback value. You've got the tight end. Like, this is an enhanced value well-rounded team. You're contending both the next 2 years. This is a really solid team. Now, the funny thing is, as solid of a team as this is, with the starters that you have, I still see like some very obvious moves here for you.
Yeah, a lot of them lie with like up tiering. So you already mentioned moving Hunter for the 103. I'm good with that. Right now on your bench, you have Scattaboo, Hunter, and Burden, and then you're potentially going to get the 103. So let's give you a couple of up tier options to look into. First one is going to be Rome Odunze and Marvin Harrison. I'm just going to try to get you the best wide receiver possible. At that point, if you're paying both of those guys, I would try to get up to the Amon-Ra tier. If you want to go for a running back like an Achane or a Gibbs, who's pretty affordable right now, I would do that as well. A Jefferson. Jalen Waddle and Burden is another up tier. You're kind of gonna be on the lower range of like high-end cornerstone or high-end foundational, low-end cornerstones.
Yeah.
So like Drake London, Tet McMillan is just a guy that we're more comfortable with in that range. Those types of guys. You have Genty and Hampton already. Like, sweet. I'm pumped about that.
I would honestly see Scattaboo.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
You could. So give me
what Egbuka also.
Give me what you have for him so far.
Roman Marv up tier, Waddle and Burden up tier, and then I've got Egbuka pivot.
So the other thing you could do is go from Genty to Bijan here, and you could up tier from Genty to Bijan and unlock the cheat code that is Genty, or sorry, that is Bijan.
Yeah, I'll give you that as a third.
Yes, so
up tier
I like
option.
I like that move as well.
So yeah, we could go Genty and like Rome.
Yeah, anything worth like a first. Like I'm totally fine.
Maybe Waddle will start low end.
I think Waddle's more palatable to begin with.
And we'll do,
I think Burden. If you could do Burden and Genty
we could do
that would be dynamite.
Bijan, JSN.
Yeah, any of the wide receivers, any of the elite wide receivers are Bijan, essentially.
Yep.
But definitely entertain that and see if the Bijan owners willing to bite there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We didn't even give him a quarterback, but you could, because you don't really need the depth, so you can honestly hold both the quarterbacks here. If you ever wanted to move some of your quarterback value around, you could move like May for like JSN or Bijan or Chase, and then like go get a cheap quarterback too. And I honestly would love that for this team too. So that's an option just to consider.
Yep.
But yeah,
it's
definitely
a lot of up tiers. That's generally what we see with an enhanced
use
value
up tiers to increase your ceiling here. I think that's a big part of it. Obviously, don't trade any of your picks past 2027 if you haven't already traded them. Like I wouldn't trade them, just hold them just to be safe. I like some of your upside shots that we're holding here, but don't be afraid. I would say Luther Burden's great trade bait right now. So he's definitely a guy that I think you're going to get a lot of good looks at. I mean, so
yeah, Burden was the first guy that I was like, oh man, he's like your 8th wide receiver. You just
and his value's already inflated, and we kind of have questions about him anyways. So
yeah,
Hella Handsome is
This is an older review, so I'm not sure if he's on the stream.
Yeah, I don't know if you're here or not, but no, I don't think I see him here. So.
Very much appreciate you, man. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out to us in the Discord. Sounds like there's a couple of followers in the league, including yourself. So
yeah, shout out to all you guys. We love you.
Yeah,
we
shout out to you guys.
Ty's got a Blueprint Premium here, so we're going to jump to him next. But drop a like, y'all. Again, if you do want to get your team reviewed, you can submit a team into the queue for tonight. You can also do a Blueprint Premium, and you can jump a line.
Is Ty on stream?
Ty, let us know you're here. I'm assuming he is, but yeah, we definitely want to check. Appreciate you, Ty, and just let us know you're here, and we're going to get started on yours. Don't have any trades, right? We're good on that? Sweet.
Yeah.
I love these infinites. Or sorry, I love these. I keep calling them freaking infinites. I'm such an idiot. I love the premiums.
Well, they technically are.
They are. I like the premiums. I like doing them on stream. The whole deal. And just to kind of load this up, team name is going to be Rookie Fever. So I've got you loaded. Just making sure to make.
Let's wait to hear if he's here first.
Yeah, that's fine.
There he is.
Yep, he's here. Ty, what's up? You're up. Let's do this, man. Appreciate you. You're gonna get infinite with this, but obviously we're gonna give you the full rundown of your premium right now. Hopefully you enjoy. If you have any questions, throw them in the chat. Scott will put it up in the stream. We'll see everything. We can talk about some of this stuff as we're going. Appreciate you a ton, dude. This team, and you say, hey guys, you reviewed this team before. It's the first time with a new system. Nice. Appreciate you, dude. Wondering which QB to move and what to do with the firsts. Thinking of trading the 104, but any input is helpful. Yeah, okay. We'll give you a plan for all your draft picks as well. Let's take a look at your team. 10-team league, super flex league, half-point PPR without a tight end premium. You've got Bo Nix and Sam Darnold in the super flex 10-team. It's a 6, probably a 5. You've got at running back Bijan, Hampton, and Algier. You got Bijan and Hampton, like that's an 8. I love that. JSN, Tet, Rome, Travis Hunter, Quentin Johnson, Jack Besh. I think you're probably at an 8 there as well. And then George Kittle is...
He's an enigma right now.
Yeah, I really don't know. I'd start giving
4
a 4
or 5.
or 5. Yeah, I think that's probably fair. Draft capital wise, your draft capital score is going to be an 8 here. You have 2 firsts this year and 2 firsts next year. Your first this year are the 103 and the 104. It's going to give us tons of flexibility to make this roster even better. Your bench score here, with this being as deep a league as it is, it's a 10 team, but it's a start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's a very deep league. Your bench score is probably a 2 or 1, but honestly, it doesn't matter because you have so many starting lineup spots in this league that you're going to have a deep starting lineup spot. So the bench score really doesn't matter in this format. Overall grade 6.4 here, 67th percentile. And this is a standard value wide receiver factory. What's our percentage? I'm just going to start deferring to you on these because you know them better than I do.
Yeah, it's about 5%.
Yeah, I was going to say the wide receiver factory is not as prevalent as it used to be. We're a little bit more, our criteria for wide receiver factories have narrowed quite a bit.
We're a little pickier.
We are pickier. Contend though. Your production share is 9.7%, which is 7th in your league. So 7th in your league in production share. Value share, 13.7%. So remember, 10 is the benchmark here. 3rd in value share in your league. We've got a nice roster here. Let's look at some of the advanced analytics for your team in terms of how your value is distributed. Let's start there. 35% of your value is in wide receiver and 27% of your value is in running back. And again, you do have a lot of that in draft capital. So you have 17% in quarterback, 18% in draft capital, only 2% in tight end. So once you do make those picks or make trades with those picks, your running back and wide receiver should go up to about where we want it to be. We want it about 9 to 10% higher than where it is right now. But we're going to get there. And I think a lot of that's going to be giving you moves centered around your picks. Already, though.
Are we holding the 103 and 104 or moving one?
Probably on this team with a contend, probably moving them.
Bofa?
I would think Bofa.
We'll give them options for Bofa.
Yeah, and honestly, like with this being such a deep league, I think what I would do, I use cooking. Let's go, dude. If IU wins this game, it's gonna be the funniest thing of all time. Because I literally
don't you worry, they'll find a way to choke it away like they did with Nebraska.
Because I literally don't care.
They're like so inconsistent as shooters that they can't even shoot well for an entire game.
Yeah, but if they get hot, like because they do, like they got hot against Rutgers. If they get hot, like they're gonna win, and it's gonna be so funny.
That would be hilarious.
Because we don't care. That's
Purdue's down to number 12.
Purdue lost twice last week.
Oh, I thought they only lost
at
once.
home. They lost at home to Illinois.
I know they lost at home to Illinois.
That freshman who dropped like 40 on them. 17% at running back value share and 14% wide receiver share. So again, like you're dominating those positions still relatively. It's a 10 teams. It's a 10 teams, so you have to keep that in mind. 9% at quarterback and 3% at tight end. I do like the punt tight end strategy here.
He has Nix, Darnold, Ward, and Shuck. Should we just move Nix entirely for another position?
And just roll no quarterback here?
Darnold, Ward, and Shuck.
I'm cool with that. In this deep
and then just go get
in this deep of a league, dude, you're starting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
I'm just
9.
telling you,
9 running backs and wide receivers in this
the way
league.
that quarterback room would look heading into this season is the way that my quarterback rooms looked heading into 2025, and all of them made championships.
Ty, you might think we're crazy for this, but like I think that's what we're gonna have you do. I think Darnold, Ward, and Shuck are your quarterbacks.
Yeah, and then go get like Kyler.
Here's the thing, though. If you don't feel comfortable with that, you can move Ward for Goff. And Goff's a top 12 producing quarterback.
Yep.
So, like,
actually, you can move Ward for more than Goff.
Exactly.
Ward has been a big riser. So,
yeah. So, oh my goodness sakes. They're getting physical, too.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Because Trayvon Martin's being a little whiny.
We will have you move the 202.
Yeah, and let me give you your the other rundown of your advanced analytics. Both the 27 firsts are going to be top 3. See the rosters. So will you pull up, Scott, the DK and the Seahawks roster? Scroll down for me. Nope, down. DK Kong. Oh my gosh. And then Seahawks, the 8th roster. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yep, you're holding both the 27 firsts. Actually, here's what you're going to do. Those teams are so bad that everyone in your league is going to know by midseason that they're top 2 firsts. And next season, you're going to move those. Well, actually, I don't know. Because one of them is obviously going to be Smith, but you're going to move those firsts. If you do move them, you're moving them for literally the farm. Like I'm going to put in a prediction right now. I think you're going to win this league because I think you can move those picks. If you can move them midseason for their price, they're literally going to be fetching first and second round startup prices. You will win your league with that. I promise you. And so hold them for now. Obviously we're going to move them in season, or we'll just hold them and build an absolute freaking bananas team. But looking at some of your other analytics here, I want to get through these. 26.5 is your average age at quarterback, 23 at running back, so young running back room there, which we always see with Bijan and Hampton, 22.5 with wide receiver, very young there, under 23, and then 32 at tight end, which we're not worried about at all. Your installation is a 6 for your whole roster. It's a little bit low at tight end. Your tight end kind of drags you down here a little bit, which I honestly don't care about. 5.5 production and 7 at situational. So again, your production, we already know there's a big gap between your production share and value share. We're going to work on fixing that. Our power rankings have you at 3rd in your league. Obviously, these have you at 2nd, so right there at the top 3, regardless. Being obviously being a little bit fat in draft capital here will give us some moves to make for sure.
That's rude.
Yeah, well, it's fine. You have 3 cornerstones and 4 foundationals, which on a 10 team we want to see probably closer to 6 to 8 or 6 to 9. Nice. Of these cornerstone foundationals combined, and so cornerstones 14%, foundationals 19%. Cornerstones being JSN, Bijan, and Omar and Hampton. Your foundationals being Tet, Bo Nix, Rome, and Travis Hunter. You have a couple productive vets and a couple upside shots as well. Oh, Lamar, no way. Oh, man, that was so bad.
It would have brought the house down.
That would have brought the house down. They're still going to try to shoot it here. Oh, we go.
Oh. How much were tickets tonight?
$40.
Are you kidding me?
I
would have gone to
Nobody's
the game.
sitting in my seats. I couldn't give them away.
Golly, brother.
Well, if we weren't working, we would have gone, but...
Yeah, I know.
So, yeah, I mean, overall here, I think the biggest thing is the gap between your production share and value share. and we're gonna work on fixing that. And so I think once we do that, I think you're gonna be in good shape. And again, I think punting the quarterback, like Nate said, in this type of league is fine. And outside of that, I think I'd like to trade the 103 and the 104 on this team for proven guys you can plug in your flex spots. Right, meow.
Yeah, we'll give you some ideas for those. Starting with the 103, probably looking at guys like JT, Henderson, Ladd. I'd take any of them. Oh boy.
Man,
wow.
We're out rebounding them like crazy.
That's so funny, especially for a Purdue team. So the 104, again, just basically a step down from that. Brees Hall, Rashid, James Cook, just trying to get productive running backs. Ideally, hey, just a note here. When we give you wide receivers and running backs as targets, we're going to have you prioritize the running backs because this is a half PPR league. So ideally, we want to be flexing running backs. We do not want to be flexing wide receivers.
Yep.
Not to mention, this is not only a half PPR, it's also a 10 team. So upside is already going to be a little more important here. Rome Odunze, I'm going to have you pivot to a guy that's a little less dependent on potential consistent target volume or big playability, BTJ, but ideally Brees or Quinshawn.
Yep.
Pivoting from Bo Nix, Garrett Wilson, Olave, Bucky, again, any one of those guys I'm totally good with. Just taking that quarterback value, moving to wide receiver. Quentin Johnston is another guy that I would move. Again, Kyler Murray, we already mentioned, as a guy that you can just pick up for pretty cheap, pretty easy. Alec Pierce is another guy if you want to go running back. Move QJ for Swift if to go for a running back there. The second round pick, it's an early pick, so I'd try to go for Wan'Dale, Adams, or Henry. Try to get Adams or Henry specifically. But again, that's a lot of pivots. But I think these pivots kind of make sense for your team because you have a lot of value to work with. I don't really think that you have to down tier from any of your top guys if you move off of Bo Nix specifically. That move from Bo Nix kind of keeps you from being forced to having to down tier from Hampton or JSN or like Ted or something. And I don't want to down tier from any of those guys on this team. So those are going to be your moves. It's a lot of moves. It's a lot of players. But remember, make sure we're prioritizing running back on this team. Adequate draft capital across the board. Borderline surplus, like you're looking pretty good here over the next couple of years. Gives you a lot of flexibility to make a lot of moves here. Maximize that flex spot upside as much as possible. And make sure that, again, like don't be afraid to get productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season. And if you ever do look to up tier, if you look to package some of your lower guys, rebuilds and reloads are going to be your most likely trade partners there. So keep that in mind.
All right. Any questions, Ty? We can go ahead and answer any questions you have now. Drop them in the comments if you got anything. Let
me check. Let me do a check on that. Is the other?
Yeah. But there's no.
That's odd.
Yeah.
I would ask. I need this.
No, it's different league.
I wonder. Submit.
Yeah, we'll check. Sounds good. Thanks. All right, Ty, we appreciate you, man. We'll give you a trade question now. We're gonna give you 3 more here with your Infinite as well. And if you have any questions, you can follow up with us on Discord. You know that. But good luck with this team, man. This is a team I think you are going to be in a really good spot with as deep of a league as this is for a 10-team league. Like, I think you're going to be in a really good spot to potentially go and win this. You've set yourself up really well with lots of flexibility with your draft capital and such. So appreciate you, brother. All right, y'all. Going back to the top of our queue here. So if you do want to jump the line and get a Blueprint Premium, the link is down here in the chat.
All right, Waddle to the end zone. CD's drops. Says, I won't be able to watch live, but would like to hear the breakdown. Perfect. I know I need to add a depth piece at QB and maybe a better tight end. The other good team is interested in JSN in the 101, but I'm not sure what a good deal for my team would be.
I'll tell you this right now. We would need an absolute haul.
Yeah, you need a haul
to trade those guys. Team name here is CD's Drops. And I probably named after he dropped that game-winning touchdown this year. And this is a 12 team. It is a super flex. It's a half-point PPR. It is not a tight end premium league. Superflex 12 team, we got Burrow and Herbert. That's an 8, probably 7. Hampton, Judkins, Brees Hall, Rico Dowdle. Probably is an 8. JSN, Lamb, Rashee Rice, Chris Olave, Jalen Waddle, Devontae Adams. I'll give you a 10 at wide receiver. That's really good. And then in the Sam Laporte is like a 6. You have a first this year and 2 firsts next year. So we're going to give you a 7 at draft capital. You've got the 1-0. Oh, sorry. You're going to get a 9 at draft capital. You got the 101 this year. Your bench is pretty good as well. I'm going to give you a 7 at bench. You've got Brees in your bench, Rico, Jalen Waddle, Devontae Adams, Brandon Ayuk. Lots of good bench pieces here. So I feel pretty comfortable with that as well. It's a really solid team. This is an enhanced value, well-rounded team. You are an enhanced value team for sure here. You're first in our power rankings, it looks like. By the way, overall grade 8.4 here. Production share 10.1%, which is second. And then value share 14.7%, which is also second. 14.7% value share. I don't know how you're second in your league. That's nuts. That's a crazy value share, dude. So, all right. Really solid team with tons to work with here. I know you're not watching, but if you have any questions, like just follow up with us in our DMs or something, man. We appreciate you a ton. And yeah, let's jump into any moves that we might want to make here. Okay, I think, this is a really good roster. I think we're going to shop Rice. Man, this is such... I think we're going to down tier from Herbert. That's number 1. I think we're going to pivot from Laporta. That's number 2. I would pivot from Laporta to Fannin right now, by the way. I think that's a great move.
Yes.
And then, so pivot from Laporta, down tier from Herbert. And then I love holding Brees on this team. You could honestly make an up tier here. I think we're going to take Rashee Rice plus Jalen Waddle and up tier would be my third move here. I love this roster. You've got too much depth here. Love having Brees.
What wide receivers would you like there?
For Rice and Waddle, you're trying
or running back, honestly. You could be running back.
I would say
a lot of depth here.
I would say if you're going to go wide receiver position, you probably go with Rice. I want to make sure I'm not crazy here with his price. I don't think I am. I would say that's too low. He already has Hampton. Tet. I would say Tet, London, and I'm aiming high here, but I don't see any reason not to, because the next best guy would be Purdy, and I think
Tet, London, and HN.
Sure, let's go those guys. Yeah, and again, you might have to add a little bit on top to get to all those guys. That's perfectly fine on this roster. That's perfectly fine. So yeah, I mean, honestly, those are the 3 moves that stand out to me right away. What it basically does is gives you a productive guy, a guy that's producing at the same level as Herbert is, and you get a plus on top of that. It allows you to get out of Rice in the volatile situation, up tier, and make that an even more productive. You obviously already have JSN, CeeDee Lamb, and Olave. You really just need one more guy to flex there. And honestly, I think you've got Brees as well. You can end up flexing Brees at any point in time. The other thing you also got Love on this team. I think we need to make 2 up tiers here, actually. I think we need to make 2 up tiers, right? Because he's got Love coming in too. He's gonna have a ton of guys on his bench. So I'm changing my mind here.
Okay.
Let's go to. I like Love. I would like to take either. Actually, let's take Love and a piece, the 101 and a piece, and try to go get Bijan Robinson on this team.
All right.
That would be my favorite move for this.
Laporta. Just stick with Laporta.
I think, yeah. Let's the Laporta and the 101, but I would even be willing to give. I mean,
so Bijan
for Bijan. So
Bijan, Chase, Puka. Boom. Okay. Then the Herbert down tier you mentioned. Okay, we could go Goff, Pickens.
Yeah.
We can also go. Here you go, by the way.
Thank you.
Just for your reference in Bofa.
Oh, okay. I got it. Yeah. I see it. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, did you see that?
Okay. All right. So the Tet, London, HM from Rice and Waddle, the Bijan, Chase, Puka by up tiering from the 101, and then the Justin Herbert. Again, just looking at some other pluses on top of say Dak Prescott, for example, you could probably get an RJ Harvey on top of Dak. And honestly, Bo Nix on the same team is interesting as well. That's how you could get Fannin. So we'll do that. Those will be your 3 down tier options.
The other thing you could consider on this team is you could jump up to an elite tight end here. Like, you have the value to do that.
Yeah.
So, you know, if like the McBride owner, the Bowers owner is in the market to move one of them, then you could potentially do that as well.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Do you have any questions on this, man? Again, don't be afraid to up tier. Do not be afraid to up tier. Take advantage of your value here. You absolutely have the ability to do it. Don't go crazy with your QB value. Like, again, you're totally cool down tiering from one of these QBs. And you honestly could you could down tier from both to help you get some of these other up tiers done.
Yeah, I know you're not watching, but
yeah, let us know if you have any questions whenever you're watching this recording. We're happy to help you on the Discord.
Yeah, we appreciate you, brother. If you need anything, let us know.
It's sell like 5% because they're so if we get to but I'm saying if we
I get it. So David's up next. Yeah, let's David, are you here, by the way? This was 3 days ago. I don't know if he's here. He did link his original blueprint here. Oh, I like this. So we're going to be able to compare. Oh, wow. The original blueprint had no grade higher than a 4. So my first blueprint on this team was 1 year ago. I came a long way looking for advice, finished off, and bring home the ship this year. Really? Oh, I'm really excited for this one. I might have you put this up, Scott. Tried to move Rice, no interest. Tight end is weak, maybe serviceable. Sent the 109 and 7 for Achan. What? Sent the 103 and 10 for JT plus. What? All right, David's officially killing it. I'm going to pull up this team real quick and just see where we're. Oh my gosh, there's no way. All right, I'm going to hold on. I got to send this. You were putting this on the screen. Oh my gosh. No way, dude. Nate, you're not going to believe this. Oh my gosh. All right, Scott, coming to you in the production chat. You guys are not going to freaking believe this team. That's a blueprint from last year.
David's here.
Oh, David is here. What's up, dude?
What's up,
Good
man?
to see you. What have you done to this team? I'm so impressed.
What have I done?
We're gonna put his old blueprint. Here's his team now. Let's just toggle back and forth between these when Scott gets it up. I just want you guys to see. No, I have not called him out. So call him out. Is he a new one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gabe, if you're here, let us know, man. Appreciate you. Look at this, y'all. 4-1-2-2. Look at his roster. Scroll down to his starting lineup so you can see that. Okay.
Oh.
Look at his roster.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He had the 101 on this team.
This was how long ago?
This was a year ago.
A year ago.
And then show the roster now.
What picks did he have? 101, 109, 110, 110. So he turned.
So he had some first. Look at his roster now, dude. He went from the hardest rebuild to the best team in his league in a year.
Brother, how did you do that?
Well, look at some of the trades he made. He said he just sent the 107 and 109 for Achan. He said nonstop moves. That's how you do it, dude.
There you go.
Thank you. Somebody does it. I can't.
David Wilbur does it, and GH Steele does it.
I know. We got plenty of people that have done it. I think. Yeah, it works. I wish I could use it in my own freaking Dynasty leagues, but nobody freaking trade with me. My freaking hats off to you, David. This is incredible.
Congratulations.
Yeah, and I do remember when you joined a year ago. So welcome back, man. We appreciate you, dude. Thanks for running it back, and hopefully we can get you the ship now. We need to finish this thing. I'm celebrating, but we ain't done yet. Let's do this. This is the team name Stable of Stars. Let's jump into this here real quick. This is a 12 team. It is a 2 tight end league, by the way. 12 team, super flex, full point PPR, but it's not a tight end premium. It is a start 2 tight end, however. And we're going to grade this out. Allen and Jones, like a 7. Cook, Hall, Jacobs,
Nebraska
Henry.
just got beat.
Oh yeah, because they played Michigan. Wow, I bet that was such a good game.
It's probably a very good game.
That's an 8 at running back. You've got a 4 solid running backs there. Chase, Jefferson, and then JMO. So big. Sorry. Oh, I'm on the wrong team. Sorry. Yeah, thank you. Oh, that's weird. There it goes. Okay, stable stars.
12.5%.
I was looking at your team. I was looking at your Bishop Sycamore team. Your league mate that's right below you there. Okay, now I'm in the right spot. Drake May and Dak is 7th. Or sorry, is a 7. Devon Achane, Jonathan Taylor is still an 8. You still have 2 elite running backs, so that didn't change. JSNC, Lamb, Rasheed Rice, Chris Olave, T. Higgins is 10. And then Dallas Carter, Pat Freiermuth is a 2. Yeah, and Adams is and then a 2 at tight end. No first this year, but a first next year, so we'll give you a 3 at draft capital. Overall, I'd give you a 6.5 here. So this is really nice. This is a 12.5% production share is first in your league, and a 13.3% value share is first in your league as well. Holy Book, we too low. Bing ding out.
Well,
this
we're
is
not
crazy.
too low. We're actually pretty good.
Too high. This is an enhanced value team. You went from a hard rebuild to an enhanced value wide receiver factory contend team. Again, 4 first last year and 4 first this year helped a lot. Yeah, that's a good strategy. I am so downright impressed with this rebuild. This is incredible, man. It's still the math does not even add up how you got this team. Like you just have nonstop moves, small value wins, and you get there. I'm impressed. All right, well, let's get it to the finish line. Now we're gonna perfect this thing. I think you make an up tier here at wide receiver.
Yeah.
So I think we're gonna take Rice and Olave. I would go get a 3rd. The other thing you could do again is up tier at running back and try to go get.
I would down tier from JT if we're gonna up tier.
I'm honestly fine rolling Achane out and then doing. Maybe you can do a small down tier to James Cook. I would really like that. If not there, I wonder if Chris McCaffrey would be available for your flex spot. That would be great.
But yeah, so the way that you would do that, I would down tier from JT to McCaffrey or Saquon. With the up tier from Olave and Rice. He said he did try to move Rice and he didn't get any interest. So we might need to do Olave and Higgins instead.
That's fine. Did you try to move Rice straight up? Because a lot of times when you package guys, they're a lot more palatable to people.
Yeah.
Because they're not just taking on straight up risk.
Yeah.
So if you haven't tried packaging Rice, I would try that.
Hey, is your league low on Amon-Ra? I would go for Amon-Ra on this wide receiver up tier.
I forgot to ask you if you should do that.
And if you want to get another crazy running back, you could go for Hampton or Genty up there. So probably Hampton, though, is going to be the most achievable.
I think Hampton. Yeah, and which is awesome.
So another smaller up tier, by the way, I would take Jaden Higgins and Tyron Tracy and try to get up to Addison, Walker, Javonte. I think that would help out a little bit. Your QBs are fine, like May, Dak, Shuck. You could look into potentially down tiering from May, but make sure that you're getting a haul if you do that. Really, though, on this team, James Cook, CMC, or Saquon are going to be the guys that I want you to down tier to. If you're down tiering from JT or to James Cook, I would be trying to get Jacobs on top because he's been a big follower. That would help quite a bit. Saquon has ETN.
He said Amon-Ra's on a Lions fan team, so that'll be tough. He said he was. Oh, so he was packaging Rice and T. CMC owner is tough, so let's not give him CMC. Let's not package Rice and T. Let's do T and Olave at that point.
That's what I have.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. We didn't. Then we have you holding Rice then for now.
He can't move Rice, so
yeah.
What'd you say? The McCaffrey owner is tough.
McCaffrey owner wants 3 firsts.
You could try Kyron and Ladd. Is that guy difficult with anything? Like any trade at all? Because that's kind of annoying if he is.
Yeah.
But if not, you can try Winshawn plus a piece. Honestly, I'll give you a running back plus tight end down tier. You could use another tight end and a start 2 tight end. You could do Bucky and Harvey play the market, move one of those running backs for a tight end eventually. So Those are going to be your options there. The up tier from Olave Higgins, the up tier from Jaden Higgins and Tyron Tracy, and then the down tier from JT. I think that's going to help you out quite a bit. And again, tight ends, even though it's a start 2 tight end, I'm not too worried. Dallas Goedert, a good startable tight end, and a 2 tight end, it's already going to be bare across the league on startable tight end options. So Goddard is fine. Juwan Johnson is fine. Colby Parkinson is fine. If you have to stick with those guys, it's fine. Guys worth targeting are probably Fannin, Gadsden, and Ferguson in a start 2 tight end. Loveland and Warren are going to be really pricey. So I probably wouldn't gun for them. But just maximize that flex spot upside as much as possible. Use your positional dominance to answer upside questions at other positions if needed. And rebuilds and reloads are your most likely trade partners when you're looking to up tier. Great team, man.
David, what questions do you have? Congratulations, dude. It's time to win this league. We got it. We got to win here. Said, mention a down tier from May. If I went that route, who would I target? I would say
yeah, you would probably go down to like a small one, like Lamar plus. You could try Hurts plus. You could try.
Although Lamar and Jaden Daniels are both significant down tiers now.
Yeah.
So I would honestly go there.
Yep.
Caleb Williams. Caleb Daniels. God. Can I Pete asked earlier, can I upgrade my current team to a review to a premium, or do I buy a new one? You'd have to buy a new one. If we could potentially refund you if we haven't started the other one. Finderella story asked about the cheapest way to get multiple blueprints. Just message me on Discord, man. I'll hook you up. We give discounts for that stuff. So Blind is here. He said he took our advice and got Addison for Reed and Downs. That's a great trade in my opinion.
Nice move.
Yeah, but Finderella story, just message me, brother. We'll help you out, dude. Yeah, Purdy Herbert. I totally agree with that. All right, cool. Oh, this was funny. Regan was on here and he said, I swear to gosh, I'm never showing my face again if we lose to IU. You should honestly hang around, dude, because we're going to literally be on while this game finishes. And if we win, we're going to be going crazy. So you guys are
because we really care this year after, winning the Natty in football.
Yeah.
That's really getting us through some years of pain.
Do you want to hear something sad?
Basketball. What?
I have a my aunt was texting me and said,
we got Lance G up next.
Okay, yeah, Lance, say hey. And also last shout out for Gabe 1696. If you're here, brother, let us know in the chat. We haven't seen him, right?
No, I moved him.
Okay. Yeah. Said one of my work friends is a football team connection, and apparently Alberto was crushed when they got Josh Hoover. I'm like, I literally suck so bad. He said it feels like Sig was underestimating him, and he really wanted to start next year. That's so sad.
I feel bad for him. I really
feel bad.
He got Fernando.
I freaking love Alberto.
He got Fernando.
We literally owe it to him. Like,
yeah, I know.
He's a beast, dude.
Yeah.
I will be rooting for him like freaking heck, dude. Oh, that actually Gabe is here. What's up, Gabe? Good to see you. Got you, man. We appreciate you. You'll be back in the queue, by the way. We'll definitely get yours done tonight. Again, if you guys aren't already a member of the community and you'd like to get your team reviewed, you can become a member of the community and get your team reviewed for free. And again, we can do it tonight on the stream. We're going to prioritize our new members. Any new members are going to walk out of here with a team review tonight. I will say we're getting to the point of the night where if you are a new member, I will also let you jump the line. You can also get in the league and things like that. And so come get a free review on tonight's stream. Come join the community. We have an amazing Dynasty community of great people. And so we'd love to have you. And we'd love to take a look at your team as well. So, no, you're good, dude. We got you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Gabe. We'll get to you here very soon. Yours will definitely be done tonight, by the way. So regardless of what happens, I can't believe it's already 10 o'clock. Holy crap. Crispy's got a trade question for us. Lamar, the 108 and an early second and 27 for, I'm honestly okay with this. I think market is fair. I'm fine with it, buddy. I think you're getting pretty good value of that 108 for Kyron. So, and Hurts Lamar. I don't know. I'm good with it. Appreciate you, dude. Hope you're doing good.
All right, countdown to the trade window is Lance's team name. He said, got 2 pending deals that I sent this morning, 110, 202, 210 for Kenneth Walker and a 27 first. He has the 101 this year, so should be a top 5 pick in 2027.
Oh, nice.
Other deal is those same picks for Shuck and Olave. What?
I would definitely do the Shuck and Olave. Yeah, I would do the Shuck and Olave one.
Yes.
So do that one if you can. Lance, if you're here, say hey, by the way. I don't know if you're here. You submitted this a couple days ago.
That's our thoughts on that deal.
Yeah, but
Wow. Nice deal.
Yeah, thoughts
okay.
on those deals and any other advice? Let's knock this thing out.
Sounds like you got the trade down for the 110 all good to go there.
Oh boy.
So
your value share and production share.
let's grade this
populated.
out. 9.9% production share third.
Perfect.
9.1% value share third.
Why does it do this?
Dak Prescott and Sam Darnold at QB is going to be a 6 and a super flex full PPR no tight end premium. JT Henderson Javante is going to be an 8. CeeDee Lamb, Nico, AJ Brown, Jacoby Myers, Shakir Judy is going to be a 7. Tyler Warren, Tucker Kraft is going to be a 9.
Yeah.
At the 110, couple of seconds. No first next year, a couple of seconds next year. Still, I'll give you a grade of. Actually,
Where's
hang
that?
on,
First
hang on
at?
a second.
That's
hang,
the 110 to a 2210.
Hang on. Okay, never mind. Yeah, grade going to be 4. Draft capital wise, you have a number of seconds. Bench is going to be a 3.
And let me know if we see him in the comments, Scott.
Overall grade.
If he'll be here or not.
Overall grade is 6.8. So looking at number one move that we got to make on this team, get Tyler Warren off this team and go invest in another position. You don't need both of these tight ends.
Yep.
Especially in a non-tight end premium, it's just a waste of value.
This is a standard value, well-rounded content.
Yeah.
You are contending.
Other move here, I would look
the
into a potential up tier.
Travion on the 110.
Travion and the 110.
Bingo.
So
Yeah.
I know that you were looking at making a potential deal with the 110. I like the one for Olave. Look, if you can take Travion in the 110 and you can get Hampton,
Genty or H.
Genty or HN, I would
Cha-ching.
rather do that deal.
Obviously Gibbs and Bijan, but you probably can't swing those. So.
Yeah. And then your third move here is going to be a serviceable up tier. Try to get up to like maybe an upside shot or a productive vet. Shakir and Judy. That should be able to get you up to like the Wandell, Adams, or Henry range.
I like holding AJ Brown. I don't mind holding Nico at this point in time. His prices. Where's he even been going in startups? Like I swear he's been going in the 3rd, I think, right?
I've seen him go.
He went late second
I've
today.
seen him go as early as mid to late second. So it kind of depends with him. I'm fine
Nico,
with
you
this
just
team
know what
holding him.
Nico is at this point, and like his price is like
Yeah, I know what Nico is, and that's productive a good amount of the time. Sometimes lays an egg, and then sometimes he's injured.
Yeah, but like the last, like
But,
he's been a wide receiver
he
1, 2 of
finishes
the
wide
last 3
receiver
years,
1.
like,
Yeah.
and so it's like he's not living up to his. He's just such a weird eval.
He is a weird eval. I have no issues with Nico right now. So
Miss that, dude.
yeah, then the pivot from Warren, just going to go to a couple of running backs like Brees or Quinshawn. You could even pivot to a wide receiver if you want to in that range, like a Rome, a Marv, etc. So look, at tight end, we always err on the side of sell the more valuable guy unless it's Trey McBride.
Yep.
Or Brock Bowers in
Right.
some cases.
Yeah.
But with Warren, step down. You may as well just stick with Kraft at the cheaper price.
Yeah,
Maximize that flex spot upside as much as possible.
Honestly, the other thing you could do with Warren and Kraft at tight end is you could potentially, they're not going to go away, dude. Freaking Fletcher Lawyers, their last game here. Smith and Lawyer and Kaufman Wren, like I literally will not miss them at all.
Excuse me.
You could move, if you could try Warren for Loveland. If you can move Warren for Loveland straight up, do that and then move Kraft. Because if you can still pull off the Warren for Loveland 1-for-1, like I think that's a slam dunk deal right now in Dynasty.
Yeah.
But
Agreed.
otherwise, I think you're probably just, doing what Nate said there. So
Yeah. Any questions on this, man?
he's not here. He submitted a couple days ago, but you know where to find us, Lance. And we appreciate you, brother. Go ahead and give him a free trade question as well for us. And yeah, message us on Discord if you have any. Again, try to get that deal done that you mentioned for Shuck and Olave. I think that's a great one for you that we really like. So, all right, we appreciate you. B Maz, if you're here in the chat, say hey. 3. Oh, dang it. B Maz, if you're here, say hey, dude. 11 more likes for a blueprint giveaway. I didn't even know I have forgotten about it because I didn't think we had hit it. Yeah, here they come. Frick. B-Maz, say hey, my friend. B-Maz says, hey guys, recent draft completed here. So this is startup, faded quarterback and tight end. Nice. Also didn't go after any 26 first. Nice. Fairly happy with the draft. Feel good about wide receiver. Want to get a better running back too than ETN. And Got sniped right before I picked. Curious to see how you guys rate it and what moves you advise. Perfect. Okay, so straight out of a startup. I'll be interested to see where your value share is straight out of a startup. See if you got any advantage on your league mates here. 8-point game. Frick me. Come on, boys. All you have to do is shoot lights out. Team name here is Penn State University. Home of the Nittany Lions. This is a 12-team, 1 QB league. No PPR. It might be tiered, or it might be... Scroll up for me, Scott, and see what this one says. Non-PPR. This looks like a standard, and it's also a two full point tight end premium. Holy crap. That's crazy. All right, let's grade this out. Quarterback, Baker and Matt Stafford. It's going to be like a 3. Achane, Etienne, Tracy. We'll give you a 6 there. Amon-Ra, Tet, Pickens, Wandale, Shaheed, Judy, 7. And then Jake Ferguson's going to be like a 4 here. You have no picks this year, but you do have a 27 first next year. We'll give you like a 3 at draft capital. Your bench grade is going to be like a 1 here. Your production share is 9.7%, which is second. Your value share is 8, and it's 10th. You drafted a really productive team, but I mean, obviously your value is going to be very even here. The Flock power rankings have you at 4th. Our power rankings do have you at 6th. So it's a startup. You have to do standard value well-rounded here, and you have to contend both years, in my opinion. Overall grade here is like a 5 even. So we'll just roll with that. This is straight out of a startup, like you mentioned. We would expect in a 12 team an 8.3% value share, which you're at 8, and your production share is actually higher. So you just drafted a more productive team than a lot of people. And again, like I think you're right middle of the road here, and everybody is out of a startup. So we're going to go for it for sure this year. I think that the best thing you can do you did fade quarterback and tight end, although this is a 2-point tight end premium league. So I'm assuming you tight ends went really early in this draft. But yeah, I think out of a startup,
did you say it's a startup?
It's out of startup.
Okay, I was gonna say
it's very even. So
it's even.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually a deeper. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Start 11.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely want to have a move where we move the 202, 301, 309, 409, package them all together for a player. That's my first move.
Mm-hmm.
My second move is probably to pivot or down tier off of Pickens here. Probably a down tier, honestly.
Okay.
And then I like your quarterbacks. I probably hold.
Let's move Ferguson for another position. We can ride it out with Parkinson at side end.
Even in a 2-point tight end premium?
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have to keep me the only guy.
Never
here.
mind.
Yeah, we're gonna hold 30 in this format.
We can take probably Judy and Tracy in up tier.
Gotcha.
You got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
So with the down tier from Pickens, what wide receiver are we looking at there?
I mean, the most obvious answer to that is the
Like
BTJ,
Higgins,
Ladd.
Brian Thomas, and Ladd.
I would say Ladd, Higgins, and yeah, you could do Brian Thomas. Just trying to think if there's anybody else there like that we like a little bit more. Let me just look here.
So Ladd, you can probably get
Ladd.
like,
I would do Higgins. And then after that, it's like, yeah, it's kind of tough.
Ladd, you can probably get like Monungai or Michael Wilson on top.
Yeah.
Yeah, and anything kind of helps there.
Did we hit 250 likes?
With BTJ.
We did. All right.
With Brian
I'm firing
Thomas.
it up, boys. And girls. I
Um,
know there's tons of women that watch.
can probably go for like 27 rookie picks there. Cortland Sutton's interesting. Rico Dowdle's interesting. And then T. Higgins, you're going to get the most plus on top for sure. And that one, we'd be looking for like probably Adams.
All right. Setting up the giveaway now, but yeah, I'll give you the code. Hold on.
Now with Judy and Tracy, when we are up tiering, I'd be looking for Terry. The good old scary Terry type. Probably be looking for Pittman. This second round pick, by the way, try to get Henry, try to get Adams, try to get like Alec Pierce with that early second. And then the Judy Tracy thing, probably going to go up to Terry, Pittman. Could honestly even go to like a Tootin and try to play the market with him. You could also pair him with ETN as insurance if ETN ends up staying.
We're giving away a free blueprint for one of you guys. All you have to do is have a code domain account, drop a like on the video, and make sure you're subscribed. And also you have to put in the chat code Purdue Sucks 69.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
That is how it is done.
Even though they're catching up to us now.
Yeah, that's awkward.
This is their Super Bowl still. They're like a top 5 team, and they're just like, we gotta beat IU. And we literally just won our Super Bowl, the actual Super Bowl.
So don't be afraid to get some of those productive vets heading into the season before they gain value. Make sure that we're building primarily around wide receiver and running back.
Yeah.
And when you are looking to up tier, again, those teams that are looking to potentially rebuild or reload, kind of productive struggle, quote unquote, this season, you'll want to target them when you're making some of these up tier moves.
I think like main takeaways from your draft here as well, like, you know, obviously you went Amon-Ra, Tet, H.N. Pickens. I really like your draft, actually. I like that you drafted a more productive team to start, and I like going and just trying to contend, and then it's so easy to reload first year. And so I like what you did a lot, and I think you did well in the draft. And again, we're going to make some moves, try to go for it this year. Obviously, the thing with a startup draft is like some of it is like seeing who hits and who doesn't. Like if Tet McMillan ends up averaging 17 points a game this year, like this team's going to be awesome. So make some moves. Keep in touch with us. Definitely move those picks, but we appreciate you, dude. If you need anything, let us know. I think you're watching probably later. And so, yeah, you can just message us in Discord if you need anything. But Milo, are you here? Say hey if you're here. Warrior, I think Warrior King, that's a blueprint premium down there.
Yep.
Warrior, my king. What's up, brother? Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for jumping in. Good to see that you had a successful waterfowl season. Is your waterfowl season over? I want to come down and hunt wood ducks with you once. I've still never freaking shot a wood duck. I can never shoot them up here unless you're on the river. That's travel.
What the heck was that?
Fletcher lure. Yeah, we both had fun times when we were in Texas. He also went to Texas to hunt. Killing cranes is fun. So appreciate you, dude. He says he won it all in this league. Congratulations, dude.
Nice.
We've done this team a few times, still needing running back. Unfortunately, very hard to trade here. Cook and Taylor might be obtainable. Note that. Cook owner doesn't value wide receiver, clearly. Offered him Ladd this past season, declined. Maybe Chris McCaffrey for the 109. Yes. Also, when is Flex Night? Oh, yeah, we got to do Flex Night. Maybe we'll set up Flex Night for next Tuesday.
Ooh, good team.
That would be a fun one. Yeah, we got to get you in on Flex Night too. We're gonna give away like
10 teams.
I think we're gonna give away $500 to whoever wins Flex Night. So
Omari 1, Kenobi, super flexible PPR. Drake May, Jordan Love's gonna be a 7. Gibbs, Hampton is gonna be. I'll give you an 8 there. Puka, Amon-Ra, Tet, Rome, Ladd, AJ Brown's a 10. Luther Burden as well. Tyler Warren's an 8. Your 26 versus the 109. You got a couple of seconds as well. Draft capital grade, going to be a neutral 5. Bench, we'll give you a 7 there easily. Overall grade is going to be 7.6 here. You're definitely in the 84th percentile. This is an enhanced value, well-rounded. We are tougher graders than a 10 team. But this is a really, really good roster. So build percentage is going to be about 5% in this league. 12.3% production share, which is second in your league. 16.7% value share, which is also second in your league.
People are asking what Flex Night is, and I want to tell them. Flex Night is an idea we had that we're going to have a competition. Everybody's going to bring their best Dynasty team. Okay? And we are going to give multiple awards out. We're going to give away the best analytical team. We're going to give our favorite team, and then maybe another award. We're going to give away like some big prizes for it. So like if you submit your team and it like grades out as our highest team or wins one of the awards, we will, like, maybe we'll do even smaller awards like best wide receiver room, best running back room. That would be fun as well. Basically, we're going to be taking the best teams or the best teams with like huge aspects of it, and we're going to be giving out a bunch of awards and stuff for it. So that's Flex Night. It's going to be fun. I'll let you know when it's going to be. We honestly will have to do probably 2 weeks out because I want to get it like in the videos and stuff like that. So I'll keep you updated on Flex Night, but yeah, Purdue sucks 69 in the chat. If you guys want to win a free blueprint, all you have to do is say Purdue sucks 69 in the chat. Like that's, and you're just stating a fact. So there's no harm in doing that. All right, let's get into your advanced analytics here for you. In terms of how your value is spread out, I think you kind of know this, but you have 45% of your value in wide receiver and then 21% of your value in running back. And so combine those two and you're getting about 67% of your, which again, we want 70%. You're at 67. You're very close to your target there. We really like that. A little bit of draft capital, a little bit of tight end. We'll take a look at that. And then of course you have a 20% of your value actually in quarterback as well. So yeah, I mean, a 16% value share is in a 10 team, still 6% above expected. We really like that. And your double digit value shares at every position. Again, in a 10 team, you would probably expect that, but still 13% value share at quarterback, 17% at running back, 23% at wide receiver, almost 24. And then at tight end, it's a 12.8% value share. Those are astronomically high numbers. And your three factor supports how well built of a dynasty team this is. This would be a good flex night one right here. 25 is your average age at quarterback, 22 and a half at running back. You're so young there with Gibbs and Hampton, 23 and a half at wide receiver and 23 at tight end. You are very young, under 25 at every position. Your installation score follows as an 8.3. Your production score is an 8, and your situational score is a 7.3. Your situational score is being bogged down a little bit by your situation at quarterback and tight end, but I'm not super worried about it. Again, I'm less worried about situations at those positions more so than I am at running back and wide receiver. Now, in our power rankings, we do have you as second. The injury report we do have as first in our power rankings, but I would say you are neck and neck with him. You do have that 109 this year. You have 5 cornerstones in your roster: May, Puka, Amon-Ra, Gibbs, and Omarion Hampton. And you have 4 foundational pieces: Tat McMillan, Rome Odunze, Ladd McConkey, and Tyler Warren. So this is a 10 team. We'd usually like to see 6 to 9 of these guys combined. You have 10. So yeah, 6 to 9 is obviously very nice. So nice. But you, again, 21% cornerstone rate here is fantastic. 17% foundational. I love how their strategy is just, let's get it to our tall guys and shoot hook shots and catch up. Foundational 17%. I didn't even care about this game until I did. 17% upside shots as well. You have a couple upside shots. Your upside shots here, your notable ones are Burden, Tootin, Kincaid, and McCarthy. So yeah, I mean, again, you mentioned it. Good flex night team here. This is almost a 17% value share in a 10 team, which is still almost 7% above expected. I like how your values divvied out. I love your starting lineup. Purdue sucks 69 in the chat to win the free blueprint. Purdue sucks 69. Heck yeah, dude. 11 minutes. Come on, boys. That crowd needs to be loud. Yeah, I mean,
maybe Sig should just go to every game.
Yeah, I think the main thing.
This dude freaking has a magic wand.
Is that a 3?
No, it was a 2.
Who the frick is that guy? Never seen that dude in my life. He's got Ladd on his bench. He's got AJ Brown on his bench.
We're doing all up tiers here.
So, this is like an up tier. It's an up tier.
Yeah, so we're going to get you the best of the best. So get ready for that. Yeah, it's going to be super fun. Best of the best. Tat McMillan, Rome Odunze, take Tet and Ladd. I don't care. Whatever it takes to get JSN, Bijan, or Jamar Chase, the 3 best assets in Dynasty. Yes, I said it. The 3 best assets in Dynasty in a super flex league. I want any one of those 3 guys
this is a great idea.
By using Tet and Rome. Let's take Burden and Ladd, get up to Drake London, Jency, and Achan.
30.
What?
We should build this into a straight suggestion. He says Packers has the 101. He's a Packers fan. I might be able to move Jordan Love for him somehow.
I have you moving Jordan Love.
So let's do that. Just add whatever you need.
I was going to have you move Jordan Love and pivot to a different quarterback in that value range of Purdy,
but if you can
Lawrence,
get something
or Dak,
with the 101,
but if you can get something involving the 101 when you give up Jordan Love, then by all means go ahead and do that. I already have you pivoting off of Love anyways. Use the 109 use the 109. Use Love in the 109 to get to the 101 if he's a Packers fan. But I do have you moving the one individual 109 for Cam Scatterbo, Travis Hunter, or Kyron Williams. Up tiering from your 2 seconds. We want literally everyone to get rid of every single second right now before the rest of the market catches on. Try to get up to ETN, Javonte, Addison, for any one of those guys. Jalen Warren, Bashal, Tootin are just another up tier option. Henry, Walker, Kittle. Actually, I put Kittle on here now since apparently Kittle is his timeline is going to be pretty decent. They just got another foul. So that's again a lot of moves. The main ones that I want you to focus on here are all of your up tiers. All of your up tiers are gonna be how you improve your upside opportunity in your starting lineup, because right now you just have too much depth, like for your own good, at the wide receiver position, to a point where it's like, okay, we're kind of capping what our value upside opportunity could be, or really our upside opportunity could be as a team that's looking to compete in 2026, be one of the top championship teams. So you can do that. Get JSN, Bijan, Jamar Chase. That's really my main focus for this team. Get those productive vets, man. Get those short-term league winners. Get CMC on this roster.
Yeah, I mean, that's like the main thing. Again, you've got almost an elite value team here. Like, just get the best of the best at every position. So I know you said running back's hard to trade for, but you can get the 101. You're indirectly trading for a running back there and kind of getting that out of the way before,
This would be a good one for flex night. So we'll call this a pre-flex night. You have any questions on this warrior? You send us DMs all the time too, so.
Yeah, you're the man. I send you. We also send DMs about non-fantasy related stuff. So we'll give you a free trade question. You're gonna get 3 other free trade questions with this review as well. But yeah, we appreciate you, dude. If you have questions, just let us know. Frick, dude. Just don't make any more shots. All right, H.A.'s, appreciate you, dude. Thanks for the tip, by the way. 8 teams, start 9 here. The 26 versus the 101 would be Genty for Love, Genty plus Love for Puka, plus CMC or Kyron. Still have HN and Hampton at running back. Okay. Wow. The 101 for Puka, obviously. Yeah, no, I don't think you can. No, I don't think you can do this, man. Because like the 101, I get it, but like Puka is not that much more valuable than the combination of these 2 assets, and so like I think you have to just kind of hold there. So I would hold. Good question, appreciate you, Pete Ford. You are up, my friend. Say hey in the chat. I know you're here, dude. So.
All right, Piefer, let's check this out. He said, first ever Dynasty team. Brooks and Dell injuries threw me into an instant tank, but came into some value this year. Hurts for May, 201 plus Gadsden. Hurts for May, nice deal. 201 plus Gadsden for Kraft plus Burden. Good. 101 plus Kraft for Bijan and a 27 second. Best. Bijan trade is contingent that I don't flip him for 1 year. Landing the tank for 1 more year. Thanks. Okay, so basically you're saying you literally can't move Bijan. So that'll be good to know.
You're a G. Okay.
Okay, so let's start grading this out. Putting this into our production and value share. You said you're looking to rebuild. You're probably going to be rebuilding this season, and just looking at your roster, it looks like you kind of got a perfect future value team because you have a ton of firsts in 2027, which is perfect. You have 4 firsts in 2027. 12-team Superflex full PPR. 4.5% production share, which is easily 12th in your league, and value share is 4th in your league at 10%. Drake May in a Superflex, pretty much the only guy you have there is going to be a 5. Bijan, Benson, and Corum is going to be a 4. That's Bijan alone. Marv, Burden, honestly, I'll give you a 5. It's Bijan.
Yeah.
Marv, Burden, Troy
Bijan's
Franklin, Pat
like
Bryant.
The 102 in startups right now. So
Yeah, that'll be a 2 at wide receiver. I'll give you a 3 at wide receiver, and then Tyler Warren's going to be an 8. Draft capital grade here is going to be an 8 as well. Tons of firsts in 2027. Bench grade is going to be a 1. Overall grade is going to be 5.8. This is in the 50th percentile. This is a future value. Wait for it. Player deficient.
Wow.
This is a pretty
that's a
rare
1%er.
build, but really, I mean, of the assets that you have
Yeah.
2 cornerstones, which is great, 2 foundational pieces, and then pretty much nobody else after that. So it makes it difficult in terms of like the players that you have to like make a ton of moves with your players, because so much of your value is allocated to your picks. And Avery's kind of going to break that down, but like 25% of your value is just draft capital, and that's unassigned rookie picks before you actually know where those picks end up being. By the time you get to next draft cycle, it's going to be probably at least 35% of your value, if not like 40+% of your value is allocated to those picks. So
look at your Discord.
So Avery's going to break down the analytics for you.
All right, sweet, man. So, yeah, and again, he's here in the chat, right, Scott? You've seen him here? I'm pretty sure he's here. Yeah, he's here. Yeah, he's here. Okay, I see him. Hey, buddy, what's up, man?
What's up, man?
Good to see you.
Yeah, you're a new member as well, so welcome.
Yeah, and we appreciate you for that. We're going to give you, hopefully, make sure you link your Discord. Make sure you add us as friends on Discord as well, so we can, if you have any follow-up questions to this, we can answer literally anything we've got for you. Here we go for Mitsubishi Marv, your advanced analytics. Let's start with how your values. This is a very interesting build here. Future value player deficient, and it's kind of showing in your value proportion as well. Whereas most teams we see have a dominant wide receiver room, yours is split almost exactly in quarters. Listen to this: 25% draft capital, 23%, 24% quarterback, 26% running back, and then the other 25%, the other quarter, is 16% wide receiver and 8% tight end. And so very interesting team build here for you. You have a 9.6% value share at quarterback, which is pretty good, and 12% at running back. Only 5% at wide receiver. That's your weakness, obviously. And then at tight end, it's going to be 10.5. And so overall, not bad here. In terms of your value shares at individual positions. And you have a 10% value share, but it is definitely a future value team here. And I think part of your value share is, of course, the fact that you have the 5 first in 2027, right? In terms of how old you are at each position, 23 average age at quarterback, 23.5 at running back, pretty young there at running back, but not a ton of depth behind Bijan. 22.5 at wide receiver, young, but a low score there, and 23 at tight end. Very young. Again, this is a future value team. You are 24 or younger, 23.5 or younger at every single position. That is a characteristic of a future value team, a team that we think a year from now, you're going to be good. 5 first and all these young players, man. Like, I mean, yeah, you're going to be sitting way pretty. So your 3 factors aren't great yet. And part of that's because it's a player deficient roster. And so there really aren't any players on your roster to bump up your insulation, production, and situational scores, right? And so your insulational score is going to be, or sorry, insulation score. I won't add the ols in there. I'm not stupid. 4.3 for your insulation score. Your productional score is going to be 3.3%, and your situational score is going to be 2.3. And so 4.3, 3.3, and 2.3, very linear there.
Productional will do it.
Productional, yeah. And really pretty good at quarterback, and everywhere else we're just kind of mad. But again, we don't have any players yet. All the guys are going to be developing. Bijan, Marv, Burden, Warren, May. We're going to move a couple of those guys. And truthfully, in our power rankings, we have you as 5th. That's 4th in the clock rank. So you're like already a top 6 team. 50% of your guys are developmental guys. The next leading category for you in your roster makeup's 15% upside shots. Your upside shots are Luther Burden, Trey Benson, and Caleb Johnson here. And you also have 2 cornerstones and 2 foundationals. May, Bijan, and then foundationals being Marvin, Tyler Warren. So really not a bad roster at all for a future value team. Just, again, player deficient. You don't have the players in your roster to boost up your analytics. Once you get them, though, you're going to be in fine shape. Trust me. I think I've seen a lot worse than this for future value teams in the first, or you picked a really good class. I'm trying to think where those, Scott, will you scroll down for me in the power rankings? Don't expand any teams. I just want to see the bottom of the league. So you don't have the Sandusky first. You don't have the Philly first. You don't have the Wizard first. These all straight out of married. Oh, because these are their usernames, not their team names. Where do you, can you give me a rough estimation in the comments of how many of those firsts you expect to be like early firsts? Like if there are any of those teams are really bad. Because I have the, okay, actually it's you, Getting, San, and Wiz. Go down. Actually, that was a couple of them. San, oh gosh, Wiz, Getting. Okay, so you potentially have 3 earlier firsts there. Wow, yeah, you are definitely going to be, you'll be sitting on top of the world a year from now. I promise you that. But yeah, I mean, he said I do the Sandusky and Wizard. There we go. Yeah, I figured it out. So yeah, you've got multiple early first here, and hold all of your 27 first. Don't do anything with those. Nate's going to get into some of your other moves now, but my man, like this is one where it's like, yeah, you don't have a ton of players yet, but you will, like you are going to be a very dominant team here a year from now. You just got to trust the process a little bit. So I like it. Let's do it. Moves here. I think we're going to pivot off of Warren, right?
Yeah, so we'll pivot off of Warren. You can go for running backs or wide receivers here. Brees and Quinshawn are always very close to him. We're very, very cool with you going with either one of those guys. Romo Dunze, again, just would rather invest in a wide receiver or a running back instead. as a future value rebuilding team. We're going to have you down tier from Drake May as well. Avery was just mentioning it's actually a significant plus, getting to be a more significant plus on top of Lamar and Daniels than it used to be. So actually this Lamar team has Darnold, this Lamar team has Javonte, this Lamar team has Jameson Williams. I would try to get any one of those pluses on top, and I think it's more doable than it would have been even like a month ago. Daniels as well, same thing with him. That team has Walker. I would try to get Walker on top. Jackson Dart, you would get a significant plus on top, like a very, very, very big plus on top. That guy has Olave or Garrett Wilson. I would go for Olave there. See if you can pull that off for the guy who is going most consistently 101 in Dynasty Superflex drafts. Another down tier thing to look into is Marv. I'd try to get Travis Hunter plus a pick. Zay Flowers, Jalen Waddle, Jameson Williams, Javonte Williams, those types of guys, just a down tier from a wide receiver with a player. Trying to package some of these like Jag Insurance guys / serviceable guys, trying to get to some higher value upside guys. Blake Corum and Troy Franklin, a lot of people have interest in both of those guys. Package them and go get Kyler, go get Alec Pierce, go get Wandell. AD Mitchell and Torrey Horton. AD Mitchell got some interest this season when he had a couple of productive games with the Jets. Braylon Allen, 27 rookie picks. Chuba Hubbard, any one of those guys I would go for. And then Luther Burden, I'm going to look at potential pivots there. There are a couple of guys in Luther Burden's price range where I'm getting to the break point with him where I would rather have I would rather take a shot on Scat. I would rather take BTJ or Lad if they're going in the same price range as him.
I agree. Go ahead and start asking questions if you've got them. I think this is pretty straightforward. Like, we're pivoting off of some guys, down tiering off some guys, and letting most of our assets mature here.
Yeah, just making as many trades as possible to build value wins. Don't force anything. Worry less about age when you're targeting players and more about those 9-month market plays in the offseason and value insulation. And again, like, work on insulating QB, but don't pay up for a premier option. Like, you should be getting an absolute haul when you're down tiering from May, and then don't go and try to get another one of those top guys like Allen or something, right? You should be down tiering, getting a significant plus on top, spreading out your value, and making it easier for you long-term to make moves to build more value wins.
All right, what questions?
5 first in 2027.
Yeah, 3 of them are going to be potentially early. He said 3 early, 1 mid, 1 late.
Nice.
That's by my estimations is exactly accurate. So
yeah,
freaking neck hurts.
Don't move any of those now, I will say. Once you get closer to the draft, like next year you're going to want to start looking around.
Yep, and we can even revisit that. I hope and pray you'll still be around a year from now, and we can just relook at this team. But we can help you when the time comes. Try to move some of those first for players, and then try to make some picks as well to get on top of this league. Tough league to trade them. I'll definitely float them. Appreciate you, fellas. You can omit the other blueprints. Perfect. Yeah, we appreciate you, dude. And if you need anything, let us know. We'll definitely give you. You'll have at least 4 trade questions. Vouchers.
Send me a DM on Discord, please, and I'll be happy to help with follow-ups.
Yeah, I was going to say either one of us are around to help you with anything. We got you, man. So we appreciate you, dude. Last call. Purdue sucks 69 in the chat. If you want to win the free blueprint, we're giving away a free blueprint. Purdue does suck. In case you are, we're up 10 with 5 minutes left. We got this, guys. We got this. All you have to do is just state the obvious in the chat, and you're going to get a free blueprint. So, you get a chance for a free blueprint. We got the ball. 5 minutes. Let's go. I apologize if I scream on the stream. I didn't care about this game, and because I have season tickets, I didn't even go. I would rather be here with you guys. So, Milo, say hey, my friend. You are up. Yeah, we appreciate. We do have a trade. If you refresh, Scott, I'm gonna go ahead and answer the trade here real quick. Trades from Unger the Influence. Nice. And one. Are you kidding me? He got freaking cranked. 27 first is late, so it's a late 27 first in Flowers.
Oh, no.
Basically,
dang it.
Frick, who hit that?
I don't know. He hit it, though.
It's Smith.
Of course. All right. 103 for Flowers and a first.
It's a late first.
And a 10 team. 10 team, 2 QB, start 9.
I'd probably take the 103 there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. It's the late first. I probably hold here. Good idea, but
it's not bad.
It's not bad. It's honestly very close to fair.
Not bad.
But if you hold,
what are we now? 10-0?
Yeah, that's not bad. Oh man, I love Sig. The other thing we're gonna do is let me see. I'm doing mental math in my head. There we go. Purdue sucks 69. Yeah, there we go. We were up 10. Now we're up 7. Purdue does suck, but Butler doesn't 69. Sure, Butler doesn't suck. I don't care. All right, and then I'll draw for the blueprint right after this review. Gilby and Nagasuma, if you guys are here, we're probably going to push you guys to the next stream since you guys are voucher upgrades. So appreciate you understanding that. It's already 10:40, and I want to try to knock out.
Try to get to Gabe's.
I want to. Gabe's is going to be. Yeah, we're going to have to do Gabe's after this one. So I want to. He's a new member, so I'll give you guys some freebies for waiting. We'll probably. I don't know what's your week look like. Let's like.
Ted is in town, so
you're not working at all. We can't do an extra stream.
Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome to if you want to.
I might do an extra stream.
But
yeah. I knew that was a long shot. I'm hard pressed getting Nathan to stream more than twice a week. It's yeah.
Yeah.
Really should. I haven't done any in January, like 3rd stream. All right, Milo.
I know, it's just
he's here. He said I can get pushed. All right, we'll push you as well then. Yeah, I probably should have guessed that you would have been willing to do that. So we'll push you to the next one. Let's do Cade's. Let's do Cade and Gabe's, and then C. Arter. We'll also see if we can do his as well. So,
all right, Cade, comeback season,
and Nagasuma, we'll push you as well. Appreciate you, dude. We'll give you guys some freebies. All right, comeback season for Cade. Appreciate all you guys do. Potentially trying to up tier Bucky to Gibbs, but kind of at a standstill. Yeah, I definitely like that move. Ended up winning a championship in our 2nd year. Congratulations, man. Trade all picks. Here we go. Comeback season. Where is this? Okay. Yeah, so team name comeback season. This is a 10-team start 10. Super flex. It is a full point PPR league. And yeah, okay. Hold on. There you go. Okay. And let's start by grading this out. So at quarterback, you've got Patrick Mahomes and Bo Nix both in a super flex 10 team.
Lawrence.
Oh yeah, he has Lawrence and and Anthony Richardson as well.
There you go, 50 out of 10.
Yeah, I mean it was 100 out of 10. Realistically, what are we at there? 9. Yeah. I mean, 8.
Yeah, we'll go
probably 8. An 8. I mean, Mahomes lost a lot of value. Genty Henderson is a 9.
Judkins and Irvin.
Judkins, Bucky, Jamar, Amon-Ra. Wow, holy crap, that's a 10.
Kittle's a 6. Kittle and Gadsden. Yeah, we're going to go. He's got 17% value share in this league.
And a 10 team is 7% above. That's pretty good.
Yeah, and production share 14.
Give him an 8.5 overall. It's an elite value team. Production share is 14.3%, which is also first. Give an elite value well rounded. This is an elite value team, man. You've got 17%. You're 7% above. This is like in a 12 team, it would be equivalent to like a 15%.
Ladies and gents, this is up tier time. Lots and lots of up tiers.
Yep.
Very much.
You got
the up tier
Quinshon on your bench, technically Bucky on your bench. You mentioned Bucky for Gibbs. I would be willing to pay quite a bit for like to up tier there as well. Like I think you have the room, like the value to contribute even more here, Cade. Cade, if you're here, by the way, say hey in the chat, man.
So as an elite value team, you have the value to get literally whoever you want. I would be getting like some of the most productive vets as well. I'm giving you a Henderson and Bucky up tier, a Rashee Rice and Rome Odunze up tier, and a Bo Nix and Brian Thomas up tier. Just keep in mind, like CMC, up for grabs. Saquon, up for grabs. Adams, Derrick Henry. If you could get all 4 of those guys on this team, I would be super duper happy about it. And they're not the most expensive players. They're just productive vets, the most productive high upside vets that you can get. Now with Henderson and Bucky, again, you know who we want you to go for here, but I mean, just work down the list. Bijan, Gibbs, and get another elite wide receiver if you want to. You can go for Buka.
Yep.
Rashee Rice and Rome Odunze. I would put Achan in that list. I'd put Hampton in that list. London also belongs there. Bo Nix and BTJ. I mean, Jefferson. You already have Amon-Ra and Chase. I mean, I would be looking for like Neighbors and Lamb.
Yeah. So
Bijan, Gibbs, Puka, Devon Achan, Omar and Hampton, Drake London, Jefferson, Neighbors, and CD Lamb. Literally, I know you submitted this team to Flex, so congrats on having a really, really good team here. name of the game for elite values. You have the value to comfortably take on some volatile assets. So like I mentioned, the volatile risk of CMC is just worth taking on this team. Get the best players at every position and win your league. And you literally have all the value leverage in this league. So take advantage when you're making trades. Like you literally run the table when you're making these moves. Don't roll over for anybody. They should all be rolling over for you. And you should continue to, if you've worked your league to a point where your team is like this, then you're going to continue to be able to work it.
I mean, elite value is not something we give out often at all. How many elite values have we freaking given out this month?
Maybe a couple.
Like
they've been a little less rare.
More rare.
Recently.
Less rare.
We go through runs. I think during the less busy times, people want to start like showcasing their really good teams.
Yeah.
So yeah. I think
well, like I think February is a good time for like mid-February. I think that's a great time.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, I'm taking let's draw for the blueprint real quick. We're up 7 points with 3 minutes left. If we don't pull this off, I'll kill somebody. Let's see who the winner of the Purdue Sucks blueprint. Cranon, we got you in there too. Is Braverine 9265. Congratulations, Braverine. Send us a message on Discord or open a ticket in the blueprint help of the domain section on the Discord, and we'll get you your voucher. Appreciate that, man. Congrats. And yeah, Purdue does suck. We're going to but Dalen's manifesting this. So there you go. We're all on board here. Nick Dorn has 18 points tonight. He's a freaking sharpshooter, and we get him next year. Okay, I will take ideas for Flex Night in the chat, by the way. I'm curious. I will open this up to focus group, but what are some awards we could give away for Flex Night? Like I think
who's up next?
Best position. Let's do Ciarders and Gabe's.
All right, Cade, let us know if you have any questions, by the way, man.
Yeah, I think Cade's not here, so he'll watch later. So I think.
Okay. Ciarder will be up next.
So like we're taking ideas for like different awards we can give out on Flex Night for different teams. Robert says, how many days does it usually take for you guys to do team reviews? Generally curious. Oh gosh, sorry guys, we're a little bit distracted mid right now.
Keep asking.
I gotta watch this possession. Please. No, frick.
Not an.
They call a foul.
Yeah.
I unfortunately submitted before I subscribed to Flock, but there's no rush, of course. It's 7 to 10 days right now. We have a ton in the queue, unfortunately, so sorry about that. But, hey, just making sure, Gabe, like just confirming here that this Sleeper League has not rolled forward yet. We want to make sure this is your up-to-date roster, so. But, yeah, 7 to 10 days, Robert. Appreciate you, man. If you have any questions in the meantime, just message us on Discord. We got you. Dang it. We're going to have to make some shots or we're going to freaking lose. Are you all going to be in domain cutoff? Tank Talks is not. I don't want it. Well, we could do that. Not much to show off, but. All right. Yeah, best 12 team wide. Yeah, like stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll do best positional room. Like. Okay, let's freaking do this. That's gonna have to be a really long, like that'll be a really long only stream because I bet we'll get a lot that night. So I'll have to do like probably just 7 hours of blueprints and start at like 5, 4. Man, tough. He just threw it the.
Hey, we're doing Ciarder, by the way, Scott.
Oh, we are doing Ciarder. Okay, cool.
Just finished the startup. Really happy on this team. Was looking to lower down the older aged
Gabe,
people,
you're up next.
Though. Okay, so your team name here is.
It should be just.
Yeah, I can't find it. Here it is. All right, third in the power rankings on the Flock site. Looks like you are fourth in production share at 10.2%. And third in value share at 10.7% right out the gate as a 10 team. Quarterback is going to be in a super flex, full PPR, half tight end premium. Josh Allen and Jaron Goff, which is a 6. Jameer Gibbs, James Cook is going to be a 7. Amon-Ra, Drake London, Devontae Adams, and Alec Pierce is going to be a solid 6 with Jacoby Myers, Josh Downs. Good depth there. Stephon Diggs as well. Colson Loveland is going to be a nice 8.
Mm-hmm.
And then no picks. Looks like you traded away all of your picks, so it's going to be a draft capital grade of 0. Bench is going to be a grade of 2. Overall grade going to be a 5.4. This is a nice, solid standard value, well-rounded team that definitely is looking to contend since you traded away all your picks. To your outlook is going to be contend. So when I'm looking at this roster, What almost always makes senses for teams like this is doing a down tier from one of your top QBs. So Josh Allen, we're going to look to potentially do a down tier from him. Try like Jackson Dart plus Garrett Wilson. You honestly could do like Jackson Dart or Bucky as well. That's another option. But if you want to do like a little bit lesser of a down tier and go down to like a Lamar instead, you could do like a Lamar and Zay Flowers or something like that.
Yeah, you do Lamar, or even if you're down tiering from one of those top QBs, I don't mind getting Daniels.
Yeah, Gibbs and Cook, I'm good holding on to. Amon-Ra and London, probably want to hold on to. Loveland, I'm fine with you sticking with here. Let's take Downs and Diggs and up tier. I don't trust either of those guys next season. You can get some guys that have a little higher, a little more of a positive outlook heading into next season. So you already have Adams, which is great. Wandale is right there. Henry is right there.
Is Carter here in the chat? I know Carter was here earlier for sure. He's almost always here. So
yeah,
I haven't seen him back here though. So
and then another guy would be like an Addison as well. Addison is so gosh dang cheap right now. It's not even funny. Nice flex option there. One thing to potentially consider here is down tiering from Gibbs to the Achane, Genty, or Hampton range and getting a little plus on top there.
Yeah,
I'm going to give that as a as something to look into. So for each one of those guys, again, you're not going to get like a mega plus on top, but it's going to be a flexible plus on top. So the Achane team is also the Hampton team, which is also the JT team. You might have your running back, but I'd try like Achane plus Terry.
Mm-hmm.
You could even do like probably Hampton plus Terry, and then like Achane plus one of his tight ends, and then flip that tight end.
Yep.
For something else later.
He's here now. Hey, yeah, Carter, if you have any questions while we're doing this, just drop in the chat. You might have to go back and watch a little bit. This is, yeah, you'll I don't know. You'll have a ton of questions here. These are pretty straightforward moves.
Yeah, and then with Genty.
And this was a startup, by the way. I don't know if you saw that. So.
Yep. With Genty, he's got Javonte, Monunga. I'd try to get like Javonte on top. So those are going to be your moves. The down tier from Allen, the down tier from Gibbs, the up tier from Josh Downs and Stephon Diggs. Amon-Ra and London, I'm totally cool with you holding on to both of those guys. Loveland right now, it's like, on your team, it makes sense why you own him. So it's a tight end premium as well, and he can command quite a bit of volume.
You're
just
freaking
it away,
kidding me, dude.
So remember that we're using this down tiering strategically to raise your production ceiling, your production opportunity. Don't make unnecessary moves that fail to improve your upside opportunity on this roster. And again, don't be afraid of those productive vets, but also just consider like when you're looking up tier, we've probably told you this before in previous blueprints, but again, the up tiering, even out of a startup, you're going to have some teams that have already predetermined that they're going to be a productive struggle this year or that they're going to reload. Boom. So I would look into it with those guys first when you're looking to up tier, even from those lower end guys like Josh Downs, Stephon Diggs, Ellick, kind of those Jag level players. So
yeah, it's a deeper league too. You have quite a bit of those guys rostered anyways. So yes,
yeah,
dude.
Any questions on this, man?
Yeah, we can sit here for a minute because the game is in the last minute. So I'm not going to start a review till this is done. Stop turning the damn ball over. Oh my gosh. Connor Enright just pulled up for 3 and hit one. That is crazy. Of all the people to shoot a 3 in that moment, he just freaking launched it.
See, Arter, I know that you sent me a DM last time that we did a review for you that like a lot of the trade suggestions we gave you just weren't like they weren't even entertained by
that's weird.
By your league mates. And I'm glad that you ended up actually able to eventually get like some of them done.
That's good.
But again, like just keep at it with these guys. Like I would expect with these trade suggestions that we have for you, fresh out of a startup, expect your league mates to be stingy out of a startup. Like, it's going to take time for the value of these players to liquidate and start to move around, shift around, and all that stuff. And then they'll be a little more willing to probably wheel and deal. So just take your time, be patient. Out of a startup, it might be difficult to trade, especially if a lot of trades happens during the startup. Like, they're just gonna be kind of set in their ways and want to see what happens to their team. So
why can't he hit the front end of a 1-and-1? Like, what is his deal? He's like a 90% free throw shooter.
Ciarda said, "Not right now. I'll watch everything back and DM one of y'all with questions." Awesome. Sounds good. Sounds good, man.
We seriously, I can't start this next review until.
All right, Gabe 1996. I will. Trev is ducking me. Okay, 18 team keeper. This is an 18 team keeper. Do you mean 18 player keeper? Who should I keep? Because it's labeled as a 10 team.
He probably means 18 player.
I would be shocked if this is an 18.
He's here. So Gabe, just clarify for us in the comments. But
I don't know if I've ever seen an 18 team.
So we'll give you the 18
Maybe
keepers here as
ever.
Well.
Maybe
2 flex spots, not including the 2
No,
QBs.
I think I saw 20 teams.
Said ignore on who I should keep. Goofy question. No, I mean we can. That's also, I don't know why I sound so negative in the description. It's a high stakes league. No, it's fine, dude. We don't care. I'm negative. Basically rebuilt the team the wrong way. Sold CMC Kittle, Murray Cooper for a boatload of picks. I don't think that's a bad thing. Also sold JT in the first last year from Marv. Okay. I will definitely look at it.
Cool.
By pure luck, Tet, Marv basically, yes, player. Okay, cool. So we're in a, yeah, we can give you the keepers if you want to. I think that's definitely useful information for an 18 keeper league. So we can definitely
he said rebuilt the wrong way, sold CMC Kittle, Murray Cooper for a boatload of picks a few years ago, and sold JT in a first last year from Marv. So cheers. Cheers. You are number 1 in the flock power rankings. Oh yeah, the waivers are showing whack because it's a keeper. Let's check this out. Number 1 in the flock rankings in the my teams. You're second in production share at 11.4% in a 10 team. 18.7% value share, which is first in your league.
Another elite value, well-rounded team. That's crazy,
yeah, you can already label it elite value, well-rounded.
9% higher.
Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert in a 10 team will get you a 7. Travion Henderson, Breece Hall, Woody Marks will get you a 5. JSN, Puka, Amon-Ra, Tet, Marvin, Travis Hunter is a 15, and Brock Bowers and Gadsden is a 10. Then you've got picks this year. Did he tell us where these picks are? Hey, let us know what picks these are in this year's draft, Gabe. That would be great to know.
I was gonna say,
because they're not assigned on the flock site either, and we can't see them on our end. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Those are 27 first.
No,
my bad.
No,
they are 26. They are 26.
Yeah.
I had the other module pulled up.
Overall here is an 8.
Yep.
So really good. That's an elite value, man. Congratulations, dude. This is insane.
Yeah. So basically the
Pick
moves.
7 and 8.
Pick 7 and 8. Awesome. So we're going to take the 107 and the 108, and we're going to up tier.
Yeah, we're going to say 107 plus Travion.
As an elite value team, we have zero interest in those picks because they're not going to sniff your lineup. They're not going to do anything for you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is still this is start 10, but it's still shallow. Like
we are going to take Henderson and probably one of your wide receivers. We'll take Henderson and Marv, and we will up tier and try to get another premier guy. You already have JSN, Puka, and Amon-Ra.
It should be 3 up.
We're going to try to get up to Lamb, Gibbs, Neighbors. And then the third up tier will be like a...
use the 108 yet?
I have the 107 and the 108 packaged together.
Both of them. Okay.
So that with those picks...
You could...
I would try to get Nico on this team. I would try to get James Cook on this team. I'd try to get Hampton on this team. Oh, brother. So the third move for this roster, what third move do you want to do? He actually doesn't have a ton of depth at running back.
You could do the Herbert move.
You could do a Herbert. Let's just do a Herbert down tier.
Yeah, and then you can get the depth. That's how you get the depth at running back.
Right. Right. So with a Herbert down tier, again, we'll probably just go down to like Purdy,
a cheat code of a team,
or Dak.
Honestly,
or
the other.
Lawrence.
Okay, no. Hold on. The other move you could do is you can move Tet for a running back, and flex a running back instead.
We'll move Tep for a
I
running
like
back.
that better. Yeah.
That is also how you could get Hampton.
Yep.
That's how you could get H-Shan. That's how you could get Genty.
Yes.
So
Start
two
with-
ways
start
to
with
get
Genty.
Hampton, the up tier from
The other thing you
the
could
two
do
picks.
is try to send Tet and a first for Bijan. Or a first and a second for Bijan. Like, I mean, you could try explore that route as well. You got a couple options here, but you're an elite value team. You have plenty of.
Yeah.
I mean, you have
Get the
plenty
best
of
players at every position and win your league. Again, CMC, Saquon, Adams, Derrick Henry, they should all be targets on this team just at a cheaper price. You have all the value leverage in this league. Don't make any trades that don't improve your production upside opportunity, right? We don't want to force unnecessary moves, but we
Yeah.
do want to make dominant trades. So just get dominant.
He also has the 201s. Perfect. So like again, like that's even more like you move all of these picks this year. Like you're not making a pick this year.
Yeah.
And that's even more ammo for like a good up
This
tier,
is
I
an
think.
elite value wide receiver factory, by the way.
Oh yeah,
That's
so
like,
change that to
that's like a 0.1 percentile. Or 0.1% of teams have that build. So
one free throw away. We've got
okay.
this.
All right. You have any questions on that, Gabe? Fun team.
Yeah, if you got any questions, we're gonna stick around here for a second while the game finishes. So, what do you think about giving my 2 firsts this year and my 2 firsts next year for Bijan?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
why? You don't even have to get rid of a player to do that. Yes, 100% you're doing that, man. I love that move. No brainer.
Well,
One. Yes.
An Indiana victory
Yes.
over Purdue in basketball is good enough for me. That's all I needed all season.
Dude.
Now I can just ignore them for the rest
I
of
was
the year.
going to say, I don't even care about the basketball. This is the one game. It's like, oh, so this is our Super Bowl now.
All right, Gabe, you are the man. Appreciate you joining tonight. Welcome to the community. Again, feel free to send us a DM on Discord if you have any follow-ups or any questions on this. He said there's a good chance my first next year is top 3. Good chance at first next year is top 3. Okay. Okay.
Let's go. Purdue sucks, man.
I'm
Oh
so
my
okay.
gosh.
Get Bijan. Your elite value. That top 3 pick isn't going to find your starting lineup. It's just not. Like, you're way too dominant everywhere. Yeah, no problem, man. No problemo. All right, guys. That's gonna do it.
No. Give me the camera on me. I sign off. Kidding me? Come on. All right. Hoosier. Purdue sucks, man. They
Purdue
suck.
sucks.
Dude, I love that John Fana's on the call too. I love John Fana. Yeah, we're gonna be live. We'll have a video tomorrow. First of all, the video is gonna be the upside / breakout candidates. We'll be talking about those, and then we're gonna be live again Thursday. We'll be live Thursday night. We'll have another video for you Friday, of course, and so plenty of content coming up each of the next 3 days. So make sure you got those YouTube noties on. Make sure you drop a like. Make sure you subscribe before you leave. Hopefully, you guys all, hopefully you guys all have a good rest of the week. Again, we're gonna see you here pretty soon, so not much of a break. 5-hour stream. You all have been spoiled by college sports this season. Hey, hold on. We're still not spoiled by IU because the basketball team still sucks, but we just won this game. Purdue just sucks more. So we're happy about that. All right. You guys know we love you. We appreciate you. And we'll see you with a video tomorrow and a live stream on Thursday. Peace.